My friends don't walk, they run. Skinny dipping rabbit holes for fun. Popping balloons with guns. Getting high off helium. We paint white roses red. Each shade from a different person said this dream is a killer. Getting drunk with a blue caterpillar. I'm peeling the skin off my face, 'cause I really hate being safe. The normals, they make me afraid. The crazies, they make me feel sane. I'm nuts, baby, I'm mad. The craziest fun that you've ever had. You think I'm psycho, you think I'm gone. Tell the psychiatrist something is wrong. Over the bed, entirely bonkers. You like me best when I'm off my rocker. Tell you a secret, I'm not alarmed. So what if I'm crazy? The best people are. All the best people are crazy. All the best people are. Where is my prescription? Doctor, please listen. My brain is scattered. You can be Alice, I'll be the Mad Hatter. I'm peeling the skin off my face, 'cause I really hate being safe. The normals, they make me afraid. The crazies, they make me feel sane. I'm nuts, baby, I'm mad. The craziest fun that you've ever had. You think I'm psycho, you think I'm gone. Tell the psychiatrist something is wrong. Over the bed, entirely bonkers. You like me best when I'm off my rocker. Tell you a secret, I'm not alarmed. So what if I'm crazy? The best people are. You think I'm crazy, you think I'm gone. So what if I'm crazy? All the best people are. And I think you're crazy too. I know you're gone. It's probably the reason that we get along. Nuts, baby, I'm mad. The craziest fun that you've ever had. You think I'm psycho, you think I'm gone. Tell the psychiatrist something is wrong. Over the bed, entirely bonkers. You like me best when I'm off my rocker. Tell you a secret, I'm not alarmed. So what if I'm crazy? The best people are. All the best people are crazy. All the best people are. All the best people are crazy. All the best people are.
That's right. All the best people are crazy, and we're here now. So get in, get ready, get the fuck up, because it is time to bust. Now, a lot of people are streaming and they do their own thing. You know, some people like to tune into live streams and they just want to like hear the same old shit. You know, they want to hear the same old bullshit. They want to hear about, oh, this is what this guy's doing. You know, they might, oh, this is what this other guy's doing. I don't care about those people. I care about what's interesting, and I care about serving the universal audience, because this is a global activity. Okay, we are engaging in a global production, and it's for the universal audience, which means there's a lot of people out there who are just going to be tuning in and they're going to be saying, what the fuck? I can't handle the energy. I can't handle the what's going to be happening with the people like Aaron Imolte. You know, Aaron Imholte, that guy, crazy guy, crazy guy. We also have, who's the other guy? Nick Rekieta. I'm sorry. You know, I don't know about New𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗦. I don't know much about him, but I think that it proves that even if you're a lawyer, you're not above the law. Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? You got to understand that if you do things and you talk about things, you still are going to get in trouble eventually. And I think that who is a better example of someone who is full of shit than New𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗦. He goes on his live stream and he's got his lawyer set up. He looks all professional. People think, oh, this guy's he's really gonna lay it down. He's really gonna tell us exactly what it is. But he's the type of guy who that his dick looks like a toothpick. I don't need to explain that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He's a and people are like, oh, his kids did drugs, his kids did coke. I mean, allegedly, I wasn't there. How does any of us know that that's really what happened? You know what I mean? He's got a Woody, very good. Sam Hill in the chat. If I had sound effects, I would play them right now. I don't actually have sound effects. I don't think I do. Do I? No, I don't. But I could. It would be good if I did. But I don't. But I was gonna spend the money on sound effects, but instead I spent the money on a $60 hat. So I apologize about that.
Can you afford a $60 hat?
Our friend Rex, out in the world, out in the wild, Rex in the wild. I feel like it is our duty to build him back up. We tore him down. We might as well build him back up, because everyone knows.
I drive a bread truck.
That's right, and that's fine, and that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly good. I think that people are, they're living in the world and they think, I got to talk about, no, you know what I'm going to talk about? I'm going to talk about stuff that Wendy talks about. Oh, maybe I'll talk about smoking pot. Sam Hill just brought up cough syrup.
Hosty eats cough syrup, weed, and energy drinks.
Thank you, Mike David. That is very true. Cough syrup, weed, and energy drinks. It is the combination of champions, and I've trademarked that. How's it going, Lexi Lou? We're just talking about things that everybody can relate to. We're talking about things like cough syrup. We're talking about
a lot of smoke. A lot of folks smoke pot. A lot of folks smoke pot. It's amazing.
People are out there smoking pot, and that's what you should do. You don't need to do some bullshit. You don't need to act weird. You don't need to, do whatever you're going to do. You don't have to act absurd. I'm always looking at things, and, one of the best things you can do, in my opinion, not everybody's opinion, but my personal opinion, is just to mind your own business in general.
Why you just can't mind your business?
Remember her? I don't know if you remember her. This is old stuff, and this is old news. We're about modern news, positive news, David Walsh, world news. And I think that we will talk about that at some point. And I don't know, like I kind of bullshit, so once in a while I make shit up. Can you believe that? You believe that I would make shit up? And I'm not usually, like, I'm your trustworthy $1 billion news professional. Like I was watching Soup Party, and I'm pretty sure I heard Soup Guy, what's his name, gay guitar guy, say, I take back everything I said about Hostbusters. I actually think he's a brilliant guy, and I think that he has a $1 billion smile. I heard it. You might, and he might say, he's going to say, oh, I never said that shit, but he did. He said it. And if he takes it back, then he's a fucking bullshitter. He's a bullshitter. David Ian Ellis. I think you know what I'm saying. Rex didn't call me. Rex called me a genius. I mean, thank you, Rex, for calling me a genius. I mean, it's not like I didn't know that already, but that's okay. I appreciate it, and it's a nice thing to say. But getting back to Gay Guitar Guy, he's a type of guy who's like, oh, I hate you. You're gay. You're a guitar guy. And I always said, Gay Guitar Guy, whatever. He's going to be a fan. He is a fan. And, if you're doing the right things, then you might even tune into other shows. We even got a shout out from the main man over at HBO. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's, a nice little plug. No big deal. I don't even brag, really. We just like to get people out there talking about it. But yeah, I mean, look, we'll probably get Rex back over here someday. He'll probably talk to us about his hats, his collection of shirts. Maybe he's on to, he probably threw out all the hats and he's probably on to collecting shirts now. I don't know. But what I do know is that you better watch out and you better make sure to protect yourself, because you know what you don't want to be? This is what you don't want to be.
You're just a dude who got his shit took.
You don't want to be a dude who got his shit took. And maybe we'll get Mersh on the show. We were supposed to get Mersh at one point, and I wanted to get Mersh. And, a long time ago, I actually, Jesse PS, he was going to tune in. But, it happened. But that's okay. Dave and Buster's was a little project we did back in the day. But, Sam Hill would show up and he would be like, yo, what's up? Sam Hill invented Buster's, and I will give him credit, and I always do, and I always will. Maybe I should write it on the wall, Maybe I should get a marker and write, Sam Hill invented this shit. I wish I had a piece of glass right here. I could write, Sam Hill invented this shit, but I don't know how to do that. The point is that, and by the way, the world is waiting for season 3, of course, or episode 3. Speaking of that, look, once every show I mess up one word. Okay, give me a break. So he's actually, Cool Boy is doing something unique and interesting, and he's going to be, one of the things that Cool Boy does is he does live streams, right? And he does this show called Enemies. I don't know if the Sam train is still happening. Mark it in stone. Okay. Wow, we've got a very accusatory name in the chat. I don't know what we should do with that. But, shit happens. People are crazy. How do you feel about the Chinese people?
How are we going to get clean drinking water to 2 billion Chinese people? You got an answer?
I really would like to, all jokes aside, I would like to get that outfit and bring it on the show. I would like to wear the whole Sam Hyde outfit. I think it would look great on me, and I think it would look amazing. We had Cool Boy on the last show. We also had Lexi on the last show, filling in, showing people how it's done and what it's all about. We have live stream entertainers. There's entertainers with a lowercase e. They might be on some of these other shows, out there. But we are definitely the capital letter E entertainers, high value, high level. And I know, some people, they can pick and they can nitpick and whatever. But I think these people are amazing. And that's why I'm glad to have them around. Now, when you take the $1 billion look at the billion mile look at things, and you zoom out and you look at the world and you see, oh, okay, this is what's actually happening. You do end up looking at some interesting things. Some people believe in aliens. Some people believe in Joe Rogan. I believe that aliens exist. However, I don't believe that Joe Rogan is actually a real person. I believe that he is an AI creation created by Elon Musk, especially after watching the recent episode. So, we will get into it. We're going to talk about it and everything. But I think that if we're all going to be honest, everyone knows that people who own pets live longer. There's been a study at the Harvard University of bullshit, and it said that everybody lives longer if they have animals. No, here's what I actually want to talk about, right? So there's this whole situation happening on H3. I don't know what you'll think about it. I don't know what people in general will feel about it, but there's a lot of controversy, a lot of talk about what's happening with the whole, cats and dogs, specifically cats. There's a cat controversy. People think that there's too much danger happening with the cat, that this woman like kidnapped a cat. Is it kidnapping when you steal a kid? I don't know. Anyway, we'll think about that later. Marry and live longer, single men live longer. True fact. Sam Hill said that. Well, if Sam Hill says it's a true fact, I will believe it. Now, my question is, why? How is that possible? It doesn't seem like it works in both cases, right? Like, so does that mean the woman? So it's disadvantageous to a woman to be in a marriage, but it's good for a man. Okay. And like I said, I'm believing your facts to be solid and truthful, because if you lie on one thing, I won't let I have the weight of the world on my shoulders when I'm broadcasting this. And I do want to buy a bridge in Brooklyn, but I don't have the money. Thank you for offering. I know it's an old saying, and Sam, it's good that you bring up these old sayings, but what I have to do, and I apologize, I always do this, but I do have to run the intro, and then we can all get ready to go.
I mean, some of these podcasts that you watch, Ross Dog Network, literally, they should have bullets in their heads.
Beta, beta, beta.
The morning is dead, and the day is too. There's nothing left here to desert me but the velvet moon. All the loneliness I have felt today, it's a little more than enough to make a man throw himself away. And I continue to burn the midnight lamp alone.
No. It's not season 2. We got to fix that shit. Anyway, glad you're here. And we are going to first cover something important. I don't know what your opinions on aliens is, but ball busters, hell yeah. Who is our resident ball buster around here? Who is the number one ball buster in all of Busters? Type in the chat now. Tell us. Anyway, what I'm going to do here is check out some alien shit. We need to talk about aliens, and it's very important. And it will happen because it's Joe Rogan's Club exists, but that's not enough. There's actual aliens out there, and they're here now. Let's look at them.
For over 40 years, one man has championed the cause of developing peaceful relationships with extraterrestrial intelligences that have been visiting planet Earth for decades, if not millennia. Through his unrelenting efforts, Dr. Stephen Greer is a significant force, bearing pressure upon the government to disclose classified, secret...
He kind of looks like an alien, this guy. Look at this guy. I think that dude's an alien. He's here to tell us he's an alien pretending to be a human, trying to tell us that aliens are real. I don't believe him, but we'll see.
Force bearing pressure upon the government to disclose classified, secret, extraterrestrial information kept hidden within the military-industrial complex.
I'm Billy.
Somebody says Dr. Stephen Greer is creepy. I mean, I wouldn't let him fuck me if that's what you're saying. If that's what you're asking.
Carson. Dr. Greer, welcome to Disclosure.
Thank you. I'm very happy to meet you.
Yes, same here. Your whole journey began in 1973 when you had a near-death experience. Can you tell us about that?
In the spring of 1973, I got very sick. And I had this experience where I left my body in a very clear way, went out into space, and had sort of a contact, not with extraterrestrials, but with two points of consciousness that were divine avatar type beings. And it was beautiful.
Avatar. This guy can't even say avatar correctly. How can we trust him on anything?
And towards the end of it, in this state of consciousness, I was told I could either go with them or come back to Earth. And I said,
I'm not familiar with Billy Carson. You say he's a snake oil salesman. What I will say about him is he reminds me of what's his name from SNL, Michael Che, like as if he's doing a character. It's fucking weird.
I had the presence of mind to say, thy will be done. What do you want me to do? I mean, I'm 17, totally uneducated about any of these issues. And they said, you should go back. A few months later, I go off to college. And in 1973, in October, I'm up in the mountains of North Carolina meditating. And just before sunset, and I'm up at 5,000 feet. And I see this right before I sit to meditate. I look over towards the southwest, and there's a seamless metallic disc. And it's the same disc I had seen when I was 8 or 9. I'd seen one of these ET craft when I was a very young boy with my twin sister and some other people in my neighborhood in Charlotte, North Carolina. I went, oh, well, they're back. I didn't think anything more about it. And I sit to meditate, and I have this profound, deep meditation that lasted a very long time. Because by the time I ended it, it was pitch black, and the Milky Way was above my head, gorgeous. And at the end of it, I stood up, and a beautiful thought, felt like it was telepathically sent to me. And it would sound strange, said, behold what a beautiful universe God has made.
See, here's what I don't understand, right? Wouldn't these guys be like the main target of the government? Wouldn't the government be trying to destroy them like immediately if they really were onto something with all this alien stuff?
Wow.
And with that, I went right back into that state that I was in when I had died 6 months earlier in March of 73. And I was just standing there, and below the crest of this mountain, there was a glow. And I went, oh, I don't know what that is. And then I was aware that there was this being, but I thought it was a deer standing up on its legs.
Yeah.
Deer.
And it was a ET, beautiful almond eyes, and came over and touched my jacket. And I had a ski jacket on. It was very cold. Touched me on my right shoulder physically. And it was 3D and sort of fully materialized, dematerialized, rematerialized. Very
What? Listen,
similar to what Colonel Corso had happen at.
I don't know. I'm looking at this guy. I don't see a human here. I'm not seeing any evidence of human right here. So I believe aliens exist, but not because he visited aliens. I don't, I think I'm being very clear.
White Sands back in the 50s. Wow. And touched me. And with that, I vanished. And I was on a craft for about, I found out later, about 3 or 4 hours.
Amazing.
And it was during that experience that we experimented with and created the CE5 contact protocols, although I didn't call it that then. And it was using consciousness and remote viewing and what I call coherent thought sequencing, where you guide them into where you're located.
He's got all these big words. I don't know, man. Is this, I don't know. Is this this guy called it out. He said, is he a white Terrence Howard?
A laser-like intent, heart and mind together. We'll get into this.
Yeah.
And that is really how the CE5 contact protocols got started.
Wow.
And
look, like this guy, I don't know if he's doing tricks or what, but he looks dead. There is no life in his eyes.
It was fascinating. And that really...
Wow, this is amazing, man.
Began my whole experience.
I'm dead.
Within 6 months of near-death experience, exploring consciousness, and then from there, sort of creating the CE5 contact protocols where humans make contact with these civilizations directly. Wow. And it was all because of this sort of amazing consciousness exploration that happened.
Can you describe these beings and exactly what you learned?
Well, it was interesting because everyone has all these caricatures of these beings. They didn't fit any of the caricatures. And in fact, there were different types of beings. So there were one group that were maybe 39 inches tall. I mean, very like less than 4 feet, a little over 3 feet, no hair. The other ones were very tall and sort of luminous. There was a group that had very triangular kind of heads, like a praying mantis.
Right.
Later, I found out that these are master healers in the cosmos from a planet where they're very renowned for healing. They have specializations of capabilities, but very much work together. It's very much opposite of what the UFO lore is in mythology.
Yeah.
But most of the experience was not linear. It was, you're sort of dematerialized out in space. And what was interesting, if you're sitting in this craft.
So I just want to be clear. I just want to talk to the chat real quick. Winkler is saying that this guy is a fraudster. Who is the go-to trustworthy guy in the UFO community? Is there like are there legitimate, totally serious UFO people? I would like to know. Is it? Would you say it's that other guy, the Fox guy who made the moment of contact?
You think, well, there are walls like in this building. No, you're looking as if you're floating in a bubble that's translucent.
And some kind of force field.
Because
but Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan doesn't do these kind of documentaries. He does interview people, right? He does like, yeah. So did he have? Okay, then that's a good point. So did he have this guy Greer on his show? And if so, I wonder what he said. He had to have had him on the show, right? Greer. Okay, let's take a look. Stephen Greer. All right. Oh, all right. So there's like a really old interview with Stephen Greer on Rogan, real long time ago. Okay. Then maybe I'll actually check that out, and we will. He's had both of these idiots on the show. All right. I don't know what you mean. They seem like smart guys to me. All right. So this is the Stephen Greer interview. I bet it's like what? Like the lowest quality, 144. Holy shit, that's bad. All right, I'll see if I can get a better.
Welcome to a very special weekend edition, a late night weekend edition. If you're on the East Coast, it's 11:30. If you're in Hawaii right now, you're not impressed. It's only 5:24, so 11:24 on the East Coast. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast. This episode is brought to you by Onnit.com. If you go to ONNIT, use the code name Rogan, you will save 10% off any and all supplements.
Other people say code word. Rogan says code name. Code name Rogan.
We're going to keep it simple.
Look, it's Kissy McKisserson.
Oh, back when Brian Redband was on the show.
Oh, that guy. We met him. This very cool dude. By the way. Supplement called T+, and what T+ does is
skip the bullshit.
It naturally stimulates.
Hey, to be like this guy or like look like this guy. So he comes up to me and goes, I don't want to look like you, man. I'm like, wait, who are you?
Yeah. 2011.
Here we go. Here we go. Wait, did he have gray bricks at one point, or is that just how shitty the
Closer project? Was
it 2001?
2001. Did I say 11? I meant 1. I meant right around September 11th. That's where the 11 came from in my head. 2001. It was huge in the internet. A huge point of controversy and a topic of conversation. It was you on stage introducing this disclosure project, explaining how much information you had access to about alien spacecrafts visiting Earth and how many distinguished high-ranking military people. And that was where it got shocking. Agreed with you. That was where it got shocking because that was the first time we'd ever seen like high-ranking military officers, one after another, testify that they had personal encounters with things that are not of this world. People who would know the difference between black ops technology, the current military defense projects that might be secret, and people that would know also who to talk to about these things if they did think it was a black ops.
Right.
But they knew.
Right.
It was, in my opinion, that video is probably one of the most important videos ever when it comes to extraterrestrial life or the idea of extraterrestrial life visiting Earth. Because the conversations that I've ever had, that I've always had with rational people, especially rational people who are not obsessed by aliens like I've been my whole life, but rational people who just, oh, I don't know if it's real or not, but where's the evidence? I'm sure there's alien life out there. Has it visited us? Oh, probably not. Right. When you see that video and you see those high-ranking military guys, one after another, give these very not just believable, but they're spooky. These are spooky stories because the way they're talking about them, you could see in their face the emotions as they're recounting the sheer, to use a word, alienness of their experience.
Right.
We had never really seen anything like that before. It had always been, well, I guess they probably could be out there, but who knows? When I watched that video, it was a real, a real shift, because it was one of the first things that I ever saw that made me really stop and think. There's a part of everybody that doesn't want to get duped. Right. And when it comes to a subject, especially an important subject like UFOs, there's a part of everybody that goes, you want to call bullshit right away, because you don't want to be the last guy to call bullshit. You don't want to be the guy who believes.
Let's cut through the bullshit. Let's get forward. Let's get to some talk.
The Project Blue.
But the proper name is an Unacknowledged Special Access Project, or USAP. And the USAPs running this have been around since the 40s, very well funded, working on these issues, working on the technology, studying how these things are going from one star system to another. And that's the sort of thing that we've been drilling down on for about 22 years.
So the Project Blue Book that was run by Dr. Hynek, is that was his name?
Yeah, Dr. J. Allen Hynek, right? He was an Air Force guy, astronomer that the Air Force engaged to do that. And later, he came out and admitted that was all just sort of a dog and pony show.
And he also became a huge UFO believer, which is really fascinating, because most of the stories that they investigated in Project Blue Book, he sort of debunked.
Correct.
And in fact, instead of being open about the possibilities, they always steered towards debunking first.
Right. And actually, the big problem became when he put his foot in his mouth when in Gerald Ford's home district in Michigan, there were a whole dozens of people who saw an extraterrestrial vehicle that was maneuvering at close range, and he went up and investigated and made some reference to it being swamp gas. And Gerald Ford went ballistic because his constituents went ballistic, and Gerald Ford actually had an inquiry into it while he was a member of the House of Representatives. Of course, later as president, he never dealt with this issue because basically presidential intelligence doesn't have access to those projects.
When you say that he said it was swamp gas, that J. Allen Hynek said it was swamp gas, so you're saying that Ford objected because he knew it was an extraterrestrial vehicle?
He knew that some of his constituents who were very credible knew it was something real.
What was his position then? What was he?
He was actually believed it was real.
I mean in government. What is pre-president?
Yeah, he was in the House of Representatives in the Congress. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
he was a congressman before he was vice president and then president.
And so he was upset that they were saying that it wasn't a real vehicle. So he clamped down on it.
Yeah, and actually held a hearing where a lot of people came and gave evidence and information, but it didn't go anywhere because it's Washington. Nothing ever goes anywhere in Washington. And so I started as founder of.
So I want to ask Winkler, has anything that this guy has said been proven to be true, or is it all completely bullshit? Like, is there a thread of truth here? Is he Alex Jones, where he's correct, 5% of the time, or is it, all a big scam to sell books?
Of disclosureproject.org and now seriousdisclosure.com, we began investigating this in 1990. And, I'm a trauma doctor, emergency doctor, who was running a very busy ER and raising 4 kids. And I got involved with this because I knew about it since childhood. And, I have family. My mom's brother, uncle was an engineer that worked on the lunar module. And I had an interest in this since I was a little child. So the thing that put Neil Armstrong on the moon, my family had a hand in that. So I think that what most people don't realize is that inside the intelligence community, the aerospace community, there are a lot of people who are very knowledgeable about this, but they're not allowed to talk about it. It's a career ender for most of them. And that was what we did for Disclosure Project, was to put all those folks together, identify them. So I spent about 10 years identifying who these people were. And first I had maybe half a dozen of them. Now we have
It's a
over
bunch of
550.
Who are the most credible people? Just so folks listening to this that haven't watched that video, who are the most credible people?
Well, we're going to have some of them in the film. Sirius, that's like SIRIUS. Sirius is going to have a lot of this information in it, and some stuff is going to blow your mind, including the possibility of an actual body, a humanoid body that we're investigating. And we'll get into this in a moment. When you see it, you're going to go, really? My God. But these witnesses that we have who are military go from
one thing that you can't deny is this guy's infectious energy. Come on, give it up for what's his name, Dr. Greer.
Of investigations for the FAA, John Callahan, to people like Gordon Cooper, who was one of the early Mercury astronauts, who his crew actually filmed one of these extraterrestrial vehicles landing on a dry lake bed out here near Edwards, and he looked at the film and sent it on a Pentagon plane. And now the backstory to this will give you an idea of how labyrinthine and screwed up Washington's become, and what Eisenhower said when he said, "Beware of the military-industrial complex, because it's going to get out of control and be a threat to our democracy." Gordon Cooper, very heroic early astronaut, had detailed information, what we call actionable intelligence, on that event, this landing of a vehicle in broad daylight near Edwards Air Force Base in 1956. Now, when Clinton was president, Gordon Cooper was asked by the Secretary of Defense, William Cohen, about this issue. And he says, yes, I absolutely will verify this, and I'll give you the information of when and where and how it happened. So the Secretary of Defense of the United States of America had this information, made an inquiry through channels, and came up with a dry hole. Basically, this stuff has all been put into a parallel universe that the senior people in our government have, for the most part, no access to. Now, I would not have believed that if I hadn't been the guy who was brought to Washington during the Clinton years to do the briefing for the CIA director. And I was asked to go up there as a service, and I did it, left my ER, and I put together a whole lot of these early witnesses' testimony, photographs, some really amazing government documents that we acquired, some through channels I don't want to talk about. And I put this briefing together. And so I go up there, and here's the sitting CIA director, R. James Woolsey, and his wife was there, who was at the time the chief operating officer of the National Academy of Sciences. And when I was first invited to go up there and brief the CIA director, I was told, they want you to come up here because President Clinton and he have inquired about this subject and are being denied access. Now, I have a letter proving this.
President Clinton has been denied access, so they want you, a doctor,
who had a family connection to these programs and also to information.
And how did they know about you?
Well, let me finish this other thread, and I'll get to that, because that'll blow your mind even more. But what happened is that I really thought this was crap. I mean, because when his handler, the CIA director's handler, who contacted me, said, look, they need you to come up here because they can't find out anything, but they know stuff's going on.
I don't know if that's a red flag. Well, he's very keen to control the conversation. He's like, let's listen. I'll tell you where we're going with this topic.
I thought they just wanted to pick my brain as sort of spooks. You know how spooks spies will try to just get information. I went up there, and the CIA director was honestly completely in the dark, and I was mortified. And towards the end of this almost 3-hour briefing that I did for the CIA director, my wife was with me, and I gave him this white paper, this position paper, that a summary of action that the president needed to take and he needed to take. And my hands were shaking because I'm like this 35-year-old guy briefing the sitting CIA director. It was very intimidating, frankly. And at the end of it, I said, we really need you to help disclose this information, because the people need to know, but also the technologies that we've studied and have mastered for 50 years could get us off oil. We could fix this environment. We could fix the world's.
And this guy's been saying a lot of shit, a lot of things about Tesla, which, honestly, some of the Tesla stuff is true. There's a whole conspiracy about Tesla, not the car company, but the guy was like wiped off the planet because he found a way that you could actually have free electricity. And well, the powers that be didn't exactly want that to be possible, so they did what they could to stop those kind of things.
Poverty problems and the geopolitical problems in the Middle East. And he looked at me, he says, how do we disclose that which we have no access to? And I just thought, I'd pass out. I said, what do you mean you have no access? And this was from his mouth to my ears. And so I learned the hard way, the very, very hard way, that when you're dealing with things that are, some people say above top secret, but the proper name is an unacknowledged special access project. And we have about $100 to $200 billion a year in our treasury going into these rogue operations. And it's a criminal, it's outrageous. That, you know, just because you're the CIA director, just because you're Secretary of Defense or on the Senate Intelligence Committee means nothing. And even the president.
Yeah.
So the reason those folks invited me to come up there is that,
like Winkler's saying, they would have been killed very quickly or compromised in one way or another if they were just spilling all this shit out there.
The year before,
if it was real,
I had taken a team of people out on a beach using some experimental protocols to contact these vehicles and the occupants. And 4 of these UFOs popped into the sky, just boom, 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 which we have on videotape. Not great videotape because we didn't have good cameras back then. And there were a couple Air Force officers and pilots there. And this went up through the chain of command. A few months later, the former head of Army Intelligence invites me to a meeting, and then some National Security Agency people do, and one thing leads to another, and I'm being invited.
Becky Boo knows what's up.
CIA director. So that's, you know,
how
that
did you contacted these spaceships?
Well, this gets into a discussion when, you know, that's complex, but yes, and
you can do that at any time.
Well, not at any time, but I think that under the right,
you can do that.
There are protocols, and we developed something called the Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind Initiative, which is when you use a set of they're very controversial protocols that deal with non-locality, the fact that the universe has various dimensions that you can move through to go from one star system to another. But those dimensions that are at higher resonant fields than, say, linear space-time or electromagnetism also interface with what I call coherent thought. So the Moody Blues were right when they said thinking is the best way to travel.
Thinking is the best way to
there's
travel?
a component to where, you know, this year I'm probably going to lose half your listeners right now.
No, you won't. I've got freaks listening.
All
to
right,
this
well,
thing
okay,
right now.
all you freaks, listen up and listen up hard. You can develop technologies, and we have these in classified projects now, where you can have what's called a switch that will interface with very intent thought. So it's beyond, forget your iPhone. Now, if you're traveling from one star system to another, that's what you're going to be using. You're going to be using technologies that are phasing at multiples of the speed of light. And those dimensions also intersect at a certain point with coherent thought, just like light is coherent, a laser is coherent light. And so this gets into the whole question of how over the history of humanity have there been so many reports of contact, and there are. I mean, going all the way back to the Vimanas and the Vedas to accounts that, you know, there's a wonderful painting in the Middle Ages of this exactly, it looks like a modern UFO over the shoulder of Mary, holding Jesus in a picture.
If nothing else, he's a smart guy. There is no doubt that he is a very smart guy. Now, is he using his smarts to lie? Maybe. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we got to think about this.
from the 1400s. I've actually seen the original of this. So I think
Time
the question
travel
becomes,
is
you know,
possible.
we probably have always had extraterrestrial civilizations observing our little planet. The question is, what happened in the last 50 to 100 years that really got their attention? And I'm quite convinced it was when we started detonating thermonuclear weapons. But one of the projects we're involved with is Disclosure Project. Another one is sort of a citizens diplomacy effort saying, look, since our government is dead in the water on this in terms of the Secretary of State and folks like that, and I know I went up to the UN and met with back when Boutros Boutros-Ghali was UN Secretary General, and briefed these guys, and Leah Ghali, the wife of the Secretary General, and I talked about this in depth, and she said, they're not going to let us deal with something like this. So I started a citizens diplomacy effort back in 1990. But this is actually, and this is the part that I get ridiculed the most for, but it's the reason why the intelligence community took it most seriously, is that they knew that we had discovered the Rosetta Stone of contact. And they were very concerned.
The fuck is he
now,
saying?
Concerned from the covert end, from the end of a lot of these Washington operatives, they were just fascinated. They didn't understand it because it was sort of past their scientific understanding, but they were very interested.
This is something I hate to interrupt you.
No,
But
please.
This is something that we can't really just gloss over. The idea that coherent thought, as you say, intersects with these other levels, these other dimensions that we can't normally access.
Correct.
How did you find out about this, and how did you develop the ability?
Well, you're
to
putting me
tap?
in the hot seat early, man.
Well, I need. I mean, you have to. When you say that you can do that, I mean, somehow or another, you have to, without getting anybody killed.
You're putting me in the hot seat early. So okay, so he wants to what? He wants him to take it easy on him, not ask him the questions that he wants to actually ask him as a real interviewer. Come on.
You have to explain. How'd you figure that out?
I figured it out when I was a teenager, and through a series of experiences I had. And you know, I was talking to Thomas Jane, who's an actor here in town, about this, and I had a near-death experience when I was 17. I was very sick, and I had an experience that took me into some awareness about the nature of consciousness and the non-locality of mind, and the fact that the mind is actually a singularity, that there's really only one mind, and it's just shining through various individuals, appearing as many. And this experience, although it sounds very spiritual and religious, was very palpable. And I was raised a very devout atheist, so we didn't believe in anything. And so when I realized that this was real, I began to study meditation, and through that began to have some experiences where I realized this could happen. And I had a contact experience. I was 18, it was a few months later in the fall of 1973. And I was doing this, I was meditating, and then I was doing what's now called SRV, scientific remote viewing, where you use consciousness to see remote places. And of course, Army intelligence and the CIA have experimented with this for years, which you may or may not know about. We can get into that. But I know all those guys. I know all the SRV people. But I was a kid, you know, and I just turned 18. I was doing this, and suddenly I had this experience where I thought, well, what if I try to go into that state of one mind that I experienced when I was a kid, six months earlier when I had this near-death experience? So I did. And then I had
a remote viewing. That's when somebody I'm not really familiar with. I've heard the term. I definitely heard the term, but I'm not really sure what it actually means.
Experience where I remote viewed and saw deep space.
Oh, where you see things that are far away from where you are? Is that what he's saying? I don't know. It's a little weird.
And could see that there was an ET spacecraft out there, and I made contact, and it appeared, and it literally materialized right near the mountain where I was.
Yeah, how old were you when you did this?
18.
No drugs.
No.
You've never done any drugs.
No.
No psychedelics. Nothing?
Never.
Wow.
No.
Are you aware of dimethyltryptamine? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I do.
You know, it's supposedly your brain produces it when you're in periods of extreme stress or near-death experience.
He's like, are you sure you're not just high out of your mind on some shit? Which, I mean, look, even those experiences I would give value to because they're fucking crazy. But to hear all this stuff and just to say to the guy, are you sure you weren't high? It's a little, I mean, it's amazing, but it's also a little, it's kind of a slap in the face. Like, oh, fuck. You think I was just out of my mind. You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Experiences.
Yeah.
And it's also the same chemical that's in ayahuasca, which has been used by indigenous tribes to.
Right. No, this was this was a very natural.
He was always on
thing that happened.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that these people that are having these experiences, that are having a lot of people that are having alien contact experiences, they are all having them in the middle of the night. Like most of them are having them at night. And I'm not discounting this in any way. In fact, I may be possibly enhancing the.
I'm not saying you're a bullshitter. I'm just enhancing your story with my facts.
Possibility of people understanding this, or the vehicle. The mind produces this dimethyltryptamine during REM sleep, and it's believed it's still a very sketchy thing. We know that the body produces it. We know they believe the pineal gland, which is literally your third eye, and reptiles it has a retina and a cornea and a lens. They believe that's what, but the evidence on it apparently is like really kind of it's hard to figure out exactly. But they know the body has it. They know it's produced by the liver and the lungs for sure. And this chemical, when you get it and you give it to people that have had UFO abduction experiences, it gives them the exact same experience. It brings them into contact with other beings. The idea that this is just a hallucination because your body has some endogenous chemical in it, and it spikes and stimulates the visual cortex and what have you, and you have this, that is what everyone has always assumed. Whenever you talk about anything hallucinatory or psychedelic. But what they're not, what a lot of people haven't taken into consideration is that you're basically a conglomeration of chemicals. You're neurotransmitters.
This is the Joe Rogan world that we all like. This is the fun Joe Rogan world, not the, cancel culture, all that shit. That stuff is okay, I guess, to people, not to me. But like this, come on. This is a different level of way better shit.
Transmitters, dopamine, serotonin, there's a million different chemicals which, as their levels vary up and down, it drastically changes your reality. Your happiness level, your appreciation, love, oxytocin, all these things proven 100% change your reality. Change the physical meat vehicle reality that you have. And I think for whatever reason, when we think of something in the mind, when we think of the mind, like you're saying that coherent thought can contact other entities from other people, are like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's like the initial immediate reaction.
Right. Because we've all been miseducated about the nature of reality.
Of consciousness itself.
Conscious reality.
I've always tried to get people to try to understand how bizarre just imagination is. And when I don't mean imagination by you're imagining things that aren't there, it's not real, you're playing a game with your mind. What I mean by imagination is everything, including the language that we're speaking with right now, the vehicle in which this language is getting delivered through the internet, all of this came from the imagination. Everything. This table came from the imagination.
Everything.
The arm that holds this microphone. Someone thought this shit up, and then all of a sudden it manifested itself in a physical form when they actively created it. That seems so normal to us. It seems so normal. But we're the only fucking animal in the world we know that can do this.
Well, and it goes beyond that because, Dr. John at Princeton University had the Princeton Engineering Anomalies Research Lab, and I knew Dr. John, and they had proven that you could set up a random number generator machine and put your thought towards it and begin to move, whether it's spitting out zeros or ones, and that there is, in fact, been proven scientifically that the mind is actually operating non-locally, meaning that it's not limited to space and time in a linear way. And these studies that have been done by Dean Radin and Dr. John and many other scientists with very good credentials. I mean, Dr. John was an engineer at Princeton. What they found is that, in fact, the mind itself is what Erwin Schrödinger said. And Erwin Schrödinger, of course, was the father of particle wave theory and quantum mechanics. And I think it was in 1910 or so, he said the total number of minds in the universe is one. That is, it's a singularity. And so that understanding is, I mean, I know it sounds sort of out there,
hippie,
but no, I mean, it actually sounds very Vedic in the sense of Buddhist or Vedanta, but
hippie from modern
well, yeah,
references.
I mean, I guess to maybe Sarah Palin, but did I say that? I'm sorry, I apologize. But the reality is, the world isn't flat. And there's a whole area of physics and science that has been drilled down on for years that establish all these things as true. It isn't talked about.
I want to find his thing about the observer effect. God, this is so long ago that he's referencing Sarah Palin. Like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about that old bitch? This was so long ago.
The high priests of religion and the high priests of science are all opposed to this information coming out.
So the idea that
so part of the secrecy around this whole UFO issue isn't just the physical energy and propulsion systems; it's the paradigm. Because if you ask the question, in fact, going back to this dinner with the CIA director and his wife, very smart lady, and she turns in. We're sitting across the table having dinner. I mean, that was the cover story. It was a dinner, and she says, "How are they communicating across the vastness of space?" And of course, I had to, I didn't know whether to tell her something that sounded scientific, so I maintained my credibility, or to tell her the truth and risk losing all my credibility. But I decided then, in the early days of this project, that if someone's smart enough to ask the question, I'm going to answer it honestly, even though it's going to blow their mind. And so I looked at her and her husband, the CIA director, sitting next to me. I didn't really understand where she was going. I said, look, take our Milky Way. It's 100,000 light years across. All right. So that in 100,000 light years is a distance. That's how far you would go at 186,000 miles a second for 100,000 years going at that speed. Then that's just our own galaxy. Now, you take 1% of that, say 1,000 light years, at the speed of your cell phone or radio wave or TV wave or this system we're using right here. For someone from a star system 1% of the way through our galaxy, for them to say, hello, how are you? And for a spacecraft that's at another star system 1,000 light years away, say here, Earth, to say, fine, how are you doing? That just took how long?
4,000 years.
2,000 years. 1,000 one way and 1,000 another. So the time since the birth of Christ. So the speed of light is too damn slow. And so when you begin to go through what I call the crossing point of light, it's like the sound barrier was a big deal. The biggest deal is the light barrier. And when you go past the light barrier, you're going to cross into these kind of multiphasic resonant dimensions, part of which hook into the singularity of mind and thought. And actually this film that we're working on, which is the largest crowd-funded documentary in history, to my knowledge, Sirius. And you can find out about it at SiriusDisclosure.com. It's been crowdfunded by the public. It's all been funded by people out there, thousands of people. We're going to do a premiere here in LA on April 22nd, if you want to come. But
I would love to.
Okay, come.
But we can't send things at the speed of light, right? I mean, even saying that,
beyond the speed of light.
But they can't do that, right? I mean, you can't send information in form of light yet, can you?
No, well, no, but I'm
in the form of light. Is Joe fucking? Is he confused now? He doesn't mean the form of light. He just means, right?
Fiber optics and things of this sort.
But does that move at the speed of light?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that if you go beyond the speed of light,
right,
it's a whole new physics.
Of course.
Okay. So that's what if these craft are here, and now I have over 4,000 cases where they've landed, and we have evidence. I have 3,500 pilot cases. We have over 500 whistleblowers, top secret military corporate people. And I have 110 of them on digital videotape, although nobody really wants to see it, but I have it. So the question is, if they're here, How the hell they get here? Well, they're not using an Exxon Jet A fuel, and they're not using a solid rocket booster, and they're not using an ion drive or anything linear. So you have to begin to have this question. So when the CI director's wife asked me this, I told her about that they had technologies that interface with thought and consciousness. And that may sound as bizarre to people now, but if you took your cell phone and showed Thomas Jefferson your smartphone, they would think it was magic. If you went to Salem, Massachusetts,
what the hell are you doing here, bro? Why are you wearing a t-shirt?
Years ago, you'd be burned at the stake as a witch.
Yeah.
So the point is that people have to have some humility about the fact that humans are one step out of the jungle technologically. I mean, we're only 100 or so years into anything resembling real technology. So when we're dealing with civilizations that are 10 to the 6th to 10 to the 7th, 100,000 to a million years ahead of us, we have to have some humility about what that might look like. And so when I explained this to the wife, the CI director, she just looked at me and said, I thought it had to be something like that. I mean, people are ready to actually understand this. Not everyone has to be retarded on this. And I tell folks,
oh, not everybody has to be retarded.
that it's
weird to hear a professor talk with such, is he a professor? I don't even know what he is. What is he?
It's a shame in my mind, is that our civilization has been exploring these sort of what they call borderland sciences for 100 years. And it's all been kept very secret or debunked or ridiculed. And it's actually holding us back, not only socially and spiritually, but environmentally and in every other way. Because this nexus of where you have these advanced transdimensional physics come together, that's how you're propelling through one point in space to another across galaxies. It's also how we're going to be able to run this planet's energy grid without a grid, where every home, business, and car can pull energy out of the fabric of space-time through this kind of physics. And so there's this nexus where electromagnetism and transdimensional physics comes together, and then you cross it a little deeper, and that's where you get into the science of consciousness. And this becomes a very, very complex issue for most people because it's new to them. But once you understand the fundamental science behind it, it's really very simple.
What we need to understand is that no one 200 years ago even thought of a camera.
Right.
200 years ago, when you wanted to picture something, you had to draw it. And there was, the idea of a camera was...
Let's talk about the invention of the camera, folks.
So the idea of a movie, the idea of sending a video on your phone to your friend, you could take a video of you here right now and send it to a friend. And
Isn't that amazing?
Get it almost instantly. That's just a tiny blip in human history. At 200
future people will be like, can you believe that you couldn't just talk to your robot and have him drive your space car to school and be taught by other robots? Man, we literally lived in the Stone Ages.
Your blip in human history, from riding horses to sending video through the internet.
100 years.
Yeah.
I mean,
and the people that existed back then would have never seen it coming. And if technology, and we know it does, accelerates exponentially, what we're dealing with 1,000 years from now, 10,000 years from now, is completely unrecognizable. We live in an area where our solar
climbing the ladder of technology
system is kind of scary. There's a lot of rocks out there, and they fly around, and occasionally they slam into shit, and they can ruin civilization for a little bit.
Right.
But there might be solar systems out there where that doesn't take place. There could be a civilization that developed 2-3 billion years ago. I mean, we really don't know. We have no idea.
Well, the Earth has had life for 700 million years, and all scientists recognize that, except people who think that the world was made 6,000 years ago. And I have nothing to say to those folks except to say, get over it. But I know I'm an outrageous.
Did he just call it the flat Earth people? Hold on.
The people who think that the world was 100
billion years ago. I mean, we really don't know. We have no idea.
Say?
Well, the Earth has had life for 700 million years, and all scientists recognize that, except people who think that the world was made 6,000 years ago. And I have nothing to say to those folks except to say, get over it. But
get over it, folks. Get over it. Listen, he will peddle his bullshit all day, but when it comes to other people's beliefs, he calls it out right away. He doesn't have time for that shit.
I know I'm
I think they just
I'm
need
an
a hug.
outrageous person.
You
but
are a little outrageous.
A little bit outrageous. You haven't heard anything yet.
You're on
Stay
the edge.
tuned. Yeah,
I'm ready.
Well, who's this other dude with the purple headphones who hasn't said a word? Was that Jamie? No. Wait, is that Jamie? No, who is that? Who the fuck is that?
You are a little outrageous.
A little bit outrageous.
Is that Red Band?
Outrageous. You haven't heard anything yet.
You're on
Stay
the edge.
tuned. Yeah,
I'm ready. I'm
right.
strapped in.
So, but if you really look at our technological development, you know, my grandmother was born in post-Reconstruction South in the late 1800s. Her son worked on the lunar
that's
module
Red
with the
Band,
first
man.
man
He
on the
looked a
moon.
lot different.
But by the time we landed on the moon in 1969, we were 15 years into having classified anti-gravity propulsion devices.
The biggest mindfuck that I always try to drop on people with time is between the invention of the airplane, it was less than 50 years that someone used that airplane to drop a nuclear weapon.
Right. And see, this is
pretty crazy.
This gets into the whole question. You know, I've had a lot of people ask me. We have
I know
if you go to
like Joe Rogan wants to drop some knowledge, and he wants to get that little like sign of approval or like thumbs up or whatever recognition from the guy, from his guest, and he's like, well, actually, I've got 15 other topics and facts that are way more interesting than what you just said.
Our site, SeriousDisclosure.com, there's a section that has all these top secret military guys on it. And part of it is that there's a whole grouping of them. I have a dozen of them or so who are at Strategic Air Command facilities and nuclear weapon storage areas and processing areas and all this stuff. And every one of them were overflown by ET spacecraft back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, because they were very concerned about what we were doing, because we were going from having these technologies to weaponizing them, and our technological development had gotten ahead of our social and spiritual development.
Way ahead.
And this is an existential threat. But you know, as an emergency doctor, I used to have, you know, crazy people come into the ER, and I'd have to commit them. And you know, it's dangerous to yourself or others. And what I found is that if you take a step back and look at humanity through the eyes of extraterrestrial civilizations, we've become dangerous to ourselves, but we're also dangerous to others. And moreover, we become an existential threat to the biosphere of the Earth, where we're killing the oceans, the atmosphere, and everything else. All this is unnecessary. So the question is, the misanthropic sociopaths that are running the planet into the ground are going to have to be stood down by the people getting behind disclosure, getting behind the technologies, and basically saying, we're fed up and we're not going to put up with this anymore. It's like the movie Network. And we're mad as hell. And I think people, and it isn't about doing anything violent. It's about saying we need to just move forward, because Washington isn't going to do it. My uncle's company, Northrop Grumman, isn't. Lockheed Martin isn't going to do it. It's you and me and the other people out there who get the situation we're in and want to fix it.
One of the things that might have also got their attention was Operation Starfish Prime. Are you aware of that, from 1962, where they launched a nuclear bomb into space? They blew up a nuclear bomb in space.
Well, actually, one of our witnesses, Colonel Diedrichson, was with the Atomic Energy Commission, which became the DOE, and he was a Air Force colonel. And his responsibility was over all the nuclear facilities, but he knew of a program where we were going to lob a thermonuclear weapon and detonate it on the moon. And when that, and they actually worked on this, and when it went exo-atmospheric, when it left our atmosphere, and it was intercepted by an extraterrestrial vehicle and basically dematerialized, was taken out. And he had personal knowledge of this. So
they had actually tried to do this.
They actually launched it, and it was on its way to the moon. You know, there have been a lot of really crazy, it's like Dr. Strangelove on steroids with some of these guys. And, you know, I still work with a lot of folks who are with the agency and aerospace industry. And there's a term at the Naval Research Labs and CIA for this whole area of science, and it's called WSFM. It stands for, it's not a radio station, by the way. It stands for Weird Science and Frickin' Magic. And that's what they call it. And
you're
it's
a grown
called,
man. You should never use the word frickin'.
Yeah, I don't. This is what they call it.
They need to be stopped. If they have that access to technology,
you frickin' crazy,
and they're using the word frickin', that you can't be trusting them.
Yeah. Oh, you can.
They're held back.
Actually, I'll tell you that a lot of them are really good people who want to see the secrecy end.
But there's not much they can do as an individual when you're in a compartmentalized sort of a system like that.
Well, I got
How
a lot
much
of them
can you
come
do?
forward. You know, almost all of our top secret guys had signed security oaths. But here's something I want everyone to listen carefully. Daniel Sheehan, who is a constitutional attorney who did Pentagon Papers and Silkwood case and all this, and I ran this by him. I said, look, I've done briefings for, here's a short list: the Director of Central Intelligence, the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, members of the Senate Intelligence Committee, senior people who are on the House, various House committees, Government Oversight Committee, presidential staff, the head of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff, what's called J2. Personally, I took Astronaut Edgar Mitchell to one of those briefings for the Admiral, Admiral Tom Wilson, and every one of these people had been inquiring about this issue and had been denied access. One of them, who I will not name, I learned before my briefing with him, I had given a document that's going to be in this film, Sirius. And the document is on the front of the thing, the briefing I put together for President Obama. And if you go down the list,
you put together a briefing for President Obama?
Yeah.
They asked you to?
Someone senior involved with his team did. And so,
Jesus Christ. How weird must that be to be the president and then to get in there and go, okay, what the fuck is going on with UFOs?
The emperor has no clothes.
Hey, call that doctor. What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
Virginia, Dr. Greer. Go get that guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So no, but what happened is that when this admiral looked at this document, and it's going to blow people's mind when they see this, it's a National Reconnaissance Office document. And NRO does all the top secret spy satellites, and over their headquarters it says, "We own the night." And that's their motto. We own the night. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty spooky. Yeah, but so these are the kind of dudes I work with all the time. And what happened is that the one of these compartments, it has a whole distribution list: cosmic ops, magic ops, all kinds of it's about 20 of them. And this is a document that was not declassified, that was given to me by a source that I won't talk about. And this admiral recognized one of those compartments, so he contacted them. And on the other end of the phone, he said, "Look, I'm so-and-so." And they said, "Yes, sir, we know who you are." And he says, "Well, I want to be read into," which is military speak for briefed, on this project. And they said, "Sir, we cannot discuss this project with you. You don't have a need to know." He says, "What do you mean? I'm the head of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. How can I not have a need to know?" And they said, "Sir, we will not discuss this with you." Click, blocked him.
So who the fuck knows? Who's like, how many people are there? Have you determined that?
Yeah, I have. I know some of the members of there's a committee, and it's transnational. It started out much smaller and less opaque back in the 40s when Truman was around.
Does it have a name?
It did have the name Majestic, and that is not a myth. And so
it was Majestic 12, right? Is that what it was?
Yes, but the document as of the 90s that I got, it still had Magic, MAJIC on it. And so a lot of these programs, they've gone through multiple generations of evolution, and now I understand it's a committee of 200 or 300 folks.
All right, so this is a lot of very heavy, very serious stuff, and the truth is, like, one person says one thing, another person says another thing, and ultimately the truth lies somewhere in the middle. Now, with that said, I want to say that we can also talk about other topics that are maybe lighter, not so heavy like this existing topic here. And I did want to cover something else. We will get back to, of course, because this is one of the most important topics that has ever been discussed, this whole alien situation. But I just think that it would be worthwhile, possibly, to address some other things. And one of the other things that I would like to address is what's going on at the Rees company. They've done some coverage. They've done many different, videos, coverage of many different things. And one of the things that they did was a coverage of something you may have heard of, something called the Spice Girls. You know, if you've lived around the world at any point in time, if you've followed things back in the 2000s and the early 2000s, you will know that the Spice Girls were a very big deal. Okay. And that is why I would like you to check out one of the, most unique shows on the planet that nobody knows about. That is Spice Guys. If you haven't seen it, it's certainly quite a unique show. And I'm going to bring it to you right now so that you can check it out and enjoy it. Here we go.
Crack open a tepid Zima, watch the pictures as they travel through your neighbor's stolen cable box. It's Spice Guys, where we talk about all Spice Girls all the time. I'm Steve Rees, the calf of American broadcasting, alongside the mediocre Chris Morganti. And we have so much to discuss this week. Geri Halliwell has left the band. Will she return soon? Or is this a permanent thing that we're going to be dealing with as fans? Very sad if that's the case.
He's the calf of broadcasting, and he's the mediocre Chris Morganti. All right.
We'd like to hear your thoughts, and maybe we can heal together. We have a caller.
Hi, guys. Hi, Spice Guys.
Hey.
First time, long time.
Oh, welcome to the program.
Oh, thank you. Who is your favorite Spice Girl and why?
Oh, that's easy. Baby Spice. She's the prettiest, she's the cutest, and she has the second best voice.
Yeah, she gives great head in the back of OJ's Bronco.
Whoa.
What just happened?
I don't know, but hey, good for you. That's good to know.
What? All right. So that was that's just a little quick look at the Spice Guys. There's nothing wrong with guys talking about the Spice Girls. It's just a little, you can be a real man and talk about, the Spice Girls. Oh, here's another one.
Crack open a tepid Red Dog and watch the pictures as they travel through your neighbor's stolen cable box.
Yeah,
It's
baby.
Spice Guys.
Do I make you horny? Yeah.
I'm Steve Rees, the calf of American broadcasting.
Groovy,
alongside
groovy.
The mediocre Chris Morganti.
Ooh, shagadelic, yeah.
And we're here as always to talk all Spice Girls for the next hour.
Right on, yeah.
Let us know what you're thinking, what your favorite song is, who your favorite Spice Girl is, whether or not you think they're going to put out another album without Geri Halliwell.
Yeah, baby.
Seems unlikely. Let's see if that's going to be the case, and maybe we can discuss all these issues with you. If you want to be a part of this program, give us a call. In fact, somebody already has. Caller?
Oh, groovy.
Okay. Well, all right. That's weird. They didn't even get to the call. We didn't even get to hear what they had to say about the Spice Girls. All right. If that's how they want it to be, that's okay. All right. then I guess, I could cover, I mean, look, not everything has to be about aliens. Not everything has to be about, Shane Gillis either. But one of the things that happened back in the day was that we started to talk to some of these Philadelphia folks, and we talked to people like Mike Rainey, and he's now in Tires on Netflix. But he, back in the day was one of the founding members of the Laughcast world. Certainly one of the early people at laughcast.com. I wonder if that's even still a website. I actually have no idea. Oh, okay. It looks like it is. Okay. Cool. The Eric Toddcast was one of the... So there were a few shows. There was the Eric Todd, and there was the Passive Aggressive Hour. Let me see if that's... Yeah, the Passive Aggressive Hour. Fuck. Oh, no. Is it gone? Shit. How about Rainy Sundays? Fuck. All right, let me click on this shit. What? Oh, they just have the audio. It's a little bit of a bummer because I wouldn't have minded if it was different. But anyway, doesn't look like there's a way to watch the old Rainy Sunday shows. So, let's go back to what we were watching with the Joe Rogan Experience, and yeah, we'll talk. Let's see if this Mr. Greer, Dr. Stephen Greer, has anything amazing to say.
Who are corporate, very deep kind of shadow government operations. And the mistake the public makes is that they think that just because you're the president or the CIA director or a member of the Senate Intelligence Committee, you're going to have access to those. And that's because they do not understand what Rumsfeld said is true on the day before 9/11. And this is going to be in the film, where he said there's $2.3 trillion basically missing that we can't account for out of the Department of Defense budget over the last few years. 2.3 trillion, not billion. Now, we found out, and I discovered this in the early 90s, that there's somewhere between 100 and 200 billion a year basically just being stolen, going into these illegal projects. And so when Sheehan and I looked at this attorney, I said, look, if all these people who have a need to know in the constitutional chain of command are being lied to, deceived, and what have you, I'm going to declare all those projects rogue, a priori illegal. Therefore, anyone who signed a security oath for them, I'm going to unilaterally announce that they're released from them. So all of you listening, if you've been in any of these projects with Lockheed, Northrop, SAIC, the CIA, you do not have to go by the secrecy, because if they are denying access to the people who are in the constitutional chain of command, which I can prove they have in a court of law, those projects are rogue, and therefore those security oaths have no enforceability. Now, whether or not you have the courage to come forward is another question. But what I was very glad to be able to do between the early 90s and 2001 with the Disclosure Project is to pull together the people who did have the courage. And they're still coming forward. I mean, we have people contact me all the time who are in these projects who give us information, intelligence. And it's really a citizen's effort. I mean, I've never been in the government in my entire life, but I think this is what you have an idea, and if the idea picks up steam and people see the reason for it, but the other thing is to do it in a way where people feel supported. And that's why we did this in a way where there were dozens that came out at once. I mean, I think in the initial batch of people who came forward, it was about 70.
One of the things I always want to get into people's heads when they start talking about the government or the people in charge or, you know, those in the know, the idea that
they're spooky hands
exchanging
got light coming on under his desk like he's in a horror film.
has been proven false time and time again.
Right.
Not only that, what's really blown me away lately is finding out that, especially in this supposed patriotic time of war, we have government factions that don't like other government factions.
It's always been that way.
I was blown away when Petraeus was outed by the FBI. I'd be like, are you fucking crazy?
Right.
Like, that is nuts. You're talking about the head of the CIA, and the FBI is spying on him over an affair, and you're going to bring down this beloved national hero.
Right. Stupid.
Unbelievably stupid, but also unbelievably revealing about how partitioned our government truly is and how difficult it would be to get access to some critical information if this information is in any way deemed too sensitive or too controversial or too paradigm shifting for average eyes.
Well, let's make this very simple. If you acknowledge that the UFOs are there and they're real, and anyone with an IQ over mud is going to ask the question.
What? God, this guy talks so stupid. Anybody with an IQ over mud. What?
And how did they get here? If you ask that question, we have the answers for it. And
What's smarter, you or mud?
Public knows that, then they know we don't need ExxonMobil. We don't.
Also, why is he wearing the headphones as far back as possible on his head? Like, he already has a receding hairline, which I'm not judging. I didn't even say anything bad about it, but the headphones are even further back than his hair goes.
Need oil, gas, coal, nuclear power, or a centralized utility grid.
But that's assuming, though, that most people believe that the UFOs are real. Because
about 50 to 60% do now.
I think they say that. I think they say 50, but I think they most of the time will look for terrestrial explanations. Most rational people.
Well, no, actually, there was just a poll that came out a month ago, and there's actually 43% of the public believe that extraterrestrial life has been on the planet and is here now.
51% believe that the
It's
Earth.
weird how baldness is almost less noticeable when it's completely gone than when it's like starting to happen.
Earth is less than 10,000 years old.
Because once it's all gone, you're like, all right, this is what it is. But when it's starting to, the hair's starting to go, you're like, fuck, this is what's gonna happen.
Did you know that?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's that high. I heard it was about a quarter of the population. So
Gallup poll, I think 2010, they got 51%.
The Flat Earth Society still has a lot of members, I guess. But here's the bigger issue.
Well, Becky Boo is very flat Earth positive, right?
Is that if you bring this information out, and let's say that one of the objectives of what I'm working on now.
I mean, let me just clear that up.
Yeah.
46%.
Okay.
Creationist view of human origins, 46%.
Well, but of the creationist view, not all those people think
Right.
the world is 10,000 years old. I think that number is only about
10,000
15%.
years, though. They're saying 10,000 years. This is what in this study, the Gallup study, is very specifically 46% of Americans believe the creationist view that God created humans in their present form at a time within the last 10,000 years.
Oh, God, you're going to make me move to Norway. Anyway,
Canada's a good choice, dude. Canada's right there, and they're badass.
I know.
Just,
Hey, you know,
but just to throw some salt on your idea that
please
it
throw
makes
all you
sense.
want.
I mean, look, I told you that I'm a huge fan of the UFO experience. I mean, I really want it to be real, but just because 47% or whatever the fuck think 46% think that the Earth
right.
is less
No,
than
you're right.
10,000 years
Yeah,
old.
and but the evidence speaks for itself. And I told someone once.
But
they
does
said,
it?
well,
Does it? I mean, what percentage? Okay, let's just be honest, or rather, let's open this. What percentage of UFO?
So yeah, Winkler was right. Like this Joe is a lot more thorough in his questioning. He's like, really? Okay. Are we gonna trust these polls? 47%. That's not a very high percent. You know, he is putting him through the ringer, and I like that.
Sighting.
So anybody who says Joe Rogan is not professional is full of shit. Well, this was the old Joe. I don't know. I don't know if the new Joe is quite, you know, as good as the old Joe.
Are real. What percentage are totally made up, and what percentage are a confusion?
But that's not the metric we're using. We're going by government release documents. We're going by people who are insiders who have actually handled extraterrestrial bodies.
So when
We're
you're
dealing
talking
with-
about
we're talking-
experiences, you're talking about experiences from people who are 100% credible, bulletproof,
Well, yeah.
eyewitness
I mean,
testimony.
and only that, but if you have the former Minister of Defense of Canada
Mhm.
say that he checked out with a U.S. Air Force general, that in fact there was an accident that happened in New Mexico in 1947, which people call Roswell,
Mhm.
and that what Colonel Corso wrote in his book the day after.
How is the mic even picking up what he's saying? He's like 8 inches away from that fucking thing.
Roswell was substantially correct, and this is the Honorable Paul Hellyer, and he and I did a press conference in Toronto a couple of years ago, and he has completely verified this. So the question is, and then the same thing happened with 5-star Admiral Lord Hill Norton. I mean, here he was the minister.
What
of
did he
Defense,
just say?
and he found out
5-star
after the
Admiral.
fact that in fact,
All right, look, this guy, you know, for a bullshitter, he's decent at his grift. I am interested kind of in what his pal Billy Carson is all about, but I also would like to revisit some old stuff, an old Mike David clip, Red Bar. I'm not really going to do this through a critical, serious lens. I just want to see what check out this old real ass podcast clip and see what it's all about.
Real boy Louis J. Gomez.
And his hat says Black Pussy. All right.
Real ass podcast. We're back, motherfuckers. When I say we, it's not we. It's just me because we're doing another real ass podcast exclusive. Shannon, I need you to get some sort of sound effects board because I'm a hack and I like explosions. I like a lot of.
But that's Red Bar's thing, right? Isn't Red Bar's thing the explosion?
Fucking like siren-y sound effects. I think I need more than just my own vocal abilities. I'm not offering enough. When I imagine this show, what I feel like this is a monster truck rally, and then we kind of come in and we're just dudes talking. There should be more.
Okay, got it.
Thanks, Shannon. So, welcome to the show. Here's the deal, man. We got a great show planned today. Guest on the show, and I believe he's already there. Am I right?
Yeah.
Very excited. Mike David of Red Bar Radio is on the show, guys.
Good morning, Louise.
What's going on, Mike? How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. This is a morning show for me. Is
this a morning show? Are you in a different time zone?
I'm in a different time zone. This is 11 a.m., but that's okay, you know. So it's early for me, but I love that, you know, not complaining, just you know.
Let me ask you a question, because I did Jim and Sam yesterday, and I don't really broadcast that early, right? Usually this is the earliest I go is 12 noon. And what I noticed was I was in a great mood as I went on the show. And it was because life hadn't beaten me down yet. I hadn't gotten to, you know, the 5, 6, 7 p.m. point where I want to kill myself.
Sure.
9 a.m. I'm like, fucking boom, let's go. The day is young.
Energy. You're walking to the studio. You're going into the lobby there. There's hustle and bustle. There's people moving, and that vibe probably wakes you up too.
There's an energy in the morning that I love. So I almost want to turn this show into a morning show. If we had 10,000 more listeners an episode, I think I would turn this into a 3-day-a-week, Monday through Wednesday morning show. Shannon, don't fucking laugh at me.
No, it's true. If you have that morning New York walk, that's fine. I got to walk, 6 feet from my bedroom over here. You know, and
I do. I'll tell you right now, I do respect your setup so much. And the Real Ass Podcast exclusive. Yes, it's an acronym rape. We know that, guys. People hit me up all the time. Like, do you know? I was like, yeah, dude. Why do you think I fucking chose that? Okay. But what we do on the exclusives is we interview somebody that I have respect for, somebody that I think does what they do very well. And we've done them with Cumia. We did it with Big J, Nate Bargatze. And that's why I have you on the show. So I want you to know it is a compliment just to even do this. Before we even get into the show, I want you to know it's not, I don't just do these with anybody. I've only done a handful of them, and I do respect what you do, and I do respect what you've built over there.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I know this was an interview. I was actually saving that portion of my life for Mark Maron or something.
Wow. Imagine Red Bar on Mark Maron. Imagine what that would be like.
I gotta spill it here. I guess we'll send Mark the tapes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, what we're going to do here is we're going to do an interview portion of the show. We're going to get into some other segments later on the show as well.
So it's interesting, you know, Lewis, Red Bar,
lots of stuff happening always in the news. You guys will also,
this is early on, right? In the news.
Notice I'm wearing a black pussy hat. Now, no, that is not my favorite brand of pussy. This is
why not? What do you got against black pussy?
Actually a band from they did the SDR show and they left this here, and I've never heard their music. So later on in the show, Mike, I know you're a big music fan. I've listened to your show before. I know you guys do like a lot of like music reviews and you listen to fucking music on the show. I want to review this band with you later on the show.
That's a band? I thought that was Bill Burr's wife's merch.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Morning, everybody.
Mike from Red Bar Radio. Not afraid of burning bridges, and I think that's why people do love you.
But somebody is.
This is why you get a lot of fans.
He gave the political answer. Do you see that? Well, this guy is not afraid of burning bridges.
Come on.
Morning, everybody.
Mike from Red Bar Radio. Not afraid of burning bridges, and I think that's why people do love you. This is why you get a lot of fans.
You laugh and you act offended. That's sort of that's what Conan O'Brien would do when somebody would say something that was like a little too offensive for the for like the network. He would act he would laugh, but then he would like move away from the desk and act, oh, you shouldn't have said that.
Fans, but you know, I think that you kind of create a ceiling for yourself sometimes when you do these things. You know, here's the thing: you're your own boss, and that's
when you have integrity as a broadcaster. You cannot. What he's saying at Red Bar is, you know, if you tell the truth on your show, you're not gonna get any, you know, any viewer. You're not gonna get any contracts with big names if you just tell people how you actually feel about them. You're supposed to play the social game.
So that's honestly the reason why I have so much respect for you. When I was starting this network with Ralph Sutton, very few people know this. I called you. I remember I was in Los Angeles, California, walking around. I called you to be like, hey, dude, I need some advice. We're building out this network. I see what you've built with Red Bar Radio, and I would just like a little bit of advice and maybe some insight as to what you've done to build it. And you did teach me a lot in that phone call. Just talk to me a little bit.
I did not know that Lewis was so indebted to Red Bar so long ago. Because we're talking about when is this clip from? Oh, we don't even have the clip. But whatever. I don't know. I don't know when this is from, but this is from a while ago.
About building out Red Bar Radio and kind of being behind the scenes, because people know you as being an entertainer, but I don't think they realize, like, I have a beautiful producer right here. You're doing everything for the most part by yourself.
A beautiful.
Yeah, well, you know what? It was, I've gone through every different version of how to do one of these. And when you first start doing them, you want to be all professional. And it's all about, when we first started doing this, there was no podcasting. So, and we were like 21, okay, 2003. And
we were 21. So he's using the royal we. We were 21 back then.
The whole idea was it wasn't about saying anything. It was more about
him and his friends, I guess.
Ooh, we're talking into mics. This sounds cool. It's like radio.
Yeah. It's like playing house.
Yeah. We were more interested in like emulating radio, and it was more about like equipment and setting everything up. And over the years, we tried it with, let's get an assistant, let's get an intern, let's get a producer. All of that stuff kind of gets in the way. No offense to the people who work with you, but me kind of gets in the way. And I figured out a way to just man it all myself. And that way I could kind of, if I'm not in the mood today, nobody's depending on me. I could kind of just go when I have the passion,
Right.
and I turned the thing into, I kind of got rid of my schedule a few years back. And I started doing shows only when I'm in the mood and have something to say. There's just some people, they kind of don't like, they kind of want that schedule thing. But I found with his schedule is some days you get on the mic. Hey, I don't need to tell you anything today. So I'm kind of wasting your time now with filler and just, doing the moves. So I've kind of changed it up a little bit, and I found this way to work better for me.
How has the show changed since the beginning? Like, remember when you first started the fucking show? Was it a free show back then? Obviously, it had to be free, right?
Yeah, it was free. We did it. It was the first. There was no podcasting, so it was just internet radio. You would go to our website, and it would just start playing. It was just like a file that would start playing. It was 30 minutes, and it was more of, it sounded like a morning show type of deal. Like you would tune in the morning. That's what we were going for.
And how many co-hosts? You had a bunch of co-hosts. I mean, I know I listened to old ones. Like when I heard Nigger Bop, I know there was other dudes.
What?
Hosting the show with
yeah, we've had thousands of men try to sit here with me. They've all failed.
And
it's kind of like the arc of the Unbleached show, where it would go from host to host to host. Same kind of thing.
One of the only guys that
the only person who's consistent is the person in the main chair.
I think it's very rare that a person can man a show that way by himself, keep it interesting, keep it flowing. That's one of the things that I think you do really well. Did you just get sick of co-hosts? You just didn't want to share the mic with people?
We used to have, in our, I would say our peak, not our peak. Right now is our peak. But we had a few years there where it was the rotating comedian thing, like everybody does now, where every day there was, 2 or 3 different comedians from Chicago sitting around gabbing. And that was a rather unique idea back then. There wasn't really any shows doing that, back then. And then you comedians figured out podcasting, and it all turned to shit. Oh, so we had to, I had a falling out with almost every comedian on it.
See, he tells his jokes in such a in the same voice, so people are like, is he serious?
Earth. So I don't really have a choice.
What happened with that as well? Because here's the thing, I've noticed, and this is the thing, man. A lot of people, and I heard you talk about this on the show. You talked this about Dave Smith, where David said he was like, I don't really know about that Mike guy. And then Dave came.
What? Wait, Dave Smith said that? His friend Dave Smith?
And this is the thing, man. A lot of people, and I heard you talk about this on the show. You talked this about Dave Smith, where David said he was like, I don't really know about that Mike guy. And then Dave came around on the last show. I heard you talk about that as well.
He gave it a year.
And
but what is it about comics? Do comics just bug you in general? Because I know you had a thing with Fenoya, you had a thing with Amy Miller, you had a thing with Patrick Melton, and you kind of go on these attacks, and they're stand-up comics, and it makes it, for a guy like me, who, look, I'm not fucking friends with everybody, but I look at it, if I worked at Chase Bank, and there's another person that works at this bank, and they're being attacked, it makes it very difficult for me to be seen walking around my Chase Bank with you.
Yes, exactly. So I've known comedians for quite a long time. And so when I started bringing comedians on the show here, I forget what year it was, but we were bringing on, TJ Miller, that group of people, everybody in Chicago who's out in LA now, that was the group. You had TJ Miller out here, Kumail Nanjiani.
Yeah. Kumail Nanjiani. That's how people say his name.
Those guys. And so they would come on the show, and then when they moved, we had, the next generation of comics come on the show. And they all share a common sickness, the comedians. I feel that they share a personality trait, and that trait has something to do with getting on that stage night after night and bombing for the first 4 or 5 years, over and over again. Now I've tried stand up many times, and when you go up and you don't do well, you go, this is retarded. Who the fuck would want to do this again? So to have this brain where you go, I need to do that again. I need these laughs. And you know what? It's not about, I can't speak for every comedian, but I would say 95% of comedians, they're not going on stage because they have important to tell you. They're going on stage because they need the laughs. They need the applause.
It's extremely selfish. It's extreme, and that's the problem with a lot of these comics who pick an agenda and pick a side, whether it's right or left. You're like, guys, let's stop pretending that you have a fucking bigger message. You want to get your dick hard off of laughs. You want to fuck a chick after the show. You want to make a lot of money and have nice things.
And what's wrong with that? Sounds like a good time. What's wrong with just having a little fun?
This is why we all do it. Now, if you can have a message or have something important to say within that, I think it's great to do that. But let's get real. We're all just narcissists.
So
that's true.
Here's another thing, interesting thing about comedians.
Okay, all right. Let's see where he's going with this.
Comedy is open to anybody. So this is how comedy starts. If you live in a city, Chicago, New York, or Los Angeles, there's open mics everywhere. And open mics are great. Open mics are a great place for drifters to show up and hang out with a large group of people without having to be invited and without having to ask.
Right.
So you've got a lot of people that get addicted to this going out every night business. And nobody's ever calling them, hey, dude,
go to your local open mic, comedy open mic, and just check it out. See if see what kind of there's probably 1 or 2 talented people, maybe more, and there's bound to be a few crazy people as well, who maybe don't actually have jokes and maybe just have political things to share about. Military breathing and shit. I remember this woman was like, talking about the Green Party. Like, it had nothing to do with jokes or comedy. She just knew that there was a microphone and an audience, and she had the ability to use the microphone and speak to the audience. So she, said all her talking points.
go hit up the open mic, usually it's individual people showing up by themselves and hanging out all night. So I think it draws in a kind of a crowd of losers, and a lot of these people get into stand-up because they kind of like the hanging out factor every night too. So I think you're starting with a corrupted group of people. Like I said, there are, of course, exceptions to that. There's a lot of great people who need to go up there and say these things and change the world. But I would say most of them are frauds that learned this magic trick over 6 years.
Yes,
and
stand
now
up.
just
See, I would like to ask Mike if he, on a very professional interview, of course, I would like to ask him if he identifies in any way as a comedian, or if he not a comedian, but a stand-up comic. If any part of, obviously he's an internet. Listen, I'm not going to say it. That sounds like a pejorative to say, "Oh, you're just an internet comedian." I don't mean it like that. What I'm saying is, does he identify as a comedian? Does he identify as a stand-up comic or a former stand-up comic? How much of it, for example, like Joe Rogan, what's his main thing? He's a podcaster, but he's also a comic and a UFC fighter, but he seems to call himself a comedian first. So, yeah, that's a very important thing to people
in this thing.
Stand up, the way that I look at it, and this is just the truth, right? You should look at stand up comedy as, the same way you would put a movie on and you press play and you go, ha ha, I'm going to laugh at that for an hour and a half. And then you go home and you get over it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there needs to be, or in stand up, I think
so
we very
cool boy. You're saying that, let me see. When I used to do open mics, every once in a while, a homeless person would wander up on stage. Always the funniest people that went up. Wow. Okay. They just like came in from outside. That's what I'm saying. Like weird shit like that. That's good. Yeah, man, I haven't not been to an open mic in a little while now. I got to go there. Maybe film some footage. I don't know if I want to film it, but I would definitely give it a, talk about it. But yeah, there could be some wild shit. And of course, the hosts would kind of, the host of the open mic would get annoyed with me sometimes because I would, and maybe it's disrespectful to stand up, but I would kind of encourage people because I don't know. I don't know if I just like chaos or ridiculous shit, but I would encourage the people who never did stand up before, who were thinking about it. I would tell them like, just go on up, just give it a try. Why not? Just fucking go for it. And so there would be like a drunk guy who was like outside. It was like, I don't even have an act, but let me just fucking go on stage and see what happens. And I think the reason I did that was my thinking was, well, if they wanted to do stand up, if they ever wanted to do it, and the main hurdle was like, oh, I've never done it and I could never do that. If they got somebody just push them to say, fuck it, I'm going to do it, then maybe they would do it a million times after that push. Oh, that's just a theory. Who knows? That would be amazing if they're like, hey, yeah, this one guy just like really talked me into it. He said, go get on stage, and I didn't even have an act, and now I have a Netflix special. That would be a real success story.
we romanticize it and we try to turn it into this thing where we're changing the world or we're affecting people's lives in some other way. It's like, no, dude, making people laugh is enough. You
What's
know,
that? One time I made fun of this guy on stage and his girlfriend punched me in the face and it caused a huge bar fight. It was crazy. Wow. You got to start. you got to start filming these open mic events. It sounds like you have quite the chaos. We got to, we got to do some segments where we really talk about this. So you made fun of a guy and his girlfriend punched you. So this is actually reversing, because usually what happens is you make fun of the girl and then the guy punches you in the face. But, either way, shit. Wow. And then the whole bar started fighting? Wow. And what did you do? Hit him with the mic stand, or would you just keep going with your set? Like, how do you really exist in that kind of... It was 15 years ago. Wow. And I'm trying to think, when was the first time I did stand up? So it's 2024 now. I guess 15 years ago probably is when I first even ever did stand up. Yeah. It's ironic, coincidental that you said 15 years ago. Yeah. 2000, it would have been 2009 or 2008, whatever year. Damn, time flies. Wow. Cool. Very cool.
But I think it's kind of interesting you bring up the I mean, really just the lack of a barrier of entry.
We got to go to the comedy mothership. Dude, we got to start fucking, me, you, maybe not LAY JENO, all got to go down to the comedy mothership and get in on the Kill Tony program and attack his
at
ass.
all. Like, it just doesn't exist. Anybody who can get up and...
Oh yeah, and I know I'm friends with the guy who's doing the merch now for Casey Rocket. He's doing like some cough syrup themed merch for Casey Rocket, so that's cool to see. I hope Casey will wear it. We'll see what happens, or I hope Casey approves of it
and do it. And I'm seeing that happening with broadcasting and with podcasting as well.
Yes.
Do you think, do you think that there should...
So you said, yeah. Let me do this. One second.
Could be, some sort of barrier of entry. Do you think iTunes should put on some sort of like, all right, dude, you got to have 10,000 downloads for your podcast before we're even going to list you?
No, I don't think so at all. I think that's the responsibility of the comedians. Outside of the comedian podcast circuit, it doesn't really work that way. So this is how comedians work, and this is why I don't get along with them. And you brought it up at the beginning of the show. In order to be friends with some of them, you kind of got to be friends with all of them. So they don't let you hate on other comedians. So, for instance, you go to an open mic and let's say 30 comics are there. And I'm there to hang out with the 4 cool ones, the 4 ones that are meant to be comics. And I want to hang out with them.
It's funny you're bringing this up because there's literally a dude, there's a fucking albino, there's a nerd, there's a thug who spent some time in prison. It's like we all shouldn't be hanging out together.
Old woman carrying a basket. And listen, I'm supposed to treat all these people with respect. These people are psychos, so I'll go to these shows and I would go, look at this guy, he's a fucking... And then that word gets around, oh, Mike talks shit, Mike talks shit. Well, yeah, of course, look at these people you're forcing me to interact with. I'm not supposed to be with them.
That's fucking hysterical. I've literally never heard anybody break it down that way. But these people are not... There's a homeless guy, there's a guy that works on Wall Street who makes $100,000 a year.
Yes.
That's fucking
and now talk about comedy now. I mean, now forget about it. I'm glad that I got out then, because I was going to move to LA 4 years ago. What would I have done now in LA? I mean, I'd be finished.
Yeah. Well, no, man, who knows, dude? You're a good-looking guy. You dress well. You're a very funny guy. You're charismatic. So you might have just turned into a phony and played the game and gotten rich.
These guys, they're not even doing stand-up anymore. They're marching. My ex-co-host, there's a picture of him on the internet. He's holding up a sign, "Now Fascist America." This is not what I got into this business for.
And there's nothing funny about it. It's like, look, you could have convictions and you could have things, but it's like, at the very least, like, if you're on social media, they're looking for you to be funny. And even if I have a message to send on social media, like I've been posting political shit lately just because it's so big in the news right now, it's always trying to be funny. I'm not really on either side.
Let's forget about funny. Be creative. That's all we're asking for. Be creative, be unique, have passion. But when you see people just repeating, this is this whole political thing. What lost me on the comics with this one, another disaster from the comics, was that they stopped being creative. They just started parroting, what everybody else was saying. And you're seeing Chelsea Peretti, 60 tweets a day. Trump must be stopped. Trump. There's nothing special in that anymore. These are, I thought these people had a little more talent, but they're not showing any talent anymore.
It's funny because, it's a dangerous climate to even go and tweet about anything at all with any opinion, because I don't have an opinion. I'm very in the middle. I think Trump's a fucking buffoon. I think Hillary's a criminal. I didn't vote for either one of them. So I make jokes literally against both sides. I made a joke about Mike Pence, thinking he was at a slave auction, not at Hamilton. And I have fucking dudes on the right going like, how are you white knighting? How are there white knights now on the alt-right going, you can't say that about Pence? Like, where the fuck did your sense of, as soon as these guys get into power, your sense of humor goes out the window?
It's really weird. My whole deal is that I'm not on the right. I need people to know that, because I think I got a lot of people now thinking I'm part of the right. I even had Gavin message me this morning, Gavin McInnes, talking to me. I think he thinks that I'm on one of these, Steven Crowder type of right-wing media men that have emerged. I am not one of those faggots. I don't care about the right side of politics, and I don't care about the left side of politics. I care about reality and respecting that. And I've always liked to stand on the outside and go, is that part of reality or not? Is this, rational, what this person is saying or not? And with this election, what they've made you do is join one side or the other. And if you're in the middle, if you're on the outside and you're just picking apart what seems to be faggotry and nonsense, you're going to get hate from each side, which is incredible. Yeah. We need to bring people back to that reality portion, which is in the middle.
Funny though, I think most people are in the middle though. I think 90% of the people are in the middle, and then 10% of the people are really far right or really far left, but they have the biggest voice because you said it. They practice the faggotry the loudest.
Faggotry.
So those are the ones that are beating the drums, and those are the ones that are tweeting at you. But most of the time, most people agree. Most people think Trump's a buffoon and Hillary's a criminal. Everyone kind of looks at that. And I think there's a thing, and I really can't say this enough. It's like comedians, I think it's our job, or forget comedians, right? With what we do, whether we're doing podcasting, radio, stand-up comedy, if we're creating entertainment, I think it's our job to look for the bullshit, find the bullshit, expose it, and make fun of that.
There you go. It's very hard to do that right now without, like you just said, getting attacked. If you do say something about, the Trump side of things, you're going to get all those guys attacking you. And if you say something about the left, they assume you're part of the alt-right. I've had this comedian, Mike Bridenstine, he went nuts after the election, like many comedians did. Again, you said 90% of people are in that rational thing. Comics, though, I would say 90% of comics had a full meltdown after the election. Maybe not in New York. Well, yeah, in New York as well.
Yeah, they were having meltdowns.
Circle seems to be more of like the manlier group of comics. But definitely in LA, they have shut down business. There's working on, stopping Trump still to this day. And this.
Well, did you see? Just a little side note. Did you see that 6 of the electorate said they're not going to cast a vote for Trump?
Is that true?
Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. There's been like 2 or 3 in history.
Is that today that came out?
That came out today in the Daily News.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not going to be good.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny, and let me switch gears here a little bit because I want to just talk to you about a couple things here. There's something that you said on your, I think it's actually written on your website even, that I always loved because I feel like I'm in the same category, right? Mike David's a tough pill to swallow. You know, you definitely.
That's not true. Only for faggots.
Well, yeah. Look,
only a real twisted person has a problem with what I'm doing over here.
Think of how big of a pill Mike David is if faggots can't get it down their throat.
Oh, there you go. That's
so
fair.
But you wrote this on your website and you've said this. You're like, listen to me 3 times and you'll fucking fall in love with me. You will get what I do. It'll take 3 times.
3. Yeah, I said. Somebody said, give it 3 episodes and you'll start understanding it because, you know, if you understand something.
So okay, so it used to be 3 episodes and then it became a year. For me, for my streams, I tell people give it 5 years. Give it 5 years of just keep watching for 5 years, you know. So 3 years from now, if you still don't like it, just know that you have 2 more years of watching and maybe eventually you will enjoy the program.
Thing right away, it's probably not too original. It's probably something you've heard before. So yeah, anything new. I mean, any new type of sounding song or anything that is a little bit original sounds off at first. You know, any new art, any new music, any movie that it's a little off. It doesn't, you don't right away go, yeah, I love this. It takes a little bit. So I guess that's what people say about the show. Give it 3 episodes.
Well, why do you think that you're a tough pill to swallow? Why do you think that is at first people are like,
he's the Beatles of broadcasting is what he's saying.
God, that guy's kind of a fucking dick.
Because it probably sounds very mean. It probably sounds like, oh, this guy thinks he knows everything. You know what it is too? A lot of people, a lot of hating somebody is past experiences. So what you do is, like if you see a guy with glasses, he's got a certain look, you think you hate that guy, but it's usually because you've known like 3 guys in your past maybe that kind of looked and sounded like that and acted like that. So you think you know this guy. And I think a lot of that probably happens to me. I think a lot of people tune in and they think, oh, this guy is going to be like one of those douche bro guys or something like that. And then I think I surprise people maybe when they get to know me.
Yeah, I think you're also, because it's kind of funny. I watched your stuff for a while before I actually met you. And you come off as like a more of an intimidating dude on the air. And video, you know, watching you on video, and then I meet you, and you're just kind of like a nice guy. You're very like, you know, like I said, you got a good style. You're a handsome guy.
He's shattering the illusion. He's destroying he's breaking the kayfabe, as the wrestling people say. Is that the right term? I don't know. He's breaking the 4th wall.
But it's not the same type of alpha intimidation that you're expecting when you see you on the radio.
Sure, you know
alpha.
What people forget, these are shows. I'm in show mode.
Yeah.
And you almost get, maybe my show mode is off. That could be possibly a factor because you know what happens? You develop a show character after a while. Whether you want to or not, you develop a show persona that just starts happening once the mic's around. And you could kind of get stuck in that. Maybe. And maybe my show persona is a little off. But yeah, in real life, I act like a reasonable person because I'm navigating through real life. So I'm not going around town going, hey, you fucking piece of shit. You know, like, yeah, I'm a regular human being. And this is a show. And here's another problem. Everybody's got this thing where you want to see a regular guy. I don't want to see a regular guy. If I want to see a regular guy, I'll go down the street and watch him serve me coffee. You tune in a show, you want to see something a little bit more exciting, you know? People want Kanye West to be normal. Why would you want your entertainers to be normal? This should be an experience. This should be a show. They shouldn't be.
Yeah. When are we going to get the Kanye West Experience podcast?
Trying to be so normal and calm. You know, I want to see some excitement.
What about the you get a lot of people accusing you of being racist. What do you say to that?
Is that the real AOC in the chat? Somebody give him a wrench.
I do.
Yeah.
I really don't.
All right, let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
You make a lot of jokes and you say some things. You say words that are considered no words that get people triggered.
This is my Mark Maron fantasy.
Yeah.
Why do you say the N-word so much?
Well, I mean, look, you know, I say it. I don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
I think I get a little more room. I'm Puerto Rican, you know. But you're a white guy. You don't shy away from really any words, you know. So yeah, you get a little bit of a reputation when some people have a conversation about you. It's like, that guy's racist. That guy says shit.
People say that about me.
Yeah, I mean, not often. I've just seen it here and there.
Yeah. I'm so beyond that point because like with my show, usually like my audience knows me very well and they know that it's not racism. So like when I throw around nigger all the time on the show, to me, I don't even hear myself say it, and I don't even think they hear it anymore. To them, they know the deal. So it's very hard to go, oh yeah, that might be, you know, pretty tough for some people. But yeah, there's something going on right now that's a little tricky. You know, when we first started incorporating the word nigger on the show years back, I think it was
like it was a segment.
Incorporated. Wait, hold on. I think that there was a time where I don't think I would ever say nigger out loud on the show. And then all of a sudden, I think when I started hanging out with comedians,
and see, now my stream's going to get flagged for hate speech. It is interesting how much, you know, how maybe 10 years ago, 12 years ago, the comedic use of racial slurs was a lot more common. I think people would often just take for granted that you knew that they were joking when they would say the N-word, all the words. And now, at least in, obviously, like in our world of like streams, maybe that's the exception, but like even on Red Bar, every show, no, maybe not Red Bar, but the majority of shows like and stand up, you're not going to hear racial slurs just thrown out there quite as much as you used to. I mean, sure, if it's a black guy, he's gonna say, but it's probably gonna be the soft A. The world has changed. Remember that Joe Rogan montage of him saying the N-word a bunch of times? But again, when Joe Rogan was saying it, it was even less of a thing because he wasn't even like doing the Red Bar thing where he was saying it for comedy. He was just saying it like the same way that CNN or something would say it, like quoting it, like if he called me a faggot, blah blah blah, like it's just totally factual, like not even like, oh, black people are this, so I don't know. Times have changed. I know I'm making the observation that every fucking person makes every week these days.
We would start joking about it with ourselves, in our private circles. And it was so funny to say these absurd things. And the reason it was so funny is because it's absurd. It's ridiculous to say all niggers should die or something like that. You know what I mean? So, it's always been about absurdity.
He was hoping for a laugh there, I think. Because you can't just say that sentence, if you say that sentence and there's no laugh following it, it just sounds like you're running a Klan rally.
To say all niggers should die or something like that. You know what I mean? So, it's always been about absurdity, and I don't even like to explain it to people, really, like I said, nobody accuses me of being racist. I don't get any emails, you're racist. I don't get, you say the N-word, you do this. Nobody complains to me about it ever.
Well, I think it's also, because you kind of have your world where you have your fan base, and I think it's a little different. Do you ever, has that ever kind of worried you about saying? Because it's obviously it worries us. We're stand-up comics. We're getting on television. We say this ridiculous, absurd shit, and we've said a lot of it. Do you ever worry about the ceiling that creates for you and how far you could take it?
Years ago, I realized that what you're talking about here is working with other people. What you're talking about here is trying to get other people.
He said, well, if Anthony Cumia can run his network and say it, then I can too.
To give you money to do other things, or to give you a chance. I don't have any of that here. This is what I look at that. This is what I want to do. I'm here. This is my main gig. I don't want to go into movies. I don't want to be on TV. I don't want any of these things. I never did. I started this show, like I said, with my friends, kind of joking around, and then it became a thing that I just do. And I think this is where I want to stay. I like it where I don't have to answer to anybody. I like it where nobody could complain. Nobody could tell me what to do. And I don't have to worry about, oh, I shouldn't say this because that's going to, worry the boss there. And we might get, so it takes a lot of stress off you if you figure out what you want and you could kind of, shoot for that and control it. But yeah, in the comedy world, you're thinking about it as a comic where you have to work with so many different people. And I always say the more people you work with, the more tiny little roadblocks you got inside of you. The more, like, okay, for instance, if you're friends with 100 people, it's a lot harder to talk shit about anything because odds are you're going to be offending one of those 100 people that you're friends with. You know what I mean? Because they're going to be doing one of these things that you're bitching about. You understand?
Yeah, no, of course. And I agree with you about that. And, that's kind of, I think that's the trick of being an entertainer, is kind of navigating this world and not pissing off people enough to where they don't want to work with you, but still pissing people off enough that the American public goes, oh, we fucking want to get behind that guy, because there's nothing that people want to get behind more than somebody who has some sort of conviction and passion and whatever it is.
That's another thing. I think that's another miss. Stand-up comedy is trying to get everybody to like them. Yeah. Stand-up comedy goes in front of a crowd, and this is a crowd of old ladies, men in their 40s, 18-year-old kids. They're trying to make everybody laugh. I think that idea is kind of whack. You would never do this for music. You would never put up, everybody understands punk bands are for a certain group of people. Everyone understands that, you're not seeing many old white women at the Kanye West concert. So it's understood in music that genres are a thing. And I'm happy being a genre, being for a select group of people. I don't need to make a 45-year-old woman laugh. That to me is sickening.
Well, stand-up is I compare it to jazz music, right? So, because almost anybody in the world can go into a jazz club and have some drinks, eat some food and just enjoy themselves. But it's a very specific medium.
Yeah. No, I know. I also think stand-up is a dead art form, though. So, I think that but you know what? I go back and forth with it, because if you're in a stand-up audience and it's a great show, it's one of the better times of your life. I mean, it really feels alive, right?
Yeah.
Very hard to show people that on TV. A lot of people don't understand. Unless
it shouldn't be on TV.
What's that?
It shouldn't be on TV. We should be doing TV shows and radio shows, and people should come and see us do stand-up in clubs.
But I don't, you know what? I don't really like stand-up. I found that out about myself. I ran a comedy club. I hung out with comedians. I've been to, 4,500 shows. I used to, that was my life, like yours. Every night you would go to a show. And I don't like it. I don't like the idea that it's scripted. I don't like the idea that the crowd is sitting there and you're making like fake off the cuff comments that you've been rehearsing for 4 years and they're laughing at that. I don't like the whole trickery. I like a guy, I like podcasting. I like, this is real. This is really happening. There was no script. There was no trick. We're watching something really happen. You know, that's what I'm into. Now, great stand-up could come off like that, you know, for the first time. But it's after you see, you know, I would make like, I would help produce stand-up albums for people.
Yeah.
And you'd have to watch their set four or 5 times, 6 times. And same thing with the comedy club. You know, we'd have 2 shows a night. And you just start hating it. You go, look at this guy. He's doing the same rehearsed fake laugh every fucking night. And to me, that is disgusting.
Well, yeah, that fucking comic stinks. The comic that does the laugh in the same spot and they use it as a trick to get the audience to laugh, that guy stinks. But there are great comics. I mean, who are some of the...
sounds okay. See, I didn't know that Red Bar had this experience. That sounds kind of mind-numbingly tedious. Like, it sounds like as something that can make you go crazy. You know, you're watching... It sounds almost like, you know, insanity. Like, you just see this guy saying the same, doing the same fake improvised stuff over and over again. That's a little different, you know. I understand why that would come off as like, kind of uncomfortable to watch.
Comics you enjoy. You have to enjoy some.
Really tough right now. I haven't gone to a stand-up show in years. You know, it's more about who are the comics I enjoy on podcasts
right,
now.
I got it.
Rather than stand-up. So it's really, really tough for me to like any comics right now. You know, I would say they're all, I listen to almost every podcast. I would say that every comic is fraudulent and up to something. I would say don't trust them. No, yeah, it's tough. I'd have to come out to some shows because watching them do stand-up live is completely different than anything else. So I wouldn't be able to judge that.
Right.
But we've lost our great ones. You know, there was an exciting time. I was really, you know, Louis C.K. was an exciting guy at a time, you know, right before he got famous. Remember that?
Yeah.
Most people were behind him.
Yeah, I mean, look, Louis is great, but I'm not one of these people that are going, "Oh my God, he's the best comic in the world." I think that there's still some brilliant ones out there. I think. I
mean, he was pretty much the best at the time.
Go to the clubs. If you go to the Comedy Cellar or the Stand, most Sunday nights in New York City, you're going to see some great comedy.
Who do you think? Let's hear.
I mean, the guys that I mean, look, I think Bill Burr's the best. He's my favorite. I think if. But then it's like it's all my fucking friends, dude. Like I love Joe List. I think Joe List is one of the funniest comics on the planet. You go watch him in a club, he's going to make you laugh like you've never laughed. Big J, I know you don't love Big J, but
I love Big J.
Okay. I thought you didn't like Big J.
Nope. That was a gag. Big J, I hope you're listening today. You are a friend, my friend.
Oh, good. All right. Well, look, I don't even know sometimes. I don't even know sometimes.
I don't hate Big J. That's kind of more of a bit. Yeah, so your point, though, you know, when I was hanging out with stand-up, all my favorite stand-ups were the ones I hung out with, too.
Yeah.
Same thing when I used to be, when I was 16, I was into punk rock. It was cool back then, though. And I hung out in this, like, punk rock Chicago scene, and all my favorite bands were the local bands. It's something more about, there's like a realness to it, to the people that you know in your scene. So I think it's always going to feel like that. And it probably is. I mean, I remember going to local shows and just laughing more than I've ever laughed in my life at people like Junior Stopka. I don't know if you know him.
Yeah, I don't know him, but I know who he is.
And so, yeah, back then, you know, I would say Junior Stopka, he's the funniest comic, you know. But now it's if you don't go to those shows every night, it's a different thing. It's very hard to rate. You know, I only see stand up on TV now, and it's very hard to like it on TV.
All right. Before we end the interview portion of this show, I wanted to touch base on just the Opie and Anthony subreddit. Do you go on this subreddit? Because I go on.
No, and I hope there's nothing bad about me on there. And if there is, do not read it. Here's my deal. Reddit, I go on all the sites. I read all the stuff. I enjoy it, okay? I do. I really enjoy it. I wake up in the morning. I go to Twitter. I like all this stuff. And I don't get mad anymore. I've been doing this for 13 years like this. You know, when we started, it was forums. You know, internet forums. And would I get mad, and I would argue with every individual person. I really have trained myself to not care about what the individual says. Now it's more about like the atmosphere of a group of people. So I'll only respond to something if I feel like something is getting twisted for a large group of people. But I don't respond to individual. I try to pull out and I look at the big picture. And the big picture right now is that I've got a wife, great friends, and great fans that all understand what I'm doing. And the comments from anonymous Redditors are the last thing that need to go into my head. You know what I mean? If they have something to say that's important, they could say it using their real name on Facebook or Twitter. If you can't say it with your real name, this could be any one of my 10 million enemies that I've collected over the years. You know what I mean? In disguise, trying to get something going. So Reddit is the only site where I say, I don't want to hear about Reddit. I don't want you linking to Reddit. I'm not going on Reddit. You got to be a creep to be typing up something over there.
Right. Well, look, I use it as a tool to communicate with people. We have what I noticed is that Legion of Skanks, most hardcore fans happen to be on Reddit. Those are the ones that are sharing our content. Those are the ones that are, and
okay. See, we've got a Facebook group for that, and that's
you do,
kind of where
right?
we all hang out. So if there's anyone on Reddit, it's usually a rogue enemy of mine.
Yeah.
So I try to stay off there. I find it to be a dark place, and what they did to Kumia, my king, it was disgraceful. You know, these are supposed to be fans of him, and all they do is sit on there all day picking him apart, trying to find a reason to create some drama.
Right. And why the association with Kumia? Why? Because you're doing it independently successfully for so long.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do a show a week on Anthony Cumia's network?
Well, that's a great question, because I wouldn't network up with anybody. And
you were saying that for a long time about Cumia specifically.
What's that?
You were saying that for a long time about Compound Media, saying, yeah, you would, you're just not interested in doing a partnership.
Yeah, I really wasn't. And, but, I don't do any other things to promote this show. I don't market the show at all. I don't go on other people's podcasts because I'm not really, I don't know people. You know what I mean? Like if you're in the comedy scene, like 100 people and they all have podcasts, so you can go on all their shows. Where I'm in Chicago, whose show am I going to go on? I know there's a couple gay guys who do a podcast about gay rights stuff. I can't go over there. So I needed something, I can't keep, just doing it this way. So I did need to be put in front of a bigger audience. And I thought this was perfect because Opie and Anthony fans.
Okay. So it looks like this interview goes on for a little while. I am going to need to just take a little bit of a break for a little bit, and then we'll come back, of course. Let me please stick around. All right. We can return. Okay. We're back. In the 21st century of broadcasting, this is the 21st century of broadcasting. If you did not know that, thank you for joining in once again. The 21st century of broadcasting has come upon us, and you're taking part in it. And I'm seeing in the chat some talk about a recent, I guess, Sam Hill stream with Alex and not LAY JENO. What's the whole situation there? Did you You know, did you guys talk about it together when you were there? What happened exactly? Did you have a conversation on the show, on the Sam Hill program? Is that where this all went down? Because I do want to address it. You know, I do want to, you know, find out, is there a, what's the accusation, who's making the accusation, and what does it entail? You know, because I can be very, you know, when I want to be, I can be an investigative journalist and talk about the things that matter to the people, to the viewer at large, to the universal audience. I just want to know. So Alex got cucked by May and Sam on air. Okay, but what's the rape accusation? How is that related to all of this? Because I'm not picking an angle, I'm not picking a side. I'm just looking to get caught up, and I'm looking to understand everything that's going on. You know? By the way, I have a fan in this room, and is the microphone picking up too much? Oh,
No,
hello.
You're good. You're coming in nice and clear, brother man. What's happening?
All right.
So
What's
this
up?
AOC cat, he's a crazy character, isn't he?
Yeah.
So I'll give you the quick summary, and then you can ask me questions. How about that?
Okay.
So what it is was, they was up there on the Sam Hill panel, him and his girlfriend, that Menoodles girl. She takes 3 different types of psych meds, right? But she was drinking that night, so she was acting all kinds of crazy. She was up there flirting with Sam, doing exposés on AOC and telling his little secrets.
Oh my God!
Starting a little passive aggressive. He won't even let me finish, folks. See how he has to sabotage. See how he has to interrupt the narrative flow. He doesn't want investigative journalism, folks. But guess what? We have the clip.
Is this supposed to be funny?
It was all live. It was recorded. It was all recorded, AOC, so you can't deny it.
Still up. What do you mean recorded? The stream's up. Who gives a shit?
Still up. Exactly. It's all recorded.
You fucking retard. This is what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
It's
May drunk as fuck, basically trying to have phone sex with me for 2 hours, and me trying to get her to be like, May, let's get off the stream.
And is that what it was? While she was up there scolding you, while she was up there showing, she showed her titties to, showed her titties to Sam. He put up the screen cover. Yes, she did. And he had to sit up there and go, oh no, she's not doing nothing. She told you her damn self, my titties is out. She told you her damn self, my titties is out right now. Sam can see my titties. She
started talking dirty. Dude, kick him. I'll explain it to you, host. He's not just going to talk over me. I'll just fucking leave.
I believe I started first, and he interrupted me. Can I finish
with him, or you can like actually get the story from me?
Can I want to understand, and I will.
Can I finish?
No, you can kick him, and I'll tell you the story. And go fuck yourself. I'm not going to do the like tight nice and little fucking dumb bit where he talks over me all the time. Go fuck yourself.
Listen.
Kick him and I'll fucking tell you the story. Or no?
Can a brother man finish the story he was
You're
telling?
not funny, faggot. You're a fucking little incel nerd who's jealous of a woman fucking almost having phone sex with me on air.
Why you mad, rapey boy?
You fucking loser.
Why you mad, rapist?
You're fucking retard because you're talking over me.
At least Mike Tyson
kick
was
him so I can talk to you. Let him up afterwards. It's fine. I'll give you the story, though. Let me fucking tell you the story. Kick him now.
We can just play the clip. We can play the clip. He said it's on.
You can play the whole fucking stream. It's like 2 hours. I got no problem with any of that. Fucking everything that happened was... What?
Go ahead. I'll let him speak. I'm going to be a gentleman.
Go ahead, Alex.
No, just kick him off. I don't want to fucking deal with this douchebag up here. If you want to talk to me, I'll fucking talk to you. But I'm not going to sit here while he's doing his little Mike Tyson bit. Fucking faggot. Fucking little incel. Only ever had one girlfriend in your whole fucking life, you little nerd. You probably don't like hearing a girl all over me so much to the fact that she fucking basically having phone sex with me on there. I'm trying to get her off of there because she's blackout drunk. And she's telling everybody that she's like getting naked. Her pussy's on fire and shit. She's talking about me so much. The shit she's saying. She's talking about her sex life and this. Sam's pervy trying to like get details about our sex life. Which, hey, I got no problem. If he wants to hear that shit, that's fine. I don't care. That's fine. You can talk about me all you want. She can talk about me all you want. I don't give a fuck. I'm not guarded about that kind of shit. But that's what went down. And this fucking idiot right here, this fucking idiot right here,
rattled, and defensive.
Is very angry about any woman showing me attention. I'm just going to point that out. I said I wasn't going to interrupt you, but you seem defensive. This is another factor in this, and I'll tell you the whole thing. He's talking over me. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Hosty, you can go fuck yourself, dude. I'm not going to sit up here while you do bullshit. If you want to hear the story, I came up here to do the story.
You and listen, what I do want to know is,
dude, no, Hosty, you can go fuck yourself. Kick him, or I'm going to leave. And you don't have, you can do the little LAY JENO show to 6 people. I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself.
So
seriously,
right, if you don't want to have the conversation with the universal audience, I understand. But
you have like 5 people watching you, dude. We can have the conversation on my channel or May's channel with a lot more fucking people. Or you just go watch it on Sam Hill's, and it's very self-explanatory. I'm not going to sit here with the fucking retard with a fucking filter on his face like an idiot, like a buffoon who thinks that's funny. You fucking non-funny fucking British loser.
The people in chat, Miss Patty says Gino came up first, and that is correct.
Listen.
I did.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. If you want to talk to me about what happened to me on that show that has nothing to do with LAY JENO, then I'll talk to you about it. Otherwise, go fuck yourself, dude. Seriously.
I'm an investigative journalist breaking the news. Hang on. I'm breaking the news. I'm the one that was informing Mr. Host.
It's not even funny.
I'm a journalist.
If that's what you want, if that's what you want for your dumb stream, fine.
Okay. Well, listen,
we're gonna kick him out and leave.
We try to create a high value, high quality stream.
Well, you're not.
I ain't giving no ultimatums, Mr. Hostbusters. You use your discretion. I ain't giving no ultimatums.
If she wanted to have a sex talk, why did she do it on a live stream with you?
Well, I will explain all this to you if you kick this motherfucker. You want to do that or not?
Okay, so you don't want to talk about it. I understand.
I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about this fucking retard up here about to interrupt me. So kick him, and I'll fucking tell you.
I don't see him interrupting. I see him sitting back. I see him taking a smoke. I see.
All right, dude, go fuck yourself, dude. Seriously. Have a good stream. You can go watch it, Just go fucking watch it. It's up there.
I can do that too.
There's nothing to hide. I'll tell you exactly what happened. This is the broad feature of what happened. She got blackout drunk, exposed a lot of our intimate secrets, which seemed to really have bothered this guy because it got pretty detailed, especially in the sexual department. And, this guy has a real hard-on for anything. Anytime there's a woman showing interest in me, he freaks out because I've mocked him. I've ruined his fucking life in that regard with my interviews with Big Jan, exposing him as being gay, going after the trans girl, all the shit I've done to him.
Excuse me, I do have to interject.
So it really, really bothers him. It really, really bothers him. See, interrupt me. See, there you go. There you go, dude. There you go. You want me to leave or what? See? He can't control himself, Hosty. You want to do the LAY JENO Mike Tyson bit that's so fucking funny? Or do you want to actually have a fucking conversation? Because I'm not going to do this all night. Yeah, all right. Fuck yourself, dude.
All right.
Seriously.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, not with you.
I'm not attacking
you. You're a disingenuous piece of shit. Seriously. You're all stick. You're fucking faggot. Go fuck yourself.
He gave you a wrench, you ungrateful motherfucker. He gave you a wrench.
I did give you a wrench.
Do you want to do this or not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, then kick him.
Fuck.
Because he just interrupted me when they told you he was going to. And I'm telling my fucking shit, and he's fucking interrupting me, being a fucking douche doing his shtick with a fucking little filter on his face, thinking that's funny. This ugly fucking incel that has to pay women to watch him jack off because he's got a humiliation fetish. You fucking loser. You incel weird, no sex getting your whole fucking life to the point where getting humiliated.
He just wants to attack me now with no right to reply. I understand. You were up here to tell a story. Now, if you're going to tell a story, I'm not going to interrupt you. But if you're going to sit up here and talk shit about me, I'm going to talk shit back.
It's not true. We played it on Hostbusters stream. The fucking girl herself is telling the story.
Tell your story, little spud boy. Tell your story. Tell your side of the story.
Her side of the story was that you paid her $100 to not even be on cam.
No. Tell your side of the story about what happened with you in May. Don't deflect, boy. Don't deflect. You're trying to derail the show while I'm being a good host. A good guest, I mean.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude. Seriously, Hosty. Do you want to talk or not? I'm leaving in 5 seconds.
We're having a conversation. I think you're saying things that are making sense. I don't know.
Well, here's why I'm filling you on this. Here's why I'm filling you on his shit. Shut up. This is why I'm filling you on his shit. I'm giving you the motivation for this weird incel being obsessed and being really angry when he hears the explicit sexual details of me and my extremely beautiful girlfriend that he could never, ever get anybody like that. He's only ever had one girl in his life, Big Jan. She's a big fucking monster. Let's be honest. I like you, Jan, but you're fucking ugly and fat. And that's the reality. That's all he can get. He's very envious of a guy like me. And when he hears the explicit details of what goes on with us and also sees the attachment and, oh, he's so mean to me, but I'm so in love, all that shit, it drives him nuts. It drives him angry and crazy. And here he is.
Mr. Host,
trying to talk about my
go on
fucking
ahead and
sex
tell me
life
when
when
I'm
he has
okay to
nothing.
reply. Because as you see, he doesn't leave any pauses and he doesn't leave any gaps. So you tell me when I'm okay to reply. I'm okay. I'm
Go ahead, faggot. Go ahead, faggot. Go ahead, incel.
You came up here to talk about Sam, May, and yourself. You're talking about me now. So that's self-evident.
No, I'm giving the motivation for what your issue is with me. The main issue with you is jealousy. Jealousy. You understand that? Specific girl, Caitlyn, specifically Caitlyn, but also just in general. Just in general. You freaked out on Lexi for a year over me. You freaked out on Lexi for a year over me. You fucking weirdo. You've had multiple
you don't like
women
people
that
to
I've been
say their
associated
say.
with.
I'm
You
giving
freaked
you
out
your
over
say.
about.
Have your say.
You fucking weird incel fuck. And that's the reality. Anyway, dude, I'm not doing this bit. If you want to talk, I'll come back in maybe a half hour and see if you're up for that. If you're not, go fuck yourself.
This is the no shtick zone.
Seriously, this is shtick. This is gay. I'm not going to do the Lay Jeno show. Lay Jeno has nothing to do with me and my girlfriend on Sam's the other day. Me, my girlfriend, and Sam are the only ones that have anything to do with that.
You have interjected yourself into every Not Lay Jeno story. You've even fabricated Not Lay Jeno stories. So you're going to say it's none of my business? You can go fuck yourself. Oh, no, sir. When you have interjected yourself into every situation involving Not Lay Jeno, you do not get the right to say that, sir. And you can go and come back in half an hour, but everyone sees you running away from the truth, boy. You running scared, boy. You running scared from the truth because you don't want to discuss it. I even muted myself to let you tell your side of the story. Go ahead. One last chance. Tell your side of the story, boy.
After you already paid her to ejac with you, Jesus little soldier, who's fucking retarded, dude. You tried to pay a literally retarded woman to go to a hotel with you. You weird motherfucker. No, I'm just.
He just wants to talk about Jeno.
This is my outro to fill you in on why this little freak has such an issue hearing about the reality of my sex life and the explicit details that seem to really bother you, buddy. Doesn't it?
You said I have no right to discuss you or your relationships, and you just made up a whole bunch of lies and discussed me and my relationship. You're not part of it.
So when Hostbusters wants to talk to me about that, and for some reason he's got Lay Jeno up here, I'm going to tell him to fuck himself and go, go drink some more fucking Robitussin and do a stream to another 4 people while you watch Red Bar. You no talent, fucking boring motherfucker. But if you want to actually do a stream, you want to. Oh, look at that.
Look at that. All right, so. There's somebody. What about the accusations of people repeatedly calling you the R word, saying you raped?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the other thing.
What's that about?
So first of all, the guy that was just up here basically tried to generate that. I played a thing on. You can go to my channel. Go to my channel. There's a video on there that explains it. You can see Caitlyn in her own words. You can see this fucking loser and Rev trying to convince her that I somehow R'd her because she was drunk every time we had sex. She's an alcoholic. I was drunk every time we had sex too. So, we R-worded each other apparently, if that's the barometer, the fucking, the criteria, the barometer, the criteria.
That's what this is about. Okay. So this is stuff that was said on Red stream.
It was said on your stream.
On my stream. When?
So I go on my channel, there's me playing a clip from your stream of her saying that never happened, because after that she did say that happened. She said that because she was drunk, and she then, when I confronted her, or I kicked up a stink about it, she went to Sam and said, oh, that didn't happen. So she's retracted since then. But part of the thing, when May was all drunk, she was talking about calling her a bitch and this and that. So she was fighting with her.
How do I find
Hold on one second. It's on my channel, Alex. If you search channels, Alex52024, you can find my channel. Hold on, I gotta text this.
Okay. Oh, I see it. All right.
So there was this controversy, right? And then I saw her. So I saw her in Sam's, and I was like on Sam's, and I confronted her while I was on panel. She was in chat. I was like, "Hey, Caitlin, you want to retract this thing you said about me?" And she just ignored it, pretending she didn't hear me. But she had been talking shit to me before, so she was obviously, paying attention. She was there still. And so she just ignored it. So then the next day, then that night, and May and I ended up talking about this on Sam, so that's why I can talk about it. We had a fight about it because she was like, "You shouldn't have brought that up at all. Just like let it die." And I had total opposite reaction, that I should confront that and don't allow that kind of rumor to be out there, without being confronted. And so me and her were just hanging out with Sam, and she mentioned, she's like, "Oh, I just took my first shot," which that's it. It's like 12 minutes. I wouldn't play it all right now, but if you want to watch it, anybody, that explains the whole thing. She says it in her words. I didn't do that, and she'll say it to you now if you ask her. I'm sure. If she's still saying that kind of shit, then whatever, go fuck herself. Like this is the truth. What's in the video. And as far as me and Caitlin, there was never any kind of coercive thing. It was never even. I don't know. There's no like initiating sex. It was just we got drunk, and at the end of the night we're fucking. I don't even, there was neither person was trying to coerce the other, obviously.
So this was just an after the fact thing that happened where Rev convinced her that's what happened?
This is 3 years after the fact. She's going to talk shit because she's mad about fucking whatever, probably about me and May, but so she's basically been shitty to me ever since my previous girlfriend broke up with me. So my theory on Caitlin is she's okay with me when I'm with like a person that she isn't intimidated by, like physically, because I don't think she's better looking than my ex-girlfriend. I'll give her that, and she knows that, and so I think she's fine. This is just a theory, but I think she's fine with that. And when I'm like dating, or when I'm with a really good-looking girl like May, she gets jealous and weird and just thinks she has to hate me and trash me and be a piece of shit.
So that's
anyway.
Where she is now. Okay.
Yeah, that's my. I mean, she's being shitty to me. That's for sure. I mean, what's going on in her head? I'm speculating on that, but I know her pretty well, so I think I'm right. Anyway, so she said that she had retracted it by the time we were on the stream. According to Sam, she said in his chat on that stream that didn't happen, that it was all consensual. So May goes to me something like, I gotta tell this fast too because I gotta talk to her.
Yeah.
Go. She goes something to me like, "Do you want to tell Sam what you did to me?" or something like that. And this is that was the fight we had. And I was like, well, we started fighting about that. I explained the situation where she didn't want me to bring up that thing on Sam's. She wanted me just to be quiet, and she got really mad at me. She ended up like taking my wrench and like fucking all this shit. Like she didn't block me, but she just didn't respond to me, but she does sometimes for like a day. And I ended up leaving her some not so nice voice messages and shit. And so that's what she was talking about. She like basically got me to confess to all that on the stream. I was like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing this on stream?" So it was like awkward. And then you start seeing like David Walsh in the chat, people like watching shit. And she says like, "Oh, I'm taking my first shot right now." And I don't think it was her first shot because she seemed to get really drunk really quick, like blackout drunk. And she just started going, like Sam was asking her all kinds of things about our relationship. And I was open to it because it's like, whatever, I'm not going to tell her what to do. And I mean, I was like, when she started saying some real sexual stuff, I was trying to be like, "Hey, we're on a stream. You know that, right?" Like I was checking with her and stuff and trying to control her as much as you can. Just because I didn't want to see her say anything she regretted. And she was saying a lot of personal shit about us, like sexual stuff, all that kind of stuff. And creepy Sam at some point starts asking like, specific questions about us. Well, she says something about being dominated. Then he went down that path of asking specific questions like, "You're going to be whipped." I felt like he was, had his dick in his hand. I don't know.
Yeah.
I kept saying to him, "Sam, she's drunk, dude. Don't." Like I would tell him, and he would back off for a bit, but then he would try again. And it's just like he's just a creepy old man. He just wants some information. And like I don't really care. Like she could tell him a few little dirty details of our sex life. What do I care? So yeah, it went like that. And then at some point she goes, I'm naked right now. And I don't remember exactly. So something about her pussy being on fire. She basically wanted to ejac. I think she forgot she thought talking to me that we were on a phone call.
That's how drunk
So
she was.
I kept saying to her, I was just like, we're on a stream. We're on a stream. We're on a stream, right? And then so the thing he's talking about, she's like backstage, and I'm like, are you naked right now? And I'm like, Sam, is she naked right now? Because like, it was like backstage, and he's like, no, she isn't. And that's what he's saying. She showed her tits. She didn't show her tits. She wasn't even on cam. But yeah, she said she was naked. You know. Anyway,
so she was not on camera. Confirmed.
No, she wasn't on cam, but she was just saying, and she was like, because we did shit when we got off the stream, so she wasn't lying, but she wasn't on cam. And yeah, it was basically she was really drunk. She put out that she went into her like, you know, sexual proclivities and stuff. And yeah, and Sam went down that pervy path of inquiring, and I didn't object to all of it. I was, you know, like I'm not a prude. I talk about myself in that way. So if like she wants to talk about it, I don't really care. But I just felt like she might regret it herself, so that's why I tried to control her a bit. And plus, at some point, I felt like she forgot we were on there, and she was just gonna start. Like,
wow.
You know.
Was anything revealed that you didn't want revealed on the air?
Oh, I mean, lots. Yeah. Just that fight initially, and then it was like me being like, she kept going, "You're mean. I hate you," and talking about me, you know, not being great to her at times, and yeah.
Oh, so it was a whole like interview type of thing going on with Sam.
No, it was more like a marriage counselor. I said that at one point. Like Sam wants to be like the marriage counselor because he never got to be that. And so yeah, but it got very sexual. That's why everybody's all weird about it. As far as like, yeah, guys, Sam Hill cucked me, a 70-year-old guy. I don't mind
you
her.
Regret it at all?
No, I don't do it at all. Like honestly, it makes me look like whatever. It's like this girl's crazy in love with me. It's I'm not looking to brag to the world about that or anything, but if she wants to demonstrate that, I'm certainly not going to object to it. But I think she does. I think she's, you know, she listened back and is probably a bit mortified, but because, you know, she's not usually like that. She's not usually like, she's usually very guarded about us in general, most aspects of me and her. So
now, if she says, you know, okay, we got to take that down, do you think Sam would be receptive to that, or? No?
I don't know. He probably wouldn't want to. It was a really good stream, and she would never do that.
Okay.
I don't think she cares. She put a comment under there. She's sort of, you know, a little bit embarrassed. But
this is the first time anything like this has happened, or is this a regular occurrence?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen her like drunk. I've never seen her like super drunk, but yeah, she's definitely like blackout.
So okay, and now how does Mike Tyson fit into this, or not LAY JENO rather?
LAY JENO's okay in general. So early on in our relationship, this freak sent her a bunch of unsolicited jack-off videos under an account called Shake Djibouti. He'll deny that, but trust me, we've proven it definitively. It's, you know, there's no doubt that it was him. He'll sit there and deny it all day, but everybody knows he's a creep. So he's got that issue with her, but in general, he just always has an issue with anybody I'm connected to, which, you know, honestly I don't like run through YouTube people. It's like, I think I've been with 3 since my girlfriend from YouTube, and May included, and people only really know about 2. Only know about her and this other girl, who's big age gap between me and that other one. So people give me shit about that.
Talk about the other one, the other one.
The other one's like nobody knows about really. It's like
it's a YouTuber that we all know.
No, just a person from chat. Yeah, you'd probably know her. She's not like over here anymore, really. But she used to be. Yeah.
Mr. Cardinal.
Bingo. Nailed. Busted.
Well, let me ask you. All right. Yes, go ahead. You have any other?
No, go ahead.
Feel or do you want to speak to Mike Tyson on the matter?
Oh, not really. I said what I had to say. He can try and do his like trolly, memey, dumb thing, like, oh, Sam Hill cooked you. Sure he did. Sam Hill perfectly listened into my sex life like the rest of you did. But
there might be some
that's
points
reality.
of contention.
And at the end of the day, Hosty, the video's still up there. Sam's most recent stream, I think, or maybe a second to most recent. So anybody can go watch it. It's definitely really entertaining. Just watch for me to come up. Although May and Sam together before I came up were pretty good too. So it's a good stream all around.
All right.
But yes, it speaks for itself. I'm not going to do the shtick with LAY JENO. He has nothing to do with this other than he's a perv who, you know, like a lot of women, sent unsolicited jack-off videos to my girlfriend and is very jealous of me in general because of, you know, in girls in general. The fact that I have a girlfriend, etc. This makes him very angry. This is a guy that was so desperate for a girlfriend that he literally proposed to this obese woman after knowing her for 2 months, you know? So
maybe
that's the story old as time. Yeah, he fell in love with a whole lot of women. But yeah. Anyway, that's what happened. You can play. This is my video. You can play this if you want to see. This is good. It's 12 minutes long. You might be able to 1.5 it. I don't know. I don't talk that fast. But I'm going to drop off. I got to go talk to May. But I'll listen maybe. All right.
So you don't want to talk to Mike Tyson?
No, he's a fact. Well, he has nothing to do with this. Nothing at all. So you can come up and do his shtick. I don't care. The video's there. Go watch it. Watch this video if you want to see the debunking of
he's scared to face back and forth questions. He's scared. He knows what
I'm actually going to talk to. I actually have an appointment. You heard what she's like, and I'm going to go do that right now because it's a lot more fun.
Before you
dealing
go,
with a weird
can I
internet
say one
nerd.
thing to you?
They're
You don't
dealing
need
with a
to
weird
address it. It's
internet
very
nerd
short.
that's very
I would
jealous
like
and
to
always has
thank
been.
you for the material you provided today, because now we can do a compare and contrast between the bullshit narrative you just gave and the real events. When people see them side by side, you're right.
Yeah, like I said,
it speaks for itself.
The video's up there,
and it does.
The video's
speak
up
for
there.
itself.
So the weird incel angry because he's hearing the details of what happens with real men.
No, it's
and their
fine.
women.
It's fine. We have
Because
your
he's hearing
take,
the details
and
of
we
what
have the
happens
real
with
events,
real
and
men
we can
their
compare
women
and contrast.
After
It's fine.
after we all heard the details of what happened with you and Big Jam,
I'm giving you
guy
a
who had
thank
to go
you.
masturbate in another
See,
room
you
to
lack
porn to
social
get his
skills.
dick hard.
You don't understand. I
Guy
was
that
saying
could only
thank
go
you.
for about 30
Thank you,
seconds
sir,
before
for
he was
the kind
completely out of breath with
words
his
that I can
sinus
use
condition.
now.
Guy that fucking was the worst lay of her life, and she said you're probably a
He's trying to
virgin.
make this
So
narrative that I have some
why getting
vested
the
interest
explicit
in him,
details of
while
me and my
he
incredibly
does
beautiful
false narratives on
girlfriend
me
bothers you.
and collects
I
all my
understand why
haters together
the
in a
details of me and my
hate-mongering group.
incredibly beautiful girlfriend's
Interesting.
explicit sex life
He's
bothers
gathered
you.
together
This is
all
before
my
we even got
exes
together. This is
and
before
made
we even
them
got together. So
try and
I know that
shit-talk
bothers
me
you,
and still
Jeno. I know
failed.
that bothers you. You can spend some more of your mommy's
Yeah,
cancer
this is
money on
my
watching
agenda,
and girls
sure.
not
Okay.
watching you jerk off for your humiliation fetish.
Didn't you have an
but real
appointment?
men do what you heard in that
Did you
stream.
have some pressing
Real
urgent
men
needs that
do
you
what you
needed
heard
to
in that
attend to?
stream. Real men have girls
So you are
just
willing to
completely
discuss
stuck to
it
them
then?
like she
Okay.
was to me in that stream because of that. We
Can
get
we
them
start
hooked.
with line
And
number
that's
one?
also
You don't
that's
know
also
why
why the
Kate
stalker.
is mad at
That's
you?
also why the stalker's hooked, Jeno.
Let's
That's
put
also why
aside
the
the fact
stalker's
that you
hooked.
did actually
Because it
rape
was
her.
faster than any guy in her
She's
fucking
mad
life
at you
before.
because you doxed
Any
her,
guy in her
you
life
harassed
before.
her,
That's why
you've
she's
stalked her,
That's why
you've
she's
threatened her, you've called
That's
her
why
son,
she's hooked.
you've messaged her son,
That's why
you
she's
saved her
hooked.
7-year-old
She's mad
son's
because
phone
she's
number. There's
jealous
many
because she
reasons why
can't
you're mad at her.
have
You
this.
threatened to call
Just like she's
CPS on
mad
her,
she's
you
can't
talk
have
shit
your
about her
father of
baby
kid.
daddy. The
She
list goes
She
on.
settled
But
for
you
Al
don't know why
Borland.
she's mad at
She
you, right?
settled for Al Borland, and look what I got. I understand why she's
But
mad.
you don't know
I
why
get
she's
it.
mad
We
at
can
you,
all
right?
see why
For
she's
some
mad.
reason,
We can all
she's
see why
mad
she's
at
mad.
me.
Yes, we know why she's mad at me, Jenna. We can all see it. We can all see it. We know why
For
you're mad at
some
me too.
mysterious
Mainly 'cause of
reason
her.
that we
You
can't
jealous little
fathom,
bitch.
this
Mainly 'cause of
nice
her,
lady
jealous
is
little
mad at
bitch.
me after
Mainly 'cause
all
of
the
her,
things
jealous
you
little
did.
bitch.
After
Anyway,
all
I
the
gotta
things
go.
you
I
did,
gotta
all the
go
things you did,
ejac
running
with my
through her
incredibly
head, running
beautiful
through her head,
girlfriend
running through her
that I don't
head.
have to pay $100 for to not be on cam and watch me jerk off because I have a humiliation fetish because I got rejected my whole life.
Clip
I'm gonna
that.
actually
You just
go
said he had
do
a
what a real man
humiliation
does with a real woman. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.
All right. Oh, okay.
Can we
All
talk
right.
like gentlemen now, please, Mr.
Yes,
Hostbusters?
yes. Let's
Now,
talk about it.
I'm not gonna do the whole, oh, he's a bad guy. Everyone sees what it is, what it is, what it is. You all seen him come up here and trying to derail the narrative. He's like, oh, you can watch the Sam Hill show. It speaks for itself. Well, do you know what, Mr. Hostbusters? You can watch the whole Sam Hill show, and it does speak for itself. And he just came up here and he asserted a whole bunch of false narrative cope lies. lies. We call them cope lies. He's lying to cope with his feelings, right? You understand what that is. You seen it. You understand what that is. So now we can do a compare and contrast. We could do a side-by-side comparison and see what he said versus what actually transpired. And that's why I don't need him here. And you know what? There are better people than you or I to do this. Like, there's people like Shamu. That's his expertise.
Oh, Shamu. Did he cover this?
I'm sure he will now.
Okay. And,
I'm going to answer your questions. I don't need to do no spiel, a narrative, and that's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Any further questions?
Well, so are you saying that things went differently during the situation, during the stream, than what he said?
Those that have eyes to see can go see it for themselves. I don't need to spell it out for them. It was a very different set of events that transpired. You can see him on the stream panicking. She told him her damn self, my titties is out, Sam can see them. You know when you put up a screen cover, only the host can see what's on the cameras?
Yes.
Yeah. So she told Sam, my titties is out. She told AOC, my titties is out. Look, Sam, you can see my titties. And Sam sat there and went, oh, no, nothing like that's happening. And you could hear the panic in the boy's voice. She showed her titties to Sam.
Wow. Okay, that's a very
telling so many lies, and I don't need to point them out. They point themselves out. They're like, "Ooh, here I am. This is another AOC lie." It's hilarious.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to play this stream now. And I'm gonna have to
surely that would be the investigative journalism thing to do.
Yeah. Wow. So you actually...
And I don't need to come up here like he does and spin no false narratives and concocted stories. I tell people, go check the evidence. It's evidential.
Absolutely what we're gonna do. Yeah. So you were there live. You saw this happen.
I was watching. We was all watching together in the Discord, and we was all in the VC, and we was all laughing. And did you just see that? Did the motherfucker just say that? I heard that too. Let's rewind and play that again. We was all laughing. There's like 30 motherfuckers in there.
Wow. All right.
It's very self-evident. I don't need to do no spin.
Now, did they come on right at the beginning? Let's see.
No, I would scroll a bit through until they're all on the panel together. It's at the beginning. I think it's just him and Sam talking shit.
Okay. I see.
And you can look at the chat comments too, because I would suggest going to all the replay, not like the live comments, not top chat, so you can see the comments too. Because people was, you could get the general consensus.
You're
I don't need to put words in nobody's mouth.
Oh, here we
they
go.
see the truth.
Yeah. Do you have any comment before I roll with this?
No, I may interject intermittently.
Okay. All right.
Rachella is very upset with you, I think.
Yeah, well, so be it.
She's about to take a link and confront Samuel.
She can.
Is it?
I just took away the managing mods.
Did you give her a standard mod? I think maybe if you give her a standard mod.
Oh, definitely, I will. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I think she thinks you're. I think she thinks you're upset with her.
In between these two individuals.
Not at all. This came. No, she's been.
It's like
she's one of the best people.
So it's a daddy dog. Okay. Now, is she drunk at this point, or is she still like kind of completely sober?
Oh no, sir! This is only the beginning of the roller coaster ride.
Okay.
If this is drunk, what's at the other end of the spectrum? Woo!
I've come across in years. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should give her a standard mod. If you're not giving out managing mods, at least give her a standard mod. I think she seems sad about it. Reading the comments.
Yeah, I won't kiss your butt, but she's wonderful. I won't kiss either of your butts, and I haven't. I challenged you. I did that. I was talking about that whole stream because I had a choice to make. I could have taken a front when you called me coward. The buffoon is fair, but I didn't. I looked in myself.
Like a week.
Maybe I looked at my models and said, "How am I going to approach this? Do I become slime and gutter snipe, or do I go to the best side and ask of you for your best?" And you have shown
it. Sorry. I think we both got emotional. I felt really like hurt by you, and I think you felt really hurt by me, and I think we were
not
really
that
emotional.
much. No. I expected more of you, but unfortunately, I'm
roller
used to
coaster ride
people
building this like when you
not
go up
showing
the
their
roller
better
coaster ride and
angels.
it's ratcheted in the tension.
I've been on here so long, but the people who heard are the ones I expect more of. So maybe I was, because I followed you, and now I follow you again. Forget Costco, though. I'm not going to forgive him.
I think you'll come around.
No,
I saw you having a chat with him.
I won't
COVID.
come around. No,
You were like, all right.
Oh, I like COVID. What's wrong with COVID?
No, you were No. You were chatting with Costco in COVID. I thought you guys were good now. You guys are kind of bantering back and forth. You're like, how dare you? And I cracked laughing.
Point. Better to let it go, right?
Like, yeah, I think it was. Yeah, he hasn't mentioned you since, but it was like a split of a moment where I think he was mad at you, and I don't think he meant anything he said, honestly, because he would have consulted with me if it bothered him. I'm being honest, he didn't.
How do you know he would have consulted? I never thought the guy would wish my existence on YouTube. That didn't surprise you when he said he wanted not just Sam Hill's a slime bucket, but he wanted my existence on YouTube to end. He said that. Would you call it out? You won't.
He did say that, but no, he did say that. No, I called it out. I absolutely called it out, and I like I said, I
you asked me.
I think it was a moment of emotion.
Do you have time today to do something?
It depends.
Do you have I don't know where you live? Don't tell me, but do you have a Target nearby?
Upstate New York. Yeah, I do have a Target.
Okay. Do you have enough to buy a dustbin?
I have 3. Why do I need to buy them?
Well, good. Buy a 4.
I got one that
buy a bigger
up.
one.
I have one of the ones that our stick stands up, so you don't have to bend over to brush it in. And then I have a regular dustbin for downstairs, and I have one for upstairs.
Do you have a bunch of toothbrushes?
I have so many toothbrushes.
You're gonna need, because when that beast goes in the shower, you will need to take out that one of those toothbrushes.
Make sure when that naughty man comes to visit.
What is he telling her to get a trash can? What?
He's building up to his joke about AOC being hairy, but he's long-winded, so it takes a while.
Oh, okay.
Because the molting hair will clog the shower, and you'll use the toothbrush to unclog
I have a hair clog thing, and I also am used to that because my daughters have very long hair.
Good.
And,
not fuck you, my man ain't hairy. Oh, I've already taken care of the problem. I'm already, we have a dog. I have a drain declogger. I'm ready for that hairy motherfucker.
So, I mean, I think I'm prepared. Can I read a comment by Rachella? She said, "My butt has lip marks and bruises all over it. There ain't no room for you to kiss her butt."
I kiss no butt. Maybe
I
my
added
wife.
that last part, but I think that's what she meant by it.
My wife.
Your wife's bony little butt.
Well, Asians typically they don't have much curvy curve, right? But I love the butt anyway.
Morbid. Morbid's a little curvy.
Mentioning her ex.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a metaphor after a battle, like a crime scene when he appears. The crime of foul existence.
Wait,
the
who
crime
are we talking about?
Jimmernam.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah, is Jimmernam in the chat?
No, but he's in their heads. He's in their heads. And she even had to ask, wait, who are you talking about? Which one of the crazy men I've been attached to are you talking about? I just had to make sure.
I'm like, do I add to this or not? Okay.
Can you go through can you see the chat?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Would you go through that? Because I've been on probably too long.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Napto says slander with 3 exclamation points. And Rachel said, I'm about to take a link and confront Samuel. Merrick W says, hey, Naptos, Ray best tennis player. Is it worth it, though? Rachel says, it'll just happen again next week. Napto says, sup, Merrick. Angela Witt, SBA, hi, sweetie. She says, May with a heart. I'm looking through now. That's where hey, May. Pride Rainbow. Hi, Mojo Jojo.
Oh, the views are going up. So you still got a lot of people who follow you, mate. They came for you.
I don't know why. I'm not likable.
You're very likable.
And Casper just came in and said, "Morning, Sam."
You're extremely likable. Why do you think that was one of the, you have charisma.
I like you.
You do.
Is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Hostbusters,
You know,
I just wanted you to know you're extremely likable.
Oh, thank you.
I've been so used to being alone.
You too, Mike.
Like literally in silence.
Yeah.
If it's not, if I'm alone and it's not my kids around, I don't even like to ask my Google Home questions because I don't even like to talk. Like I'm a super weirdo, and I've evolved into this.
No, you're not. You're not
always
super weirdo.
Clip
You're
that.
super righteous. When the time came for you to, you could have listened to the slimes of hate, but you listened to me, and you did not pick up the slander, which is why I thank you. You could have gone the other way. I think you don't know the history of Lemon.
Meanwhile,
I talked about it.
she's
I want you
friends
to see
with RDA, who
that
he hates,
stream
and that's
where
implode at some point.
give me your impression then.
Who's? Oh, yeah, that's right. She is friends with the RDA folks, and
With
now
the
they're
Rostock people, yeah.
yeah, those people.
And he hates that fact, and he nags her about it all the time. But at some point, that's going to implode. Either they're going to retaliate and go fuck Sam, or he's going to be like, fuck those guys, or she's going to get sick of them bickering. But that's about to implode too.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, the only time will tell.
Only time and ticking time
I
bombs
saw
will
the
tell.
one. If I were correct here, is the one where Ian Ellis edited it, and she was like
Edited
South
it?
Park.
What do you mean edited?
I'm sorry. Edited it, and he.
Wait. What does edit mean?
Like he made it into a South Park scene.
Oh,
like they were talking.
Edit. Why don't you see the unedited?
What's different about the unedited? I mean,
Because the Bellin is self-serving in edit. You need to see the truth, ma'am. Edited. What?
Can I tell you this little story about what I think about Lemonade?
No, you can't.
Will you let me talk?
Of course.
Will you let me talk? Okay,
I'll mute
here's the
myself.
thing.
Go ahead.
No, you don't.
And that's him showing his
I'm
disapproval,
gonna
of
interrupt you.
course. I still love you.
I better
I'm
mute myself.
I'll
disappointed
try
in
to
you,
keep
sweetie.
us on.
So are you thinking that Sam is like courting her, like trying to win her over from AOC during this?
It might not be like a sexual thing, but as you see, there is a daddy-daughter dynamic. There is certainly he's crushing on her. We can say that much at least. Like,
Yes.
he wants her to like him. We can say that much. That's self-evident. I
Yeah,
don't think he's
definitely.
pursuing her sexually, but maybe even he does secretly perv on her. Who knows? He's a creepy old man. We shall see. Let the clip play and speak for itself.
I mute myself.
Oops. Wait.
I need to be fair to you
Oh, interesting. Okay.
because I like you and you're righteous.
No, thank you, Sam. My thing with Lemonade is like I was taken aback. I was told stories about Lemonade by RDA, like it was just kind of like a jokey thing. So I never really like looked into it. I tried to, but I couldn't really figure out where to pick up. And then when I actually was going through her videos and all the videos about her when I was live, if you notice, like I was really speechless, which I rarely am, because I was surprised. I didn't think she was a creepy woman until then. And then I realized, like, oh my God, she's sex pesting these
Why do
guys who
women
are all
exi-
friends.
Hang on,
They're
pause it a
sharing like with each.
I forgot I was in character. Why do the women think that they can't be creeps too? There are creepy women out there. Let me assure you.
That's
now,
true.
They seem to think they're immune from creepiness. No. That
There
makes
are
it even creepier.
I think the women are the real creeps.
So I creep, yeah. A man can write that song.
What?
TLC. So
Oh,
I creep,
wow, TLC.
yeah. I keep it on the down low, so nobody's supposed to know. That's a hoe song.
Yeah.
That's a creepy hoe song.
So who's the creepy woman in question, by the way? Who are
They're
we-
talking about Lemonade. They're trying to say Lemonade.
Oh, Lemonade.
something.
And why
I mean,
is
she's crazy, but she ain't creepy.
Yeah, why is she considered creepy?
Well, let's find out. I don't even know what they think.
Each other, like, hey, Lemonade sent me unsolicited pics. Some of them had girlfriends.
Oh
And
my!
then
Wait, is she talking about me? Okay.
Possibly. I don't even know.
That was that's a nothing thing. That's such
They're
a
all nothing burger stories. It's like vaporware. You scratch the surface and it dissolves.
God. That was yeah. Who gives a fuck?
So they doing it to you now too, brother man?
Well, they're saying Lemonade sent me whatever. I don't know if they're even talking about other. I don't know. She's being so vague about it.
Exactly.
like, oh my God, she's sex testing these guys who are all friends. They're sharing like with each other, like, hey, Lemonade sent me unsolicited pics. Some of them had girlfriends. And then not only like of course they rejected her, right? In a sense, because they're like, this makes me uncomfortable.
Pause.
It would be
no
the same
man
thing if
has ever
somebody was
complained
sending
about
cock pics,
unsolicited pics. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. Which man in there, right? Even a homosexual would be like, oh, look, she sent me some titty pics. Like, there's no man out there who'd be like offended. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if it was an ugly bitch, you'd be like, okay, ugly bitch, send me some titties.
Yeah.
Pics to all bunch of women in an all-woman Discord. There was one guy pretty much that sat there and sent out these pictures. So I have to look at it like that because I feel very uncomfortable getting unsolicited pics, and I can't dismiss like it because of gender. So you have to remember, like, these guys are getting and they're feeling dirty about it because they didn't want it, which is very possible, even coming from a guy.
And women
So then
share
they
far
tried to
more
like
pictures
slowly
than men
tell her,
do
like, it'd be nice,
to
like,
each other,
listen,
I mean.
you don't belong here. They tried to talk her to like leave. But then she took it as like, oh, they treat me so bad. And then she started slandering RDA as a whole. And then they started getting mean back. But I feel like it's very important to mention the fact that she made all these guys uncomfortable. And then she kept coming back. And then she slandered them for not accepting her. If there's a sex pest in the community, I don't fucking take that shit. I don't want my people getting harassed by unsolicited pics. And then she started slandering them because they were being mean to her, but they were being mean to her because she made them uncomfortable. And then she came at me and called me Chubby Chub Chub. And then she told everybody I was a laughing stock, I was a troll, I was a lol cow. And then I didn't ever talk about her looks. It's not my go-to to talk about people's looks. I talked about her looks because she was making fun of my looks. And that's just the truth. And I mooed at her, because I was trying to piss her off. It was because she pissed me off. And maybe it's kind of petty and like 5th grade level bullshit. I admit that. But she was a total bitch to me. And I watched as she went around in other people's random comments and was like berating me. And I'm like, that was before I even had a conversation with the girl. So, like, I'm not making fun of her because RDA told me to. I'm making fun of her because I looked into her background and she's really embarrassing.
You saw
really
an
mean.
edited. Well, you see the unedited truth, ma'am. Really?
Where's the unedited version?
Well, that Bellin has it. He edited, so he had it. So he showed you the edited.
No, it wasn't Bellin. It was
Whoever
the real
did.
Ian L. It was the real Ian Ellis.
Oh, the real. I know all these people.
Yeah, it was.
Is it the Ian? Wait a minute. Is it the Ian Ellis who, when Rev came on years ago, and Rev said his mother was dead? Is that the Ian Ellis who brought up his mother, dead mother, rest in peace, having sex with corpses?
What? Do you know any? Okay, hold on. Do you know if there any of this Lemonade stuff, Lemonade and May stuff happened on stream?
I don't have a goddamn clue.
Okay, because this is good
She's
stuff.
talking about chat comments on other channels and shit. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, but I think I don't know what the story is about Lemonade, but I don't think I don't think Lemonade did anything. I think she's misconstruing maybe like one comment about tit pics.
Listen, Lemonade is not my favorite person, but I've never known her to lie or be like this on crazy show, but never like she's not the picture. It doesn't ring true. Let me say that.
Yeah, exactly.
And full disclosure, she's not my favorite person.
No, you have you had some
No, just
fights?
because she got crazy and hostile. It's good.
Oh, she got hostile with you?
Well, for no goddamn reason. We was up there singing songs and having fun. Next thing you know, she's drunk and she's blah.
Okay, so she changed.
Yeah, I'm not even mad at her. I'm just saying she's not my favorite person.
I haven't seen her stream in quite a while. She still do
Because
stream?
she's been busy. She has kids. She has a family.
Oh,
Good for
yeah.
her. Go do your thing.
Oh, she was on the Unbleached stream at one point. Have you ever been on the Unbleached stream?
Only one time before. Remember before he retired a while, and people keep saying, "Oh, I'm saying that he retired because of me." No, when I'm saying this, I'm just saying I was on his last show. I was before he retired. I was up there for like half an hour. Next thing you know, the boy was gone.
And was this you or your alter ego, LAY JENO?
Oh, it was all my alter egos.
Oh.
I bring the posse.
Wow, okay.
Back then we was still using alt accounts and sock accounts, and we was doing a thing called the Alt-Apocalypse, where we would just show up and chat with different accounts. And it wasn't just me, but there was like 3-4 motherfuckers all just showing up with 100 accounts and flooding the chat.
Wow. Now, will you, if let's say Unbleached shows up again, would you take part in it?
No, I like Bleachy.
Okay. I've heard word
he talks
that
shit sometimes, but I like Bleachy.
he might be back. We'll see what the. I'll see
I've seen him sniffing around.
Yeah.
We all know the signs, Hosty. You know when the old retired pro is like just sniffing around, coming into chat. Oh, I just drop out and say hi. No, you sniffing it out. You're trying to test the water, see how your return shall be received. And I say, come on back, Bleachy.
Yeah, I think people would be very happy to see him return. I think he got a decent outing, a decent amount of people saying stuff when he showed up, like a decent amount of people showing up on his first stream back. But anyway, I can continue here. We'll see, what kind of madness happens.
It goes on a while. We're going to be here a minute.
I have no idea about that.
Yes, it is.
What?
Well,
Wait,
ask
what?
him. So, I didn't know Rev. Praise the Lord. I wish I still did. But years
That is
ago,
a racist, very mean, angry man. I think you're way above Rev.
everybody is. Yeah, everybody. That's not a compliment. Most of humanity is above that slime bucket. But anyway,
righteous.
On that stream, Rev used to like Ross Dog a lot. He actually did call him Daddy. Sometimes
that did happen.
Rev got
It was a
daddy
slip.
issues because
He
his
said-
dad wasn't around. I think Rev said his dad showed up. He said that
saying Ross Dog, he said Daddy, but that was a slip of the tongue. But that did happen.
Oh, okay.
It's on air and went at Rev for a knife to try to steal drugs from Rev. So he got daddy issues, right? And I liked Ross Dog way back when, but Rev went in this stream of RDA, or was it Ian Ellis, the real one? And I was just disgusted because Ian Ellis went after, was it jokes? If so, it wasn't funny. He started talking about Rev's dead mother having sex with corpses. Ask him.
No, that's a little. Obviously
little?
That's really extreme.
Yeah.
No, it's extreme. I didn't hear that, but I know
didn't hear that.
There's
Maybe Bellin will send you an edited tape.
They're edgy
Sam,
guys.
see, sometimes Sam can
they
be funny.
definitely love to.
He's a bitch. So when he gets bitchy, he can be funny. But again, Alex said something interesting before. He was like, "Oh, Sam was trying to like ask her questions." And when we get to that bit when all three of them are on panel, you'll see Sam actually stays uncharacteristically stays the fuck out of it. The only times he interjects is to tell Alex to shut the fuck up and let her keep talking. He doesn't ask too many questions. It's weird. He breaks character.
What do you think that's about?
He wanted to hear the story.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, was Hitler edgy and evil?
Oh, and I'm Hitler's mom.
No,
You called me Hitler's mom.
no, I didn't. But if so, Hitler's mom might have been a wonderful person. I don't blame parents for the evil of their children.
Yes, you do.
You?
all the
I don't.
time.
So I don't.
No, I absolutely.
I've never read anything bad about Hitler's mom, but I'm not. But you're not Hitler's mom. You didn't have a little
something
Hitler.
about me, and you were like, and so was and Hitler's mom.
No,
Was this.
I
And
didn't
I'm
call
like,
you Hitler's
Sam.
mom. No, I bring up Hitler because people look the other way. Don't look the other way. The Germans, most of them didn't believe in evil extermination camps, but they looked the other way, right?
Right.
So it's an extreme example, but don't look the other way. When I gave you a story true, and you should say that's disgusting. Nobody should talk about moms having sex with dead corpses. Now, some of these people say, well, you can joke about anything. No, I don't think so. I think mothers you shouldn't joke about, dead mothers you shouldn't joke about, and your father nobody should smear and you call that out as I did. Your father seems like a really good man, right? No humor.
He is my father's a mountain of a man. I couldn't ever ask for a better father. Like I said, he was the father that like.
Sounds like she's saying she did not have sex with her father. Is that what she's trying to say?
He was a mountain of a man, and she could not hope for a better father.
Oh.
She loved her daddy.
He was a mountain of a man.
A mountain of a
man. And she wanted to climb that mountain.
The scale of the mountain
to the top.
To the pinnacle. The pinnacle.
Yeah.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Like a good guy. Yeah.
Picked me up. He went to all my sports events.
Right.
Even if because he worked nights, he was giving me $50 bills to the ice cream truck so I could buy all the neighbors like ice cream. You know what I mean? Like he was.
Sounds like a good guy. So if people make jokes about him having sex with dead corpses, that would be wrong, correct?
Oh, they're saying that Rev had sex with
Is that a yes?
dead corpses?
No, Rev. They were saying Rev's mother. Dead mother.
She died?
Yeah, she was dead. Ask him if he did that.
Still,
I confronted him once and said there's no limits to humor. Everything is open. One of those slime buckets.
I hope you don't get mad at me, but I just blocked somebody in your chat who was being a super dick.
Who did you block?
Boit Patrol.
Thank you very much.
They're being really nasty to Rachella.
No, thank you, May. Serious.
They're like trying to start shit with Rachel.
Yeah, ban those people.
It's not a personal agenda, but they're being a
no. I don't want that in chat. I've changed. I used to let more battles.
Agenda. It's just
I think if people
personally.
are in chat, they should feel safe from slime buckets like that.
Yeah.
So thank you,
clearly
May.
like them fucking with. All right, I just want to make sure you didn't get mad at me.
Don't be afraid of me getting mad at you.
Okay, well, I just wanted to tell you, I blocked somebody else earlier who clearly came in as a troll, and then I just blocked this
That's what I definitely don't want.
But it was just
while I point my butt at you and say,
people brought you
my
up.
sins. I don't want you to spank me.
Now, do you think that she's also taking part in this whole daddy-daughter role play? Is it a one-sided thing?
She's it's like an online daddy, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Betty, what's happening?
What up?
I promised the same thing too, Betty. How about that?
What did
No, we had a moment, but it wasn't a bad thing. We didn't have an argument or anything like that. We just both got upset about the same damn thing. See, we can be emotional too sometimes.
Was it regarding Sam and May?
No, it was an unrelated matter.
Totally unrelated. Okay. Good to see you, Betty. We're covering, of course, Sam and May and whatever else is going on with this. Shamu's here. Good to see you. Yeah, May got drunk and something with Alex. We're checking it out now.
They can bring me up and clarify, but since they brought your name up.
What's that?
I said, no offense to yourself, but you're the last to know. We've all seen it.
Yeah. Here, and I don't have that much longer. I'd like you to comment if you want. This person said you have no job.
Yeah, no, I'm like I stopped working as an EMT when my disability came in full force, and then.
Tell you what, person who said it.
This bitch was an EMT.
You have if you got in an accident and you called a paramedic and that paramedic was working on you and through no fault of herself, she went to sleep Well, you want her to continue. Well, that's the reality, Slime Bucket. You think it's easy for her? She's got a medical condition, you dummy.
Whoa.
She showed it. What's wrong with you?
Whoa.
I also...
So he's talking about she has
proof that I was
narcolepsy.
like falsely...
Narcolepsy? And what's that?
Yeah.
That's when you fall asleep.
That's when you
randomly?
fall asleep during stressful conditions, like those fainting goats.
Whoa. So she fell asleep while she was like
Now,
trying to help somebody?
I don't mean to do no slander. I just want to present to you what the accusations are. People are saying that AOC's interest in May Noodles is based on her narcolepsy because he has a grape fetish, and she would pass out as soon as he started yelling at her. And as you see later on in this clip, she admits that he does yell at her.
So that she passes out.
So she'll pass out, and then he can Cosby her.
Wow, that's what people are saying?
That's what people are saying.
Wow. I didn't say it, but the people are saying
I didn't say it either. I'm saying that's what people are saying.
Okay.
Or not falsely, but I was wrongfully...
Who would make that up? You didn't make that up. That's the
nobody.
truth.
Who would make that up?
It's so embarrassing
Yeah.
that I have no control over my
Yeah.
own body and like to put
Yeah.
that out there. But I also have proof,
People don't
if
make
anybody
things
ever
up.
wants it, that I did contact the Equal Opportunity Rights, EEOC, and we went through it. They settled with, I'm not allowed to say how much money, but we settled because I was wrongfully terminated because I was narcoleptic. And they told me that I was dangerous. It was
how about Peppy? What work have you done? Were you a paramedic? What did you help people? She comes on here and defends people. Sometimes, what did you do, Peppy? This is her history, dummy. She did. She trained. She was in a very, very difficult job. What have you done, Peppy, besides be an asshole troll?
He's being trolled by a meme right
That's
now.
Sam said. I was a wilderness EMT too. I tripled down on that, and I learned how to like build stretchers out of sticks and fucking paper.
Hard job,
you
right?
know.
Hard job.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard training. But yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It's like I don't expect.
It's not whatever. It's not whatever.
I look normal, and when you're disabled and you look normal,
Yeah.
people really have a hard time.
Bitch said, I look normal.
Well, that's on them. How about decent?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
She said, I look normal.
And see you, little slime. But what have you done, Peppy? Okay, let's go to
the
someone
fight
else.
is coming.
Right?
Maybe we can play this at
Because-
a faster speed, like 1.5 or something.
This is from Nene.
I love Nene.
Yeah, let's
We'll love what she wrote or not.
I don't have timestamps, so 1.25,
I'll read it.
1.5, something like that.
So Peppy, what's her having a job right now other than being a mom? I mean, she takes care of a home and well. How about the best person in the world is a good mother? And I mean that. Because
And the
who's
worst
more
person in the
influential on
world is a
children
bad
than
mother.
a great mother? But you don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about, oh, she has a medical condition. Oh, she doesn't work. How about the work she did, Slime Bucket? What are you, Peppy? So here's a good woman defending you.
Yeah, Pep. Oh, thank you, Nene. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, Pepe. It definitely doesn't do anything for my self-worth to not be working anymore. It's not like I want this, and it definitely hurts my dignity a little bit. But it's something I'm open about. If you want to ask questions, feel free, Pepe.
Well, that's what we're doing now. You have supporters. Says Nene, she got the hardest job in the world. And yeah, I have 2 kids. And at the time, my wife at the time
Being
still
a
wanted to
mom
work
is not the
because she
hardest
did
job in the world.
something cool. She was a teacher. And my wife right now don't have to
already
work.
did
Check
that,
out NVIDIA. It's like worth over $2 million. That's crazy.
It's good to work though.
Depends on the job. Depends on the
Well,
job.
yeah, my self-worth definitely went down, and I probably contributed to my like 2 years of depression.
Yeah.
But I think that it definitely, like you said, your wife doesn't have to work, but it does something for your.
What kind of job? She's a nurse. So
Exactly. That's a very honorable job.
a lot of my friends, maybe most of my friends, came from my work. We had a team, and I missed that part because friends are so easy to make when there's a lot of people. So, but I pretended for years. When I was part of RDA, I was thinking if I should go back to work, and I quit my job, and I did good, and I had a open contract, and I kept kind of thinking, well, go back to work, but it was pretend because I never went back to work, and I'm content, mate, not working. So it's a bigger world, and I used to say. But usually after you leave work, people miss you. But as the months go by, they forget about you. But
Yeah,
I
they'll
did
replace
well.
you the next day if you die. You know what I mean?
That's extreme. But, yeah.
Well, they will. They'll have to
But I
replace you,
miss parts of work. You know, I miss the people. That's it. I miss the people.
I miss like waking up every day and feeling like I'm gonna go help somebody. I miss that part about it.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, I was very passionate about it, and like I said, I got fired when they found out I had narcolepsy because they said I was dangerous, and I still remember I was in the garage. I was fucking checking the
we
oil
have a
of the ambulance.
timestamp in the chat.
Okay.
3:01:20.
Okay. So that's when that's when Alex shows up. All right.
Mhm. There we go. That'll do.
I'm gonna mute.
No, don't mute. Please don't mute. I'll probably go away.
Maybe put the
I gotta go
speed
pee.
back.
I gotta go pee.
Okay, well, you don't tell us that. Take a minute. I don't care about your
pee.
urinary needs. I really don't.
Oh,
Here
okay.
is ironically the man who slandered me, and I had a choice. Could I go for his throat, or could I do the right thing even though he slandered me? I did the right thing. And I saw the stream. I never heard
Doing the
Caitlin
right thing for
use
the
the
wrong
word
person.
non-sexual or the other. So I assumed it was Reb who hates you and the pervert, truly a pervert, not LAY JENO. So I defended you.
Yeah.
Not LAY JENO, use a pervert.
Yeah,
He said it.
they were the ones. So what happened
Oh, they're
was
slandering.
they were on that stream, and the thing I played where they were trying to get her to say all that, and she didn't. She told the truth. But then later on, she got drunk and mad at me. Honestly, I'll be honest. I made a stupid comment about that one lady, David Walsh, and she freaked out on me. And
What
that's
comment
why
was
she-
it, Alex? What comment was it?
But I'm not supposed
But
to
the
talk about
people
it,
think the
remember?
worst. If you don't say it, people are going to put their own projections into it. So it's better just to tell the truth if it's
I
public.
said the thing that she's mad at me about, that she liked me. And you said that to David
Sam
Walsh.
just say
But
that
who
put
liked
their own
you?
projections into it.
Who liked you? What's wrong? I mean, I don't believe that, Lexi. You read the signs
No, I
wrong.
don't, all right, I
But
don't
it's
need,
not a-
okay, fine. I agree. I
It's
don't
not a
have a
terrible
problem.
thing to
He
say.
admits it.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
I
not
just-
vile.
I-
I mean,
Okay, well, that's what happened, and then she freaked out on me in the chat and goes,
Lied
fuck you,
about
did
Lexi
it. And then
loving
she goes,
you.
and he did rape me, or something like that. She didn't say rape, she said.
she said
That's
that.
a second rape
She said that.
accusation.
She
But
said
she used
he
the
did-
word.
It did do something, or I didn't have, or he didn't have consent, so he took advantage of it.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
Here's the
It's in
critical
chat.
one. Did she seriously? Not consent and rape are the really important words. Did she say it or not? Right? You get that, Alex?
Yeah, I think she said, but I'm pretty sure she said something like took advantage.
Pretty sure. Taking advantage.
Pretty sure.
Is ridiculous.
something-
It's so
something-
general.
I
All
don't
of
remember
us.
exactly. I'd have to go look.
You taking
Sam
advantage
never
is
does
a
screen
woman giving me oral sex because you know how weak we are. That could be consensual. You get the idea, Alex. You have to be really, really careful. So she didn't say that. Where's May?
Uh-oh. With me.
Right there.
With my
Yeah,
little
but she
boo-
left
With
again.
my little boo-boo.
I think she left
that you?
again.
Oh, she left.
No, it's not me. I do that, but not with May. No, maybe it's a computer.
What are you
I
doing,
swear.
May? It's off. It's going to give me a seizure. The way it keeps.
I don't know. Let me verify it's May.
Oh, it's going
I
to
should have
give him a
verified
seizure
mine.
if
It's
that
not me.
happens? Okay, good. to
Yeah,
know.
it's authenticated. I don't know. There's a reason probably. I'll tell you what. I'll go off and I'll come back and try to make sure that it's not my computer. All right, Alex? Because people want her up more than you or me. Me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't.
She's great.
I think it's.
Oh,
I
what comes
don't know.
next is
Let me try.
gold.
Let me go off to make sure. All right?
Come
And you
on,
talk
Sam.
to chat.
Fix your
But
shit.
don't be a reb and get the channel in trouble. Because where do you go? You don't have Poon to go on platform. I don't know why I give you the platform. I
He
do.
called you out. He said you ain't got nowhere left to go, son.
Okay. Let me go
Where'd
off.
I
And,
go?
I keep bringing
Sam
her
is
up.
slamming on you, boy.
There she is.
There she.
I think she's having a connection issue.
Oh. I'm sorry if
My
she did.
connection issue is like I don't know what to fucking say.
Better connection than a physiological problem. There you go.
The connection is.
I don't know what to say. I
Oh,
don't
maybe
know
she had some narcolepsy issue. Is that what Sam is implying?
I don't know what the implication was there. Sam is a crazy motherfucker. It could mean anything.
That was so weird.
That was weird. That was out of left field.
what to say.
Well, say hello. Do you still love him?
Hello.
Why do you love him?
Oh,
She didn't
Seriously,
say I love
what do you
you.
love about? I'll tell you what. Some woman said.
She
Some
didn't
woman.
say
I
I
won't even
love
mention her
you.
name,
Don't
Alex.
Sam, don't. Come on.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, so he's
Sam,
already.
Sam, now Sam. Don't take advantage of the situation, Sam.
He's already got Alex on edge. I mean, he's
It begins, folks.
already
It
started.
begins.
But one's a compliment. She talked about your dick. She liked your dick.
Oh,
May
great.
won't kill
Thanks,
you.
Sam. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid you saying.
He's proud of that. May's proud of that, right, May?
Yeah.
Well, a man, he's not calling you small. You had it. Okay, I'll drop it.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about his dick, but that's what this woman said.
Sam does want to
Women
talk about
like
his
that.
dick.
I think they're
I don't
ugly.
like when he's mean.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
maybe
I don't
you
like
do.
when he's mean.
There might be part of you that likes that.
No, I don't. Ask him.
No, because
No,
you like that kind of Jimmer Nam.
It's our number one issue.
Really?
Number
Good
one
for
issue.
you, mate. Good for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How can you work on that, Alex? That's part of who you.
I'm
You
on-
need to go in therapy. Why don't you go in
Monty and I-
therapy? Why don't
I'm
you go
working
in
on it by
therapy?
being with her and learning how to be a better guy.
He's got to go in therapy, May. He got this from somewhere. Someone said because of his father and mother. Probably, huh? Like me too, right? We all.
Honestly.
Yeah,
What the
he
fuck?
doesn't
Never
really.
mind,
He
don't
doesn't
worry
really want his shit to be buzzed out there because his father didn't
He
know.
said he learned to
But
be
he's
a
got
better
to deal
guy
with
by
these
being with
issues.
her.
He hasn't gone in therapy on his own. He's got something to lose. He needs to go in therapy and look at these issues, what his father and mother did.
No.
I've talked about my
Or I can
father.
just know-
Sam
let me
Sam was
talk.
talking
Or I
about
can just
the
know
cooking,
that
what your father and mother did. He didn't say it directly, but what do you think he's referring there to, AOC? It's about being raised in a cuckoldry household. You know the story. You told it your damn self about coming home from the slumber party to find your mama on her knees in the living room between the couch and the coffee table, slurping away, and it weren't no Chardonnay.
Wait a second.
He told that story.
Is that what he's implying? Is that what Sam is implying?
So Alex, I have the clip. Alex told the story on air about one time he was at a slumber party with his little buddy. He was like 13 years old, 14 years old. And for whatever unknown reason, during the middle of the night, he decided to run home crying to his mama because he didn't want to stay there no more. He doesn't tell that part of the story. And he came home and he goes through his front door. And what does he see? Cheese and wine on the table. His mama on her knees in front of the couch with a gentleman who was not his father. And she was like, "Oh, hey, Brett, what are you doing home so early? You were supposed to be gone till tomorrow. Is everything okay, little one?"
No, okay. But he was just making stories, right? He
told this was an on-air confession. He told it over on Russell Cook's panel. Caitlin was there, and she goes, "A slumber party." I could play you the clip.
Wow, okay, all right.
This is
Well,
all
you know
established.
when you tell stories like that, it's going to. If you
I
don't want it to be out
understand why a
there,
fella
it's
like
gonna
yourself
come
would ask
back to
questions.
get you, and it's gonna be used against you.
Notice he is not
Especially by
denying
Sam.
it. People in chat are laughing. People are saying slumber party because they know I play it on my channel all the time, all the goddamn time.
You know, when you have kids, I don't know.
Don't
It's
raise your
different for
children
people
in a
who don't
house
have
of
kids.
cuckoldry.
When you have kids, it's like, all right, what are you doing?
Now, furthermore to the subject, he tells in the story. Now, so I pressed him on this on air. I asked him follow-up questions. He said my daddy was away a lot on work, but he'd also stated previously that his daddy was a college professor that worked in the local university. So I asked him, what kind of professor is away on work a lot from the local? And he said to me he was some kind of clinical psychologist. So they raised him knowing full well the psychological implications. His daddy's little failed experiment. They were going to raise him in a house full of cuckoldry. Maybe his dad is one of these feminist agenda, libtard, kind of, what do they call it? The
Women's
race
studies?
theory bullshit motherfuckers. You know them.
I'm not
left-wing cracker motherfuckers that think they're helping black folks. To
whoa.
raise his son in a house full of toxic masculinity. No, he thought, no, I'll do the opposite. I'm gonna raise him in a household of weak cuckoldry and emasculated man as his role model. That's why he's so mad.
Okay. All right.
I have her to lose, and I'm not going to lose that, so I'll change, do what I need
It
to do.
doesn't work that way. Alice is part of your personality. This rage.
Yeah, you don't, Sam. Just because you have a degree in psychology doesn't mean you know more about people and like think.
A lot of people know more than me about people. I don't think you have to have a degree to say that we're affected by our mothers and fathers. I talk about my father.
You know what happened?
We are affected by our mothers and fathers.
What, man?
Not saying you aren't, but not this long
I was
after.
saying that.
This lady is not going to
take
your rage,
the music
Alex.
band.
I
You
was
need
saying
to
that,
mediate.
like, we are. When I confronted my mother, my mother, and I said, like, your man did this to me, you know what she said? She was like, big deal. He would have just wanted a blowjob. He wouldn't have wanted to. My mother said he wouldn't have wanted to fuck you. And I was 11 or 12 years old.
Wow.
It's like I can't see past that. It's like, why the fuck are you okay?
You heard that, right?
That's a piece of shit statement. But I have an issue too.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget her saying,
stuff too.
She said,
Wait, what did her mom say? Her mom said somebody.
I don't want to put words in her mouth. Rewind it. It's better coming from her than it is from me.
Let's go back. All right.
You need to mediate.
When I confronted my mother, and I said, like, your man did this to me, you know what she said? She was like, big deal. He would have just wanted a blowjob. My mother said he wouldn't have wanted to fuck you.
Wow. Okay. All right.
He only wanted a blowjob, sweetie. He didn't want to fuck you.
Wait.
That's what the mama said.
So they're saying that her dad raped her?
Stepdaddy.
Stepdad.
Boyfriend. Mama's boyfriend.
Okay.
Not the mountain of a man that she admired so much.
Oh,
not her biological father. No.
So people are getting the two mixed up. Is that what's going on?
She gets it mixed up her damn self. So can you blame everyone?
Okay.
I'm having a hard time following this shit.
Wow. All right.
I was 11 or 12 years old.
Wow.
It's like I can't see
Alex.
past that. It's like, why the fuck are you okay?
Yeah, that's a piece of shit statement. But I have an issue too.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget
her stuff too.
She said, big deal. My ex-boyfriend tried to get in your pants. He would have just wanted a blowjob, nothing else. My mother said that to me like it. My mother said that to me like it was okay.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's fucked up. What's her history with like coming out?
My mother was constantly
Sam just came. He was like,
oh my
god.
That's what I'm gonna say. She got a really warm.
She probably never should have had kids, mate.
You want to hear something fucking crazy, Sam? The day that my mom's uncle died on his deathbed, he told her, and he tried to stick his tongue down my mother's throat.
Oh my, Alex.
He tried to make out with her.
Alex.
Okay, and he said, "I'm your real father." And you know who that guy was? Her supposed father's brother.
She's a product
so her
of incest,
uncle
folks.
said, "I fucked your mom.
Her uncle
I'm
was
your
her
dad."
daddy.
Well, some of the
Her
sickest
mama's
stuff
uncle
I've ever
was
heard,
there.
Alex. Right? You've been around.
It is sick.
I'm
And
sorry.
Alex is like, what? Baby, you didn't tell me that.
That's
come up
really,
really hard.
Whoa. Have you been in therapy, May?
Yes.
Did it help?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good for you.
You're
What kind of
still
therapy
here
was
doing this. How did it help you, dummy?
Regular therapy. I've been in
No,
therapy.
you don't
since I was, like,
understand.
13.
There's orientations. You
13.
could have cognitive, you can have behavioral. So it's important to know what kind of therapy. With you, you have to go deep because all this stuff is from your childhood. From the vilest stuff I just heard. I would say.
My thing is, like, I've been in a really abusive fucking partnership with my family, and my father
Partnership?
never played into that, but he didn't really have a choice, right? Like,
Right.
My mother filed an order of protection against him when he beat her boyfriend's ass,
Well,
and she left me,
that's a
and she left my
crazy
sister.
story.
yeah, that's a creepy
And-
story.
Well, no, I'm saying she left me and my sister so she could go
And
move
yet somehow
in with her
your
boyfriend.
pedophile uncle still
And,
moved in
the
when
beating
you were
up
14.
part was not good.
Or 13
My
or whatever
father
it was.
got beat up by cops.
No, because
my
it put
father-
him in legal jeopardy, Alex.
Well, obviously it's not good, but that's what you do. Like, that's why you give me shit. It's like, that's what you do. In those
No, you
moments.
don't do that. You don't do that. You call the police.
I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that's what happens. Like,
Of course that happens. Of course that happens. But that's the B student. You have better judgment. Now,
No,
saying that,
I was a kid.
I put a guy in the
literally a
hospital.
kid.
Yeah, 19 is hard.
Why'd you put a guy in the hospital, Sam?
I told this story.
Well, I know that you.
I beat up Batman.
I never hit.
I beat-
I never hit anybody. I never hit anybody with a. I never hit anybody with a bat except the catcher one
Sam
time.
told the story
Baby,
about it.
baby, but
Wait,
you
what?
hit
Pause?
people with your
Even
fist.
I didn't catch that last time. Sam
Yeah.
said he beat up Batman. When did Sam tell a story about beating up Batman?
Oh my god. So yeah, something it's really vague. I think this might have been when Sam was homeless. He beat up a Batman impersonator in LA or something like that.
This never happened. Stop lying, Sam. Oh,
Shit.
jeez.
I wish he was here to
Let
tell
me
the
guess.
story.
It happened when he was 19, right? Because all his stories happened when he was 19.
Yeah. Yeah, what wait, so is that about when did he hit his dad with a baseball bat? Was he 19?
When he was every story he ever tells was when he was 19, dude. All of them. But name one.
Wow.
The time
yeah.
he got the finger up the butt, 19. The time he was a nude model, 19. The time he wrestled naked with his friend in front of a fireplace, 19.
Damn. That was a hell of a year of his life.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
1954 was a hell of a year.
Okay.
So don't act. Don't.
May, he broke into a house and he went to beat up the boyfriend of his
Pause.
ex-girlfriend.
Sam broke into his brother's
May, you hear
house
that?
to beat him up. They've both broken into people's houses. Have you ever broken into anyone's house, HB?
No.
No, I haven't either. Not even my own when I got locked out. I called the locksmith.
Yeah, wait, so Alex and Sam both have stories of breaking into other people's
Yeah, Sam
houses?
said he broke into his brother's house to confront him and beat him up, and Alex broke into his ex-girlfriend's house to beat up the boyfriend who was his best friend who was sleeping with her.
Wow.
Which is why he has a restraining order on him, which is why he can't get a gun.
Wow. Who, Alex?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Watch out, folks.
So at least we know he's...
But I've done stuff too. I beat up Batman because he... Well, she didn't know. She asked me about it. He's laughing. You see how he gets? Why is he laughing?
Stop.
He might be a sadist.
Alex, stop.
I beat up Batman. I did. Yeah, it was an interesting story. It's one of my more entertaining real stories. So Bellin and I had a story off. No, it's a good story.
Him. I don't know what you think. I can control him. He's gonna say what
You don't want to control him. That's why he needs therapy. No,
There's literally nothing I could ever do to control him.
Breaking news, Cool Boy in chat
Well,
says,
lock
Sam
up,
told
you have
me he had a sexual encounter with a 14-year-old when he traveled in Europe. No joke.
What?
Did he say how old he was at the time?
Wait, where did he say that?
Well, Sam has told a lot of weird stories about his travels in Europe.
There's no way. Because he's already saying that he didn't say the 16-year-old thing. Now, Cool Boy's saying that he said something about a 14-year-old.
Yeah, again, I have further questions because how old was Sam at the time? That is
was
relevant.
he also
If Sam was
19
of a similar age, then
yeah,
that's less creepy.
I didn't even know he went to Europe. We need more information. Get Sam over here.
Constitutional right to your
I just
weapons.
thought it was funny that he said,
I've said this story. It's a depth. Look, I didn't want to. When I walked around after I beat him up, I lost control. I was kicking him. He ended up in the hospital. I was scared. I didn't want a guy to end up in the hospital.
Can you describe the beating? Like how to go down?
Well,
do you remember?
It's a whole story, Alex. But May,
Yeah.
um,
The whole street.
I lost control,
I'm here.
and I regret it. Look, I fought the guy. I should have beat him up, but equitably, not kicking him after he. So this guy was known because he was one of these guys who dress up as.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Was he just like turtled up conscious, or did you beat him unconscious and beating when he was unconscious?
I ran away. I don't know. I ran away quickly.
But I mean, when he was on the ground, did you knock him out and then kick him after, or did you?
I kept kicking him, Alex. I kept kicking him. I wasn't even conscious of his. I lost control.
But was he turtled up? Was he something? You know what turtled up is, right? Was he turtled up, or was he unconscious?
Turtle up is when you're protecting your body, but you're still conscious. Is that turtle up? He knows.
It's when you curl into a ball to protect yourself as much as you can. Cover your
okay.
head.
Yeah. He was turtle up. He was turtle up.
Yeah,
No, I knew that he was.
Alex,
He wasn't responding, Alex. Right? So I knew I should stop. No, I've talked about this story, man. It's fine.
I'm not trying to smash him. I'm not trying to smash him.
No, the story's important. The story's
I don't want to know how
important.
bad the beating was. So,
No, he can
put him in the hospital.
May, that's
What?
fine. May, I've talked about this.
What do you?
You don't know the history.
So
May,
going wrong already.
May. I say this because I can get pretentious and
I
judgmental.
think I'm trying to start a fight with you, but I'm not.
No, he's not. This is a story I've told me, right? The other stuff, but it shows me it was a life lesson because behavior has consequences. I have a conscience. I didn't want to.
Why do you think that like Kate didn't say that about him?
Okay, explain that statement again.
So I guess okay, so this is just me coming from an innocent, sweet baby point of view. This has nothing to do with you or anybody you align with.
Okay.
But she did say that he was aggressive. He's trying to initiate the fact that he raped her.
No, May. No. Being aggressive, Alex. Some of us. Being aggressive is not criminal. The act of
it's sexy, fucking dominating.
Well, there's some women.
But what she was saying was that he took advantage of her while they were drunk, but he was also.
That's nothing wrong. No, I don't see. I think you're taking advantage. Is so general. I wouldn't. If someone said that, I wouldn't go there. So I think you're false. She didn't use the word.
Say something that was definitely indicated that.
Well, you got to
But
say
here's
the word
thing.
then.
It was one. I'll say this. The one thing I saw was one comment in the chat, which she got mad at me for the thing I said, and I didn't see it again. But then everybody ran with it after that. So I don't know if she's continued to say that. But I think what made that to you was what was the thing.
So you don't know. So you don't know, do you, Alex?
No, I saw one. I saw one comment in the chat. That's why.
What was the comment?
Told you
What was the comment? What was the comment?
Well, I'd have to go. I don't remember. I'd have to go look at it.
Well, you can't accuse her of saying something. That's wrong, Alex.
Well, I don't remember exactly.
But if you don't remember exactly, you can't say that she said these
I do
things.
remember. When you let me talk, dude, I do remember that it was indicating that I enforced myself at some point. I don't remember which one. I think she was saying I took advantage of her when she was drunk. I think that's what she said. I took advantage of her.
Taking advantage of drunk is not necessarily criminal.
But I have to go back and look.
You see what he does, May?
But I didn't take advantage of her when she was drunk. She was always drunk. Oh my God, that's so stupid. We were both drunk always. And that's it.
May.
See, Sam isn't doing a good job of defending him because rather than saying maybe she's wrong for saying you took advantage of her when you were drunk, Sam's like, look, you can take advantage of people when they're drunk. That's not a crime. It's like, no, I don't think that's the angle you want to take.
Unlike Alex or Sam, I am capable of telling an unbiased story for the simple fact that it's on record and you can go and hear it for yourself. So I don't need to lie. Caitlin, I'll tell you what Caitlin said. Caitlin said she was taking Xanax and she was drunk and she was saying, Alex, I don't want to have sex. And he was being persistent and carried on having sex with her. Now, if you want to frame that as rape or not as rape or whatever, that's a debate for society at large to have. But that's the exact story as she told it, that he was being sexually aggressive and not taking no for an answer. And she was drunk. So if that's rape, then that's rape. If it's not rape, then it's not rape. I'm not here to speculate on that, but those were her words.
Is that what is said in the video that he shared?
That was what her initial and only accusation was.
But then he said this story. Okay.
Well,
So
he's forced her to talk about it again multiple times by going, "Why did you say I raped you?" and harassing her. So, but her initial and only statement that I ever heard her make was that she was drunk and on Xanax, and she was saying, "No, I don't want to have sex," and he was being sexually aggressive and not taking no for an answer.
well,
If you want to frame that as rape,
not taking no for an answer, I mean, that's kind of the,
So
it kind of is the definition of rape. But she's not here to give her side of the story either, so it's like,
I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I have my own belief set as to what constitutes that act, and I could give my personal opinion, but it would sound like I was attacking him. So to try and remain neutral, I'm just going to say what she said, and that's the clip is out there. People can watch that.
So you're giving her words, her point of view.
I'm just repeating what she said, and then subsequently he has harassed her and forced her. In fact, I think the clip that he showed on his channel shows her own words too, because I think that's what he was trying to do, was clear his name. So I think that I haven't watched the clip on his channel, but I think that little 12-minute clip that he was trying to share with you, I think that's what he wanted to play. So you can you can hear it from the horse's mouth. Not that I'm calling her a horse.
Yeah. All right. Let me pull that up. Yeah, setting the record straight.
He can come up here and address it himself. This is what I was trying to get him to do before, but he didn't want to talk. So the link is in the chat. He wants the link. He can come up and explain it himself.
All right.
Tell me if I'm lying.
In the meantime, I'll pull this up and we'll see what it's all about.
This is him trying to clear his name.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making a quick stream here. Just I wanted to play a clip so it's on my channel, so I can refer to it whenever somebody gives me shit about this, and just so it's in one place and it's definitive that what was said about me by my ex-girlfriend is a lie.
Definitive.
And she says it in her own words. I'm gonna play that. There's nobody here. I just didn't really schedule this stream. I put it like 20 minutes in advance or something. I might wait a couple minutes, but and it's not really worth it. I just really want to get this on the.
No one showed up for the live.
All right, I'll give it a couple minutes.
He's debating whether to start without an audience.
I'm really annoyed at this because the thing is, I confronted her on Sam's. She was in the chat. She just doesn't say anything. She just ignores it. And then I see comments from like random people.
Brother man?
Pause it for a second. Everything this motherfucker just dude, don't let him talk over me when he's doing rape accusations. Put him backstage so I can tell my side of this real quick. Put him backstage. I'm not even fucking around. You're talking about rape accusations from these piece of shit. You fucking lying piece of shit. First of all, she came out on Sam's the other day. You're about to hear it in her own words. But she said it on Sam's the other day. Everything he just said that she said no, absolute bullshit. She never said that to him. She never said that to anybody. She never said that anywhere. This little fucking incel is in love with Caitlyn. Always has been. He's a little fucking nerd. She fucking thinks he's an ugly little, what did she say about you, Jeno? You're gross. Obvious. I was thinking of what Lexi said. She said she's the one that said you were disgusting. No, Caitlyn was the one that said you're gross, obviously. But you still get your little crush, your little fucking bullshit, fucking pathetic, simpy thing. You don't seem to look in the mirror and know what you look like and know what fucking women think of you. But the reality is, jealous little bitch. She's never said that to you. Get her up here anytime. Get her up here any fucking time. She can say that to my face. She's never said that to you. I know she hasn't. She's never said that to anybody. She's never fucking said that about me. All she said was she was drunk. She didn't say anything about I said no, anything like that. She said she was drunk, which she was, and so was I, because we're fucking adults, and that's what you do when you have sex. Incel that's never had sex before. Jeno, you fucking little mutant. So that's the reality. You're going to come up here and try and fucking say that shit. And here's the bottom line. She said on Sam's, on the stream you were just playing, the May stream, earlier in that chat, and Sam talks about it, that it was all fucking consensual and this and that. And she says it here in her own words in the stream you're about to play. So there's no doubt about this. The fact that this little fucking worm is still trying to push this bullshit when she herself has said that's bullshit. And all she was drunk and Xanaxed out, whatever the fuck, who cares? We're fucking adults. It was my girlfriend. There was no like discussion. Oh, do we have sex now, dear? No, we're all over each other all fucking night. And we end up fucking and making her come faster than any guy in her fucking life, Jeno. You like that? You fucking little jealous bitch. That's why she's still hooked. That's why she still fucking follows me around. That's why she's freaking out about fucking me and May. Just like she freaked out about me and Nick's. Just like she freaks out about everything when I'm ever with the fucking girl. Because she's a jealous fucking twat. And that's the reality of it. And she's fucking hooked on me. And that makes you angry. Makes you very angry. But you can hear her in her own fucking words here. And you can hear her on Sam's chat yesterday, or whenever that stream was with May 2 days ago, saying the same thing. And if you get her herself up here, she will say that. There's no way she would ever say that she said, no, I don't want to have sex. That never fucking happened. Never. The only time that happened was when I first got to her house the last night we hung out, and she literally was trying to get me to have sex with her. When I first got there, just sat down, just just poured a drink. So I was like, no, I need to get drunk. I want to hang out. I don't want to get all sweaty. That's the only time there was ever a rejection of sex, and it was very polite from me. So you little incel faggot who Jan told us you're probably a virgin. You're so fucking inept in the bedroom. You just keep trying to spread this bullshit. The girl herself is about to say it in this clip, and she said it many, many times herself, and she'll come around here, wherever she is, ask her about it. Ask her if she fucking got raped by me and see what she says. And you'll hear May also going off on her because she didn't like the accusation in the first place. And that's the reality. So you can play all of this, but like, you could just skip to the part where you see her on the. Actually, no, play it all because you should hear my setup to it.
All right, let's hear it.
You don't have to play the whole 12 minutes, but like when you get past,
I
was just gonna say when you get past the part where she says it where I rewind it a few times, then it's just me going off, and you play that if you want, but it's the proof part is already done at that point.
All right.
I heard it was this. I heard it was that. It's obviously a thing that's out there in Discord that she's been saying. She's been spreading, and it's as bad as it gets. Like, to do that is so fucking low. And it's just, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. It's just disgusting. Like, when you make a false allegation like that, it takes away from real victims. And I'm not going to fucking just let you say that about me and smear me in the worst possible way. When you yourself have said, that never happened. Nothing of the sort. So just a brief synopsis of what happened with me and her. We went out for about 6 months. It was a very toxic relationship. I went to visit her twice, 3 days, 2 3-day trips. And that's the extent of our in-person contact. And, everything was always very normal and consensual, and we both liked to drink. We both got drunk, and that's when sexual things happened, as is usually the case. And there was no coercion either way. Nobody was pressuring anybody. We both wanted to. It was all very much consensual, et cetera, et cetera. And she knows that. I know that. Anybody that's ever heard her talking about me knows that, unless you're believing the bullshit she's been saying very, very recently. But it comes down to she claims that she was drunk, so therefore that's an issue. Well, I was drunk too, so that negates that. That's just fucking stupid. As if it would be an issue anyway. It's so stupid how like now it's like adults drink. Sometimes they get drunk. If you take advantage of the girl passed out on the ground, that's very different than having sex with your girlfriend when she's drunk, especially if you're drunk too. So I'm really sick of this shit. I'm sick of it fucking up my actual life. I'm sick of people messaging other people in my life about it and wondering what the fuck with this guy. Fucked up. And this vindictive psychopath. So that was a reference to the fight me and May were talking about in the Sam stream. What I just said. No consequence.
What's that?
When I just said it's fucking up my life, my real life, so in the stream with Sam, I talked about how me and May got in a fight about this. That's what I'm referencing when I say that.
Okay. You got in a fight about this on Sam?
About me. Well, so I brought it up to try to confront Caitlin when I saw her in a chat on Sam's, and May didn't like that because she thought it was like amplifying it, and she just wanted me to like ignore it. And so then when Sam was interviewing us, that the first thing he asked about, like, what were you fighting about? That was the initial thing. It's not important. I'm just tying it all together.
I got you.
An idiot. So anyway, I'm going to play it real quick, and then I'll play it again because I want people to see. So this was a couple weeks ago at Ghostbusters. I was fighting with Rev and Leno and Caitlin all at the same time. And at some point, Leno tries to get her to say something along those lines. And here, we'll just play it. What's up, Dutchie? I'll just play that real quick. I'm going to play this again. It's very brief.
I just want it here so I can refer to it, so you don't have to wait forever in my stream to get to it. But this says it all. Just listen to it. Listen to Leno's trying to get her to say shit. So is Rev. They're both trying to get her to say shit. One of them tries to get her to say there was an essay, and then also Rev tries to get her to say
for a second.
Both of which she denies. And keep it.
Rev, I don't know if you got my message, but I hope you did. Because Nicole doxed my ex-girlfriend, so I'm going to dox her job if you ever mention my fucking girlfriend again. You understand that, Rev? I'm going to dox Nicole's job, and this isn't an idle threat. She already doxed Sarah, so I owe her a doxing. I'm going to dox her job. I know exactly where she works. I know exactly what she does. I know what part of the facility she works in. If I ever hear your fucking toothless mouth mention my girlfriend again. Do you understand that? You fucking little creep. Go ahead.
Wait, did somebody dox somebody?
Yeah. Nicole doxed my ex-girlfriend to Jimmernam.
Oh.
So I'm going to dox your girlfriend, Rev, if you fucking ever say anything about my girlfriend again. Nicole's going to get doxed, and everyone here is going to know that it happened. I'm doing it. I'm the one doing it. I'm a doxer. My name is Brett, and I'm a doxer. Remember that? My name is Brett, and I'm a doxer. I'm going to dox the fuck out of that bitch where she works. I know exactly where it is, dude. Do you want me to tell you? You want to unblock me in fucking in text, and I'll fucking tell you exactly where she was and exactly what part of that place she works at. Because she told me in detail when we started talking again. And she already doxed my ex-girlfriend, which I'm pretty pissed about. So she's on extremely thin ice. And if you piss me off, she's getting the punishment. That's how it works. Fucker. Because she doxed my ex-girlfriend. My ex-girlfriend got the punishment because she's got a problem with me. Well, guess what? Same thing's going to happen here. Fucking little freak. Yeah, I'm going to dox her job, dude. I'm going to dox her job. That's what I'm going to do. Exactly. Did you understand that? Because I upset you? No. Because she doxed Sarah. She doxed Sarah to Morbid. So I already owe it to her. So if you think you can come around here and talk shit about my girl, your girl's getting doxed. I'll do it on my fucking stream. I know exactly where she lives. I know exactly what she does. Do you want me to tell you what it is, Rev? That's what's going to happen, you piece of shit. I do have her docs. I know exactly where she works. You want to know, Rev? You want me to give you a little hint? What she used to do? It's not that different. It's in the same general field. But it's a very depressing job. It's very embarrassing. It's awful. She's not the jet-setting sophisticate that she likes to present herself as. Now, is she? Like, her old job was better than this one. So, yeah, she doxed Sarah. Like I've said before, I don't preemptively dox, ever. And I'm not doing it here. I owe her a doxing. She doxed my ex-girlfriend, who's a fucking innocent woman, to Jimmernam of all people. So, yeah, that's what's going to happen, shithead. You want to test me on that, Rev? That will be my next fucking stream. Trust me, dude. What did you say? Oh, you just said talk about your nasty girlfriend all I want. Okay, here we go. You ready, Rev? You ready, Rev? You ready? Say one more thing about my girl. Say one more fucking thing. Do it. One more comment. It's coming out right now. Don't say come on, retard. Say something about my girl. You say one more thing about my girl, I'm doxing Nicole right now. Where she works. Everyone's going to hear what a fucking clown she is.
You know,
Rev, comment, dude.
I wouldn't recommend it, Rev.
Clink, 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 clink. That's the door closing. Right? You want to fuck with me, dude? Say it. Say something about her. I dare you, dude. I fucking dare you.
Wait,
Sarah's
so
out there.
Who doxed who? Let me just be clear.
Nicole, Rev's fake internet girlfriend, the crazy bird lady, the idiot, the buffoon, that lady. She doxed my ex-girlfriend, Sarah, who I lived with for a year. Well, I went out with her a year and a half, lived with her for about 8 months. She doxed him, an innocent woman who doesn't want any part of this place, has always been terrified of being doxed.
So Nicole did that.
And Nicole did this because she was fighting with May Noodles when I first started going out with her. So part of that was to dox to Jimmernam, who she was fighting with, May's ex, my girlfriend. So I already owe him.
Right.
You can talk all the shit. You can talk all the shit you want about me, dude. You say one thing about my girlfriend, Rev, it's coming out. That's what's going to happen. What was doxed? She doxed her first name and her picture. That's what was doxed, Shamu.
So you're gonna say what her job is?
All right, he just called her a cow. Yeah, her job is she's a prison intake person in where does she live, Rev? Where does she live? Wyoming. Cheyenne, Wyoming. She lives in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and she's a prison intake person. She works in the prison intake in Cheyenne, Wyoming. You happy, Rev? You happy, Rev? She works in the prison intake in Cheyenne, Wyoming. That's what she does. Fucking pathetic job, if you ask me. Imagine. What a sad life. What a miserable fucking life. No wonder she's insane. No wonder she is what she is.
Okay.
There you go, Rev. Now you can talk all the shit you want. Your girlfriend just got doxxed. Fuckhead.
I don't.
She works in Dispatch, genius. She hasn't worked in Dispatch since she fucking lived in Vegas, you fucking retard. Shows how much you know, Jeno.
I don't even think that's correct. He says she doesn't work intake.
She does. Maybe she doesn't anymore, but that's what she did. But she does work in the prison, doesn't she, Rev? Doesn't she, Rev? Imagine working in a fucking prison. Now you can talk all the shit, dude. No, it didn't escalate quickly, Shamu. I gave him an ultimatum. I'll read the exact comment that did it. The fact you even refer to that cow as a girlfriend is disturbing. Dude, you date Nicole. You date this fucking retarded bird lady with bird shit all over her house who's 50 years old and got back fat. She's disgusting. Remember her nutsack bumper necker that you made fun of? The fucking weird like ball sack on her neck? You said it looked like a scrotum when you were mad at her? That's who you date. But you just said the fact you even refer to that cow as a girlfriend is disturbing. That at 1:52 a.m. my time is why your girlfriend got doxxed and why I'm going to continue to dox her because she doxed my ex.
Why don't you talk it out on panel? He's right here.
Mm-hmm. What do you got to say for yourself, Toothless? Got some incoherent rambling?
Yay.
Why don't you show your real face?
I have a question.
Why do you have to cover up your freakish face?
If she works in a prison, what prison does she work in? I'll turn the filter off just for you.
We'll go look it up.
Is he done? Is he done rambling? Are you done?
Yeah. No, I want to know
Cheyenne,
what fantasy
Wyoming.
prison she
Somewhere in
works in.
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Somewhere in Cheyenne,
Bro,
Wyoming.
she doesn't even work in intake, you worthless fucking loser. You're 47 years old, spurting out
Well,
on me. Like,
you know what? I think she does. We're going to find out. That's what she told me. I got the text messages.
Me?
Sure.
I'm doxing her. I'm such a cool guy.
Alex, would it surprise you to know? Would it surprise you to know that I spoke to Nicole about this, and she told me you're full of shit, and she said you can go on ahead and call his bluff. He doesn't have a single detail
You thought you were
about my
going to
life.
intimidate me? Are you going to dox my
She
girl? You don't
gave
even
me
have her
permission
job
to
right,
call
you
your
stupid
bluff,
fucking
so I'm
clown.
calling your bluff.
That's what she told me. So guess
what?
what?
Prison?
Whatever's in fucking Cheyenne.
That's
How
what
many
she told
people is
me,
in
what,
Cheyenne,
3
Wyoming?
years ago when she
How
was
many
looking
is in
for a new
prison,
job?
Cheyenne, Wyoming?
Fuck, go kill yourself, bro. You're a joke.
How many prison? Oh, look
You're
at
a
that
joke
face,
and your
dude.
bitch is a
Normally,
fat
Nicole
cow, dog.
tells me, "Hey, don't mention
Look
me
at
at
your
all."
pimples.
But in
Look
this
at those
case, she
pimples.
said, "Hey, I
Dude, you're
give you full
45.
permission to call his
You're
bluff."
45. Why do you
So-
have skin like a teenager? Why is your skin like a fucking teenager? You acne-ridden fucking.
Here's a better question. What does Nicole have to do with any of this? I'm calling you a
that's
bitch
actually a
and a
very
man.
good
I'm
question.
saying you're a fucking loser.
That's actually a very good question.
Who
Rev.
doxed
What does
Sarah?
Nicole have to
Nobody
do with
doxed
anything?
Sarah. Nobody cares about Sarah. Nobody cares about
Saying
you.
someone's first name.
Your own
and-
family doesn't even care about you, you
Prison
dumb
intake.
faggot. Is that why you come to
Prison
YouTube
intake.
for any sense of like belonging?
Prison intake.
So you had to go fucking.
Wow.
You had to go
What a
shack up
fucking
the main
miserable
noodles.
existence. What a miserable existence.
That fucking
Bunch of
disgusting
fucking
retarded
birds.
cunts.
And this fucking schizophrenic, toothless idiot.
It's even more cringy when you say, "Oh, you're just jealous because my girlfriend has talent." You sound like an anime character. You're just jealous because my girlfriend has talent. She sits on YouTube for 12 hours a day. And she's you get pussy, bro. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb nigger.
Oh, do you want to tell us again how you do all the things? He was bragging about his ejacking. Oh, we do all the things. Tell us about all the things you do on webcam, Alex.
Low income house and you fucking.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nigger.
You do know the term ejacking was coined in my honor.
He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna attack Nicole because Rev hurt my
Because
feelings."
you paid
what
some
a
fucking fat
guy.
woman to
So,
ejaculate you like.
I wanna know what the new cat on the town thinks all the things are.
Prison intake, you stupid
Wow.
fuck. Are you that pathetic, you clown? You couldn't even like.
Yes,
Do you
he
not
is.
afford Ben Verified or what's going on?
Oh no, yeah, speaking of been verified, hang on, I have a legitimate question. You keep saying, hang on, you keep saying that Sheikh Djibouti account was me, yet you haven't been verified. Why don't you use your been verified to verify that account?
I'm returned. You're a fucking virgin.
Why wouldn't you, if you could prove it, why wouldn't you prove it? If it was me, and it was obviously me, why would you not prove that it was me? By using your bin verified subscription. No, everyone knows it was you, which is even weirder, because you have a track record of showing my dick pics to all your girlfriends.
Like you do to everybody. Like you did to Mojo.
I hang out with Grace all the time.
Literally fucking sent his dick to Mojo Juniper.
By the way, you also said that what's her name? Ava was talking shit about me, but when I went up on I went up on the Thorpes earlier today, and she was like, "Oh, Jono, where have you been? I've missed you."
She wasn't laughing at you about the Matty Cat thing when Matty Cat exposed all the fucking.
No, because would it surprise you if I asked her about it and she denies all of this?
On the panel when,
Sure, Alex. You put a lot of words in a lot of people's mouths, is what we're seeing here. You put a lot of words in a lot of people's mouths, Alex.
Why are you attempting to dox my
And you ramble and speak at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and that's still not enough words for you, because then you have to find other words, other mouths to speak from other words.
Your only response is to dox my girlfriend because I made fun of you. You're a dumb word.
Over to you, Riff. I'm going to take a little break.
Prison intake in Cheyenne, Wyoming. In case you missed it,
She doesn't work in intake, you fucking retard.
Loves to go to YouTube.
You're an actual retard. Like
Intake, outtake.
In a fucking Cheyenne, Wyoming.
She doesn't work in intake.
Prison complex, military base, police, civilian police,
Where does she work in the prison? Where does she work in the
This is
prison?
your fucking
working in
sad
dispatch.
life.
They're all the same things,
Nicole's
Alex.
actually worried about you doxing her. I'm not. I think you're a dumb fucking worthless faggot. You can't even.
Yeah,
put
well,
your money
Nicole
where your
works in the
mouth
prison
is. You're
intake in
an
Cheyenne,
idiot.
Wyoming.
Her actual position. You fucking clown.
The only thing he knows about her is her
Nicole,
real
works
name,
in
because
intake.
everyone knows
Was
that.
that your fat girlfriend? You fucking
That's a
fat.
fucking terrible job. And she goes home to a bunch of birds and ejacking with Revis and there's no teeth. Whoa.
Dude, I'm.
Everyone's jealous of your life.
Revis, no spoilers. Revis, please, a little bit of advice, no spoilers. Don't take the bait. Keep that as a surprise.
No, I'm just fucking. I'll come in the middle of the night.
You'll come in the middle of the night where you creepy stalker to the bushes. You watch you get fucked by that Francois guy.
Trust me, dude. I would love to just beat this guy to a bloody.
But you're 140 pounds.
Wouldn't be worth your time, Riff.
Fucking it's Ted Nugent concert, you fucking pussy little bitch. You've never been in a fight in your life, just like this nerd next to you's never been in a
Imagine having the balls to start a fight at a Ted Nugent concert. That's pretty badass.
He didn't have the balls. He didn't start a fight. He just
Amongst an army full of hippies, and you still manage to aggravate them to the point where hippies beat you up. That's pretty badass. Go, fuck you. You have to be pretty damn antagonistic to get beaten up at a Ted Nugent concert. That's pretty dope.
That's badass. Getting beat up at a Ted Nugent concert is badass. That's really cool. You would think
To start shit to the point where people want to fight you at a Ted Nugent concert is pretty dope, yeah.
On top of like fucking noodles rolling over on the fucking.
Can't even fucking light a cigarette. Smoke another like tiny little pinner full of half full of tobacco.
Sure, buddy, why not? You should smoke some too. You're the one that needs it.
Why do you even do that?
I'm high already.
Smoke. Maybe that'd be like entertaining.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should get that weed vape again.
That makes you high.
Get another
Can anyone
weed
even
vape.
understand him? Like,
what a bitch.
you sound kind of deflated. Wait, you tried to dox my
Why would you
girlfriend. You
shoot
realize
her?
she doesn't even work in prison intake. You
She works in
fucking
the prison
retard.
intake in Cheyenne, Wyoming. That's what she told
Weed
me.
and resin in it, but sure.
Let's try and find her voicemail.
How about you talk about my life and where I live? Come on, dox me.
It's summertime here in the UK. It's very hot. That's why I shaved my head. It's baking outside. That's why I'm wearing a white t-shirt as well. The sun is blazing through my window right now.
Girlfriend's low income housing, you dumb fucking
Everybody who
retard.
lives around you has the same last name.
You fucking dumb, disgusting, narcoleptic
like live in a
fucking
hollow.
bitch of a fucking
Literally a
girlfriend.
fucking
It just goes limp fucking from time to time, just falls over.
Oh,
Hands can't even work a job because she's so fucking incompetent.
Rev, your girlfriend works in a prison.
Yeah, nobody cares
Your
about
girlfriend works in a prison.
her.
Imagine
The fact that you have to attack an innocent woman because I make fun of you says a lot about your character, your lack of.
No wonder she's so miserable. Hey, everybody.
You're a clown, dude. You're 47 years old and this is how you conduct yourself. You should kill yourself, bro.
Why are you so mad about it if it's not true, Rev?
No, like you should honestly just kill yourself. Your parents
Why are you
hate
so
you,
mad
your
about
family
it?
hates you,
Nicole
Sarah
probably
hates
will.
you, May Noodles and
Working in
Susan
that
hates you.
depressing place, she probably will. I mean, imagine that life.
Well, we were in the middle of playing the clip where May Noodles already talks about the arguments they have and
with May Noodles, and the only thing he can talk about is YouTube.
the cracks in the relationship already showing, but the cracks are showing right here on panel, so we don't need to show the cracks in the relationship
Imagine they're
just
getting
yet.
ready to ejac or whatever. He's like, no, what about Sam Hill? What about Sam Hill? Like, this guy's a fucking.
Do you talk about me in private Alex? Because she has said that you rage about me when it's just you and her talking.
No, she was pissed off about you sending her jack off videos. Of course we talked about
But that never happened. That was you, and you can use your bin verified account to prove that. The bin verified account will come back to your IP address, not mine, Alex. That's why I keep telling you to do it.
Trying to say she fucked
Yeah, videos that were widely distributed already in Discord and not by me, that you could easily collect if you wanted, that were already widely being circulated. I'm the one that's being revenge porned, and you're trying to say that it was a malicious act on my part. See how you twist the truth, Alex? And that bin verified account will come back to your location, not to mine. If you've been verified that account, I guarantee you it will come back to you, not to me.
Alex, what's wrong, buddy? Come on, put some pep in your step. Intake, man.
And that's why you refuse to use the bin verified account to check it.
Being LAY JENO, the creepy fucking whack off.
You. All my names are obviously me. Every variant I've ever used is obviously me.
His humiliation fetish and that he paid her.
I don't do weird cutesy names like that. I don't do lowercase names. All my names are in uppercase.
So we know about you. We know you're the creepy.
Anyone can impersonate someone on the internet, Alex.
For some reason you get off on you here.
And everyone knows I use the little square brackets. Everyone knows I use the ... at the end of my sentences. People parody that all the time, Alex.
Yeah, sure.
So it's easy to emulate me and pretend to be me. But the mistake you made was using one of your accounts and not using one that tracks back to me. So use your bin verified, May Noodles. I'm not even talking to you because I know May is going to watch this, or is he already watching this? May, you have a bin verified account. Catch this motherfucker in a lie. You have a bin verified. Catch this motherfucker in a lie. You'll see it comes back to him, not to me. No, I was just talking to May for a second.
Everybody, including Bojo Juniper of all people, he will send.
That's not true. Again, she's denied
That's how
that.
desperate he is. All these old fucking disgusting.
She told the story. She told this story exactly the same way I told it, by the way. So it's funny that, because you guys came over to Noodles chat to try and get her to talk shit about me, and she was like, "That's not what happened." Which is the same thing that happened with Lizzie, by the way. Which is the same thing that happened with Ava.
So he paid this fat, disgusting teenager Lizzie almost $500 to eject with her over and over again. Play daddy-daughter role play.
Did he?
That teenager when he's like,
I'm everybody's daddy.
Lizzie's
imagine
dad.
that.
Notice me, daddy. Notice me.
That teenager that you paid. Good one, buddy. That's not sick
Daddy
at all.
Jeno. I'm going to change my name to Daddy Jeno, in fact.
Good, because you played daddy-daughter role play with a giant
Daddy
fat teenager.
Jeno
You paid
in the
$500
house.
pleasure to weirdo. Imagine getting off on
Yeah, I
that.
guess so, Betty. Yeah.
Imagine getting off on that.
Daddy Jeno.
I thought that was Sam and May.
Well, apparently I'm guilty of it too, so I'm going to lean into it.
How do I do an oop?
That was May talking about me, Hosty.
Daddy Jeno.
I thought that Sam.
Notice me,
I know
daddy.
it's
Notice
odd,
me.
maybe the meme's good, but maybe you should just rewind and listen to it.
Alex talks all this shit, but I'm pretty sure, like, in a fucking actual situation, he would
Dude,
not.
I beat the fuck out of four of you, you little bitch. You've never been in a fight in your life. You got beat up once at the Ted Nugent concert. That's the
My
extent of
money's
your
on Rev.
experience, you fucking pussy. You sheltered little bitch. You won't
HB,
even
you
leave
want
your
to do a
house.
side bet?
Dude, you couldn't even leave your house without having a panic attack, Webb. Nicole told us about that. You went to the fucking Circle K and had a fucking panic attack.
Fat.
You couldn't handle being in public.
It's tough out there in the real world, Alex.
Weirdo. Fucking weirdo. I know that you can't either.
How
Dan
are you?
Post-
How are you?
Whoever lives in
Dan
low-income
Post, you
housing
can't leave your
in
fucking
New
house
York.
either because you're afraid.
Did she? But I got on a plane and went to a whole other continent. If I had anxiety, it would be really hard to navigate that situation, wouldn't it?
Parent or a mother.
Airports, security, just getting to the airport itself would have been a nightmare if I had anxiety.
It was so traumatic for you to fly.
It was so traumatic for me to
Like,
fly.
it was like $1,000. You wouldn't do a
Yeah, I wanted to take an 8-hour flight instead of doing a 5-hour layover in JFK. Yeah, I had the money. Of course, I'm going to spend for the shorter flight. Why would I sit for 5 hours in JFK twiddling my thumbs?
Because you can't, because you have social anxiety.
I didn't need to save the money. I didn't need to skimp on the money. I didn't need to save $200. I paid the $200 extra, and I got a direct flight. Sue me. I was still in the air for 8 hours, dummy.
Dude, you're afraid to fucking do a
No, I'm not. Provably, I'm not.
Because you were so traumatized.
Have you left the country? Have you done anything other than spurg in your motel or your car?
I lived in Belgium for 3 years. You fucking idiot. I've been to
You
your
lived
city.
in Belgium for 3 years.
Yes, I did.
Très joli.
grade. I went to St. John's International in Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Famous Waterloo. Go look up St. John's International. I went there.
Great.
3rd, 4th, and 5th grade. Yes. I've been to probably.
It clearly civilized you
Let me get where have you
and
been?
cultured
England
you.
in the U.S. Fucking maybe continental Europe once or something. Or fucking government housing living bum. He's afraid to leave the
You were
house.
surprised the other day to find out that I'd been to America more than once. Would it surprise you to find out that I've actually been there 4 times in the last 6 years?
Yeah, I don't believe.
Comment? You don't believe me?
Comment is you're full of shit.
Well, you already found out about one. Now find out about the other 2. Dumb fuck.
Those tits. Dude, do that again. Wait, rewind. Did you see that tit? Look at the tits. Holy shit. Lift your shirt up.
What tits?
Lift your shirt up. Lift your shirt up.
Lift your shirt up. Turn your camera
I'm not on
on, bony boy. Yeah, exactly. Turn your camera on, bony boy. Crypt keeper. Cancer boy. Cancer patient.
You're the one that's on cam and just showed your titty. Why don't you look them up?
Skeletor. Rev, do your Skeletor voice.
Let's see your floppy tits.
I have more flesh on my bones than AOC.
You just want to look at your girlfriend or you want to see your tits? You like your girlfriend?
AOC.
Hosty, would you bang the girl in my avatar?
I don't know who that is.
That is okay. I'll explain it to you.
It's a trap.
About a year ago, LAY JENO was hitting on this person, right?
He was, but you couldn't prove that, and they denied it, and I denied it, and the DMs denied it. But you still tell the story, right?
You want to know the secret?
I would respect you more if you fucked that.
Hosty, there's something special about this person. You want to know the secret? It rhymes with penis. It has a penis. So, do you want to guess?
Then yes. Then the answer is yes.
So Jeno tried to hit on this person and then got rejected. And
You just didn't hear his joke or his answer, apparently. He said his answer was yes.
Right. So you understand.
Right, but we're just going to steamroller over that because it doesn't suit your agenda.
So you would bang this person? You would bang this trans person?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't, but I'm not going to kink shame Hostbusters.
Hey, Jeno, can I explain to you? Here's what happened, Ghosty. He got called out on this girl.
Can I explain? Can I explain? Best tennis player, you've been accused of being a paedophile recently. Do you care to comment? Oh, look who it is. Hi, sweetie.
Sup, Jeno?
Yo, Beck, why are you fucking DMing me? I don't like you. Don't DM me.
Aww.
She DMing me. Like, we're not
She
friends.
DMs everyone, Alex. She's very sociable.
DM me her tits. I didn't ask for them. Fucking weird bitch.
He's a little
By the way, I'm not mad. I'm just like, why you do? I'm not your friend. Like, you're the one that's mad. You're the one trying to be friends still. I don't like you.
Now, did those tits happen to be in a bra? And are you lying?
Yeah. They're.
Yeah, but the implication was that she showed you her tits, but she didn't. She showed you her lingerie.
Oh, whatever. Same thing.
No, it's not the same thing, and you just got busted. It's not the same thing. The implication was that she showed you her tits, but she hasn't done that, has she, Alex?
Whether you like it or not, homosexual. So Hosty,
Alex is always spoiling, sweetie. You know that.
He's mad. Oh, are you on the ice?
He came on the stream one night and busted Jeno for trying to jerk off with him and getting rejected.
But that never happened, Alex. You saw the whole DM transaction. There was no ejacking, there was no calls, there was no flirting, there was nothing.
Hosty, he was doing the same
Zero.
thing.
The whole conversation thread from beginning to end, you saw it.
Get her into ejacking.
Is this like another story, like when you just said that Beck showed you her tits, but she didn't? Is that another one of those, Alex? Beck, your mic is a little low. You might want to turn your mic up.
The lingerie pics that she sends everybody. She sent it to me when I had a girlfriend. I don't remember if it was Sarah or May, but I know I had a girlfriend. Yes, I did.
I'm pretty sure those pictures were just in a Discord server, Alex. I don't think she sent them to you specifically. I seem to remember her seeing them just posted in a Discord server.
Messages of them, you fucking retard. How would you know what was sent to me?
But I'm pretty sure she sent them to everyone. Like that it was public. They weren't just specifically for you, is what I'm saying.
Everybody got them.
Everybody got them, and they were in a public server.
I got a question.
That's how I knew she was wearing lingerie, by the way.
Why are you talking over her? Hey, Beck.
That's how I knew she was wearing lingerie, by the way. That's how I knew you were lying, because everyone had seen them.
Why did you DM me 2 nights ago?
Yeah, I know.
Why did you DM me 2 nights ago?
Who?
You. Why did you send me a message in WhatsApp?
Yeah, I totally did. I was like, why
Oh,
is
at
there-
the same time you were spurging on the panel?
Put it
What
on
a
her screen,
coincidence.
though. I showed it to her. She put the screenshot on her screen.
It's almost as if we were trying to trigger you further while you were on Sam's panel, spurging. I wonder why people would DM you during your freak out.
Yeah.
Why would people DM you during a freak out, Alex? Is anyone DMing you right now while you're having this freak out?
Oh, you think you're the only one she's
Hey,
showing her
virgin.
pussy
She
to?
DM'd me quite a
You
few
think
hours
you're the only
afterwards.
one?
You weirdo.
Yeah, we wanted to keep the show going, dummy.
Thought I was gonna like trash May to her or something.
I also DM'd May and asked her if she wanted to go live and tell her side of the story. She didn't tell you that, did she?
You know, you do look like LAY JENO, not this one. You look like the actual this talk show host, Beck.
You do realize May Noodles has a bigger chin than Beck. You keep making this joke about Beck's chin, but May Noodles has a bigger chin.
I'm sure she does. Why don't you
She
pop up
does.
another picture of
Let's
May
get the
where she's
picture. Well, let's get the picture, shall we? You keep setting yourself up for these traps, don't you, dum-dum? The picture's right here. Let's have a look at that little chinny chin chin.
I love the progression where Jenna. Look at her. Are you kidding me?
Let's have a little look at that chinny chin chin. Is that a small chin or is that a big chin? Beck, do you want to put your picture back up so people can compare chins on screen?
Let's get Beck's face right next
Let's
to
do
her.
a side by side. Let's see your actual chin. Yeah, look. Oh, look.
Let's
Oh,
compare.
oh, look. Yeah, let's compare.
You on the left. Look at the.
And look at the forehead. Look, Beck has a normal human-sized forehead, and May has a forehead that's a third of the length of her face.
Look at my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend.
We are, and we're mocking her and laughing at her. That's what we're doing. Hit it, Rev. It's time for some music.
It's literally my 32-year-old hot-ass girlfriend who's in love with me. Look at her. Wow. Gorgeous.
In this picture, you can't see the chin because the face filters melt it into her neck.
Look at her nose.
The face filter couldn't decide what was chin and what was neck, so it just blurred it all into one.
Couldn't make a more symmetrical face. And look at this monster next to her with her giant fucking fat chin.
The AI had to completely blend the neck and chin together because it couldn't decide what belonged where.
Where's Mike at, you big shit fucking oaf?
Look at the forehead, folks. It's literally a third of the face.
It's exactly where it should be. It's exactly the same size it should be. You fucking
Is it? Is it?
desperate incel doing forensic on my hot ass girlfriend. You're so mad about it.
Look at those crazy googly eyes. She got googly eyes and a big old forehead. She got googly eyes and a big old chin. Look at that nose, it's all a crooked. Remind me again, remind me again.
Doesn't think the same thing I do.
She got crazy eyes and a big old forehead. Is that a forehead or is it a 5?
The reality is, you couldn't even get the thing in my avatar. This guy that dresses like
You're
a girl.
such a
Look at my
loser,
girlfriend.
Alex. You're living
Look at
in a
her.
motel, dude.
He's a living in a
You're
box.
living in a motel.
He's a living in a cardboard box. He's a living in a box.
You're pathetic.
He's a living in a cardboard box.
You're a bartender who lives with your parents.
Yeah, pathetic. My parents' house.
Yes, you live with your parents.
Again, the lighting isn't doing Beck justice, but she has a very pretty
No, I
face.
live in my own
Ugly ass
house.
bitch, you got
You
rejected
fucking
by
idiot.
me because you're ugly and fat. And
But she's not ugly. We just saw her. She's gorgeous. Don't lie.
You think that's gorgeous? That's why you went out with Big Jam.
Turn the camera on one more time, Beck.
Like,
Let him see that good bone structure. Hang on, Beck. Turn your camera on one more time. Let him see those good bone structure features. Let him see a proportioned face for once in his life.
Friend right now. Let's see this. Let's see it. She won't. She's scared. Back, camera. Up. Let's see this face.
She just had her camera on, dummy. She's not scared.
Let's see this bee-stung face. Let's see your giant
Probably
face.
not.
Cheekbones in the right place, chin and forehead to the right proportions, nice smile. Look at this grotesque that you're dating.
I'm pretty sure Dimmer said he'd fly you out there just so he could show you.
And Beck's got those big old shapely titties that look good.
The only one we ever had. Damn.
Nice butt. She's tall and skinny, but she's got curves. What's the hate? I don't get it.
The ugly giant fucking chin, the fucking big fucking fat
Alex,
face, the big fat body.
But you're looking at the chin on screen right now, right?
Ridiculously
In
giant.
fact, the female impersonator that you're pretending to be right now has a smaller chin than me.
No, but she smells. Jimmer said she smelled like a homeless person. He literally smells like a fucking person. You can see the.
Well, Jimmer's a troll. He says all kinds of mean things.
She's stinky as fuck.
He said a lot of things about May Noodles too. Some of those were accurate.
You thought a homeless person pissed himself next to him?
Everybody hits the mark every once in a while.
Even a stopped clock is right twice a day,
When
AOC.
does Alex hit the mark? Apparently you smell like piss. So there's that. Why do you smell like piss? When does this guy ever? Why don't you wash yourself? Why don't you
Why
wash
does
yourself?
Nate have 5
piss
children with
flaps.
3 different daddies? I don't
Well,
know.
that doesn't really address the fact that you smell like.
Why is one of her daddies coincide with the child's birth date and her uncle being a pedophile being in her house?
Don't have 3 different daddies.
I don't know. Why do you have tits?
The dates line up exactly with her uncle moving in, her getting pregnant, her uncle getting convicted, her uncle moving out, her child being born. The dates line up perfectly, including the 9-month gap.
Her uncle was convicted about 11 years before she was born.
Yeah, he's her baby daddy. I hate to break it to you. Maybe she hasn't told you that yet. Maybe you haven't checked. You're a math guy. Maybe you haven't done the math yet.
Minus 11 years old. That checks out, Jeno.
Maybe you haven't done the math yet, Alex, on those dates of when he moved in, when she got pregnant, and when he moved out. Maybe you haven't done the math yet, but when you crunch the numbers, Alex, like everyone else did,
That's how it is for you for the rest of your
her
life.
uncle is her baby daddy.
Let's be
Her
real.
uncle
Something
is
wrong.
her...
Literally 8 seasons.
Everybody wronged May Noodles, and she's still a crazy coot who deserves it.
That's where your sexuality's at. Fucking incel.
She was doomed from day one. I would feel sorry for her if she wasn't such an objectionable cunt.
Well, guess what?
She would be the figure of sympathy if she wasn't a fucking kook.
Woman, but I don't have to pay to jerk off with me. Stay jealous,
Who's
bitch.
paying who?
Stay jealous.
Yeah, who's paying who?
Like what? What are you talking about?
Jeno, I'll tell you. I'll explain it to you, Beck.
No,
Yeah, she knows the real version of events too, by the way.
Jeno paid $100 to this girl's season.
That says Jimmer, watch your girl, bro.
Jeno paid $100 to this girl's season to watch me.
What are you gonna do when you look down and you see Jim and Am's name tattooed on her?
When you were going against me, so you
Yeah,
can get fucked.
so this is the story. This is the story.
It's an easy cover.
Jeno paid this girl.
It's an easy cover-up, but she hasn't covered it up yet, Rev.
Affiliation fetish.
This is putting a post-it note over it.
A post-it note. Rev, you might want to turn your mic up a little bit too.
It keeps going down. I don't know why.
Yeah, StreamYards does that shit. You have to go into your Windows settings and check that it hasn't changed it in Windows.
Garbage. Alex, garbage. Get
You're
fucked,
garbage, Beck. That's why you live with your
No,
parents
no,
and
you
why you
are.
fucking
You
ejaculate
are
with
garbage.
Red. You're a fucking
you've done
desperate
all the
old
shit.
No,
Get
you.
fucked, motherfucker.
Everybody,
You
you're
wanna
fucking
fucking hear me
squishy
get
as fuck,
fucked
and I
up?
think
You
you're
like
ugly.
to
I've always
fuck
thought you're
up
ugly. That's why I never
louder,
went for you.
stronger
I don't know why you're flirting with me. I
louder
never
than
flirted with you. I never gave you the
that would
indication that I
ever
thought you were
Didn't you at one point in time, Alex, refer to Jan Marie as attractive and hot?
I said she's got a cute, she's got a pretty face, but she's fat. And I was just being nice.
Wow, you just called her fat? No, dude.
She's very fat. I've always said she's about 300 pounds. She's enormous.
Motherfucker, because nobody fucking likes you.
Beck, you're a fucking
Nobody
ugly old
fucking
hag. You're
likes
fucking crazy. People makes fun of you. You smell like piss, apparently. You smell like piss. You smell
Well,
like
piss can wash off, AOC. Can the stain of incest?
Jimmer told us you smell like piss.
You're a
Jimmer
loser.
told us you smell
You're
like
a
piss.
fucking
You're a
loser.
loser who smells like piss.
Keep
Who lives with your
living
parents
in
and
hotels.
smells like piss and works
I'm
in a
not the
bar.
one living
One
with
shower,
the
her
house.
problem is
I'm not the
solved.
one with the lifetime
Your stain lasts a lifetime.
Jenna just admitted you smell like piss. Jenna just admitted you smell
No, I'm saying if it was true, Alex. I'm not saying it is true. I'm saying if it was true, she could just take a shower. You can't shower away the shame of being an incest baby
Everybody knows this.
or being raised in a house full of cuckoldry.
to do. I keep living my
I think you and May are perfect for each other, by the way. You are actually a perfect match.
That's why you didn't want to lift your shirt up. Look at these titties, bro. Have you ever done a push-up? One in your entire life? Have you ever done a girl push-up?
Can he see the picture of himself on the screen right now?
Probably not.
Pretty good. I mean, it's a weird Photoshop, but yeah, looking good.
It's not a Photoshop, it's a mirror image. The left half has been superimposed and flipped onto the right half.
But that would be a Photoshop.
It's just completing the part of the image that wasn't on the screen. We just mirror imaged it and flipped it. That's the left flip to the right. That's all.
Yeah, and this is just a direct
called
shot of you
perspective,
with your
man.
tit that you sent to Jan for some reason.
Because the picture you posted was weirdly cropped, so we uncropped it.
Jan's the biggest linebacker the San Diego Chargers ever had. Why did you?
And yet she's your star witness to all your weird accusations about me.
Fuck such a big fat woman.
I'd stop insulting her if I were you, Alex. You need her on your side. You need her on your side. She's the only one who's willing to take the bait and tell her your lies for her. Your lies
Are you that,
for
are you
you.
that in your life where you can only get a big fat woman and that actually turns you on? Or are you just like, I'll take anything?
If you wanna be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. So from my personal point of view, get an ugly bitch to marry you. They even wrote a song about it.
You're not gonna get any woman to marry you. Even that so-called in your words.
If you wanna be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. So from my personal point of view, get an ugly bitch to marry you.
Jeno is literally all.
He should marry May Noodles.
All he cares about is like internet needs. He thinks like people actually think this shit.
Red,
Like we
you
don't
need to up
see
your
you as pathetic smell.
I just care about comedy, Alex. I'm just here for the lulz. That's really all I care about.
He doesn't
You understand that, dude. Everything with
That's
him
why
is-
I'm the one making jokes, and that's why you are the one who is the joke.
Laughs at with only at your
Everyone laughs, Alex. When I'm in town, everyone laughs. I'm a hoot.
Let's start some more drama. HP, lose some weight, pussy.
People love Take Mason. People love Not Lay Jeno. People love all my little songs.
You know that Jan told us you had a giant sit on your ass the whole time you were
I'm
there?
the talk of the town, buddy.
We talked about how you sit there with your fucking
Even Hostbusters indulges me, and he knows I talk too much.
ass piece on your chair, and that gave you.
Is it
ass
my
piece
audio
according
that's
to
giving
Jan.
this weird like?
And also that you
static
have
shit?
fucking
Like, what's
plastic
going on?
sheets on your bed because you fucking pissed the bed apparently.
What does this sound like?
Weirdo.
Oh, thank you, HB. There we go. Perfect. That's beautiful.
Who was that?
I don't know. It was like a weird static. It was like super huge too.
No,
Now it's gone.
Probably the guy living out of
that was me. My bad.
Shut up! You're gonna wake your mom up, Beck. She's not gonna let you use
Don't worry
the
about
shower.
that, Alex. At least her family's near her and visits her. You don't
I
see your
love the
family.
fact that he still lives with my because I live with my
I
family.
love the fact that you sent me your tits and
You
I didn't
hate
want
your
them. I've
daddy.
always thought
He
you're
raised you
ugly.
in a
I would
I've
just
sent
send
my
you
tits to a lot of people. What are you worried?
I know you're
about?
thirsty as fuck. Nobody takes you up on it, you ugly ass
It's
fucking freak.
summertime.
You have
Just
to
not
send them to a lot of people. You're playing the numbers game like a thirsty fucking dude.
Ooh,
weirdo.
okay, sure.
You are.
Hey,
You
what,
are.
you got
Truth
a bra
hurts.
photo
Truth
of
fucking
me?
hurts.
Like, fucking
Truth
ask
hurts.
Rev
Kiss
what he
smelling
got out of
fucking
me.
homeless
You know
person.
she's
You're not a
been in a
fucking
happy
bra.
relationship
Like,
for like
you're not
years.
a
Yeah,
now,
Truth hurts.
with
Your
Mike,
girlfriend's
with
fat and she
Mike,
has 5
when
kids
she's
to
fucking
3 different
when you
men.
sent me your tits. You were with Mike when you sent me your tits. You've been with him for like a
Alex
year.
can't handle titties. He's like, oh my god.
I don't
Lingerie.
want your tits. I can
Can't
handle them. You
handle
don't want yours.
lingerie
Ugly.
Oh my
titties.
god.
They
I didn't
weren't even
ask for yours.
exposed.
I had a
No nipple,
girlfriend.
no
You fucking
nothing.
idiot.
Just
You could have got me in
lingerie
trouble.
titties offended.
Who cares? Fuck. You're on the
Who
fucking
cares? You had a
internet,
Who
you
cares? You had a
fucking loser.
girlfriend. I'll just send you my tits.
Why?
This guy sends his
Why do
dick
you care what
unsolicited. You
happens
send your
on the
tits
fucking
unsolicited.
internet? That's so fucking stupid. Like,
Dude,
it's
why do you
so
send your
fucking
tits to people that didn't ask for them? You fucking weirdo.
Alex is the
Whatever.
only man in
You
history
send
to be
it
offended by titty pics,
I
folks.
had a girlfriend, dumbass. You wouldn't know what that's like. I'm
give
not
a
looking
shit.
for
You don't
fucking
have that
other women to
girlfriend
fucking
now
send me
because you
shit. I
fucked
have a
it up
girlfriend.
because
I don't
you're
want your
a
shit.
shit.
I don't want it. I don't want
You
DMs from you.
Man,
I don't.
even
I
unsolicited
I didn't
titty
care
pics
about
from
it.
any random female,
Yes,
even
no
if she's
unsolicited.
ugly, I'd be
No
like, oh,
tweets.
let
I
me give you
cared
some
about
titties.
anything.
I
I
wouldn't
sent
get
you a
offended.
photo
I'd be like,
because you
okay,
wanted
It's
to
that
called having
hit
a
happened.
off with
girlfriend,
Nikki.
weirdo. I know you don't care, Beth. I
You
know
I
asked
wouldn't
for
be
a fucking
offended,
photo
is my
because you were
point,
Not the
having
Alex.
same
a shit
respect
off
that
with
May does,
fucking
but that's how it
Nikki,
is.
and then now you're trying to act like it was something more. You're a fucking loser. You live in a motel,
Yeah, he tried to
and
You
you're
say that
sent
she
me
dating a
saw
your
you.
chick
fucking
that can't
tits.
even fucking live on
This is
her own or take
this
care
is
of her
exactly
five
what you
No, she
did.
showed
This
a
is
I'm
exactly
lingerie
super
what
picture.
you
worried
did.
about the
You go like
trajectory of your
this. You
fucking
send me your tits, and you're like, my
Ooh, it
tits are
sounds
bigger than
terrible.
Nikki's.
Like,
I'm like,
good luck to
okay,
you.
you weren't even talking
Good
about
luck
that,
to you.
weirdo. You
Beck,
just sent
Good
me
luck to
your
you.
tits when I
Good
had a
can I
luck to
fucking
show
you.
the
girlfriend.
picture that you put in
There's no
Discord? Because I can
questions
go
here
and
to
find
be
it.
asked. Like, good luck to you. Good luck to you, motherfucker.
It's a
Good luck.
I
lingerie
don't
shot.
want your
There's
Your
tits.
nothing
That's
fucking
all.
sexual
There's
about
motel
nothing to
it.
and
argue
your
about,
fucking
Beck.
5
Beck,
kids
there's nothing to
I mean,
argue
it's
about.
sexy
If
because
you're
it's
that
unattractive,
track
boobies, but
when I'm
it's not
single,
like
I
a.
don't want your
worried
tits.
about
I
it?
definitely don't want them when I have a
It's not
girlfriend.
sexually
I'm not
explicit.
attracted
Nobody
to you.
cares.
I've never been attracted to you. I think
Nobody
you're ugly.
cares.
I think you're
Here's the
stupid. I think you're
problem you
psychotic.
face,
I think you're a
Alex. Nobody
drunk. I
cares.
think you're a fucking
Everybody
pillhead.
is very
That's the
super
reality. I'm not
excited
attracted to
about
you.
your
I don't want your
journey with
tits.
May
Would I
Noodles.
have a
We're
girlfriend or I don't?
actually
I
excited
don't
about
want
it.
your
We're
tits.
rooting
We
for you,
really
Alex.
want to see what
I think
happens
you're
with
ugly.
you and May Noodles. We're
super excited about it. We're
You
really
are the
happy
perfect
for you
match.
journey
You belong
together.
together.
We are.
We really want to see it
Absolutely
go.
are. You're right about that.
Yeah, we are. We're
You're
super
our
excited about it. We're
sweethearts.
happy for you.
You're the Charles
We're
and Diana
super
of this
happy
generation.
for you. Like, fucking go for it, dude. Fucking bang that shit out. We're not worried about it, motherfucker. Go get her.
What are you worried about, Ben?
Maybe it'll chill you the fuck out.
Why are you so obsessed with her, weirdo? Did she kick you out of her server?
Maybe you'll calm down if you got your dick
You're
wet.
obsessed with her, Ben.
Why are you
You're
on the
obsessed with her, and she knows it. She knows that you're. She knows you're obsessed. She knows you're incredibly insecure, Beck, and she doesn't crush you. She doesn't want to crush you, so she takes it.
I don't give a fuck what she wants or what she doesn't want. She
because she finds you so pathetic.
Already crushed me.
Exactly. She can crush you because you're such a delicate little bitch.
You just admitted it. So get fucked, motherfucker.
You're the beta bitch. You're the beta bitch. You got crushed by the alpha bitch. You got crushed by the alpha bitch. My girlfriend crushed you.
I'd like to respect the chat a little bit and say hi to the people in chat. We got Just Me, Eddie Spaghetti, Alex Ray Kate, we got Becky Boo,
Jealous ugly girl.
We got
I don't
the
want your
Truth,
tits
we got
anymore.
Shamoon, we got the victim of slumber parties, we got best
hotel
tennis
doesn't
player,
even
the
have
best
a wall
pedophile
for
tennis
you.
coach in the whole of YouTube. He is a creep, by the way. Yeah, he's a really creepy guy. He coaches kids to be around kids. He's like,
Wait,
really,
who
really
were you talking about?
Best tennis player.
Who?
He's like some weird creepy guy that hangs around with kids and tennis rackets.
Oh.
See, he makes up. This is the reality. This guy makes up the shit all the time. Hosty, let me tell you a fact about Lay Jeno.
He coaches
This
young
girl,
children.
woman Charlotte, my good friend Charlotte. He made sexual advances towards her 14-year-old
Can you prove
child.
that?
He made
'Cause
sexual
she
advances
couldn't.
for her 14-year-old child,
And the
and she
police
dumped him over
couldn't.
it and called the police over
In
it.
fact,
Yeah,
they
she
called her a crazy
She's
kook.
so serious that she contacted the police. So this guy talking about kids actually had the
Yeah,
police
anyone
call
can make
her
a false report
because
on
of
it.
making inquiries about a 14-year-old child.
I've
So
heard
keep
you make
making
them all the
stupid
time.
jokes. Keep making stupid jokes, P-word, that had the police investigate him for shit from a
They
woman
asked
on
me,
here.
why
I can
does
play
this
you a video.
person
I can
possibly
play you a
think
video,
that you're
host, if you
threatening
want.
them when all
You want me
we
to play
see
you a
is
video
you
of
asking
Charlotte
her to
explaining
leave
it?
you alone?
You want me to play you a video of Charlotte explaining it?
You can play whatever
No.
you like. You've played it 1,000 times. And
No,
no
I
one wants to
prefer you
hear
didn't.
that gross voice.
Now
It's not up
everybody
to you.
hates Charlotte,
Ask
so I'm not
Ghostbusters.
really
What are
sure
you
what you're
saying
trying to
exactly?
prove here. Because everybody hates you too. I don't know.
Do you
I
wanna see
think I
it?
just did a full 360 of fuckery. You're both
Nobody
pieces
wants to
of
see your
shit.
gay clip.
That's
And
the
this was the
problem.
whole
You're all
point,
pieces of
Alex.
shit.
If
Not a
unfounded
problem.
allegations
Tried to make a
are
Rev a
valid
piece of
proof,
shit.
It's
You
not
tried to
unfounded.
make
You
then
just
you're
how do
a
you think it's
rapist.
more
Tried to
credible,
make fucking
Charlotte or
shit.
this
You tried
guy?
to
If
be
we
a
can
piece of
take the
shit.
crazy
Get
things that
fucked,
ex-girlfriends say
motherfucker.
as
All of
fact,
you.
as
None of us are
verbatim,
All right,
with no
he
evidence,
doesn't want me to
then
play it.
you're
We're
a
gonna play it.
rapist.
We're gonna play
You
it.
are.
We're gonna play it.
So
And then
what
you're
is
going to be a
the
rapist.
what is the
By your own
situation
logic.
for everyone?
It's
So
this,
you're
okay. So
saying
it's
that
synopsis.
he was
There's this woman.
accused
Do you
Some
know Charlotte?
crazy English woman that I was briefly
Hold this
involved
up.
with online
Hold this
for a
thing back
brief
up.
period of time. I broke up with her because she was friends with a weird, creepy guy called Anderson
No.
Henderson.
He
And
did
then
not
she
break up
ran
with
around
her.
the internet
He
for
did
the
not
next
break
5
up with her
years
at all.
accusing.
She's gonna tell the story.
Oh, this is
You're
perfect.
gonna
because-
you're gonna have to.
Oh,
You're
wait,
gonna
wait,
have
wait.
to jump up that
Before you
stage.
play the clip, do you realize that Scotty actually came out and said Charlotte never sent me a goddamn thing as evidence? Because she's like, oh, I'll send you the clip. I'll send
You'll
you the
hear
clip.
the story. This
I
guy just
went
tried to
up there
paint it
the
as he
next
dumped her.
day and
He
said,
dumped.
oh,
She
so
dumped
did
him
she
because
send
she
you
made
anything?
sexual advances
And
to her
she
You know
14-year-old
your
child.
girlfriend's also
And
claiming
then
sexual
You
abuse
got the
against
message,
her, right?
Alex.
Like
he
you
cried to
just
her in
It is still
Discord about
in
it.
my
He
friends list
cried
on
to her in
Discord.
Discord about it. But she's
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
say it. She's gonna say it. This
Okay.
is about 12 minutes long.
Well, we have a lot to
And
talk about you
she
too,
didn't
Alex.
send
No
her
problem.
shit.
Shut up, Jenna.
She just made an accusation.
talk
So
over
by
it.
your own logic, you're
Yeah,
a
Chad
rapist.
agrees. We don't want to
Never
see these
play.
dumb clips.
No one wants to see the clip. No one on the panel wants to see
We're
the
Team
clip.
Geno either way. Like honestly,
Nobody
you can
fucking cares.
whatever,
Pay attention
whatever.
to the
You can check it out on the Not Lay
I'm
Jeno
showing hosting.
Husky channel.
Right. Again, I just
Fucking Team
feel
Geno
like
to the wheels
I don't
fall
know
off.
whether you are
I'm gonna try and
aware
talk over
of
hosting
his
because it's
I
fucking
just
behaviour.
feel like I don't understand what the fuck is up my ass.
Yeah, I
just
currently have the police
feel like
involved
I
with
don't
him due to him
understand.
threatening me and my 15-year-old
Great.
daughter at the
Great
time.
contribution as always, Beck. You're an excellent contributor. You're a great
Nobody
panelist.
wants to
You
hear your
always have
garbage,
something to
Alex.
do.
You're a fucking piece
Nobody
of
wants
shit.
to see your
Nothing you
tits,
say
ugly
is
girl.
true.
Nobody wants to see your
Dude,
tits. Don't send
you're
them to
just
me.
making
Don't
shit
send
up
me your
out of your
sloppy
ass,
tits,
dude.
ugly bitch.
Alex.
I never
You
liked
are.
you. I never
Stupid
got
to
you
say.
attractive.
Yeah. I
You
don't
had a
like you
girlfriend.
either.
I think it
You're a
was
fucking
Sarah.
hairy
I think it
Even
was
gay
Sarah.
men like
She was
you.
literally
motherfucker.
living with a woman who's
sending
Like
your
I
tits.
never
You were with
fucking
Mike
go for
too,
you.
by the
The
way.
reason
You
why
were with
you
Mike
never
too,
went
by
for
the
me
way.
is because you
was
knew I would never go for you in my
I can
entire
actually
fucking
send
life.
you some,
That's the
and you will
problem.
be one of only 2 or 3 people that I've actually sent, apart from to his Hertfordshire police, and they
Alex
are well
can't
and truly
handle
involved now.
rejection. There we
Finally,
go.
of him actually threatening to dox my daughter's school.
That never
Her
happened.
name.
All right,
That
so
never
this
happened.
is all after the fact. After he freaked out, and he's trying to say he dumped
Yeah,
her.
and
He
she
dumped
promised
her,
to show
and
proof of this and
he
never
cried
did,
in
Alex. So
Discord
what's
to her,
the
and he
point?
stalked her and threatened her
And she
child's school.
promised, and if you
Threatened her
play the
child's
whole
school.
clip, just to
Our
summarize,
address.
if you
Again,
play the whole
her
clip,
dad's
she says
name
to somebody,
and my
"Oh, he did this,
son's
this,
name.
this, this, this," and I'll
Putting my
send you
We're
the
gonna
proof.
rewind it
And
because
then
he's
she
talking over
never
it on
did.
purpose. we're going to
And then
rewind
she
it.
never provided any proof, Alex.
Charlotte's talking,
But
Jeno.
the ultimate, you can play it as many
and
times
you'll
as
be
you
one
like.
of only.
The fact
See, he's
that
going to
she
talk over
didn't
it this way.
provide any evidence.
Remember when I played the
itself.
season stuff? How he just talked over it like this? That's what he does. But we're going to keep
Play it.
rewinding it.
Play
We
it.
did
You're
then.
just wasting
That's what we
everyone's
did
time.
then.
I'll even mute myself, Alex.
You're wasting everyone's time by not shutting the fuck up. But we're going to do it.
2 or 3 people that I've actually sent, apart from to his Hertfordshire police, and they are well and truly involved now. Finally, of him actually threatening to dox my daughter's school, her name, our address, again, her dad's name, and my son's name, putting my 15-year-old daughter in danger. I've actually had to have the school involved. Their safeguarding
honey, I'm
team
so
is actually
sorry.
involved
This is
with
fucking
this
log
guy.
off, you fucking
Ray can attest to this. Ray, believe me, she warned me about this creep. Him and I never had a relationship. We spoke on Discord for 4 weeks until I realized what an absolute
Remember when
narcissistic
she said my penis
freak
was
that he
massively
is,
oversized
and I
when
blocked
people were trying
him.
to get her to
Then
shit
he
talk my
went
penis?
off,
wanted to
just
point
like
that out.
See, he's going to talk over and make these weird comments, but we're going to
No,
rewind.
but he's never
talk
been
over.
weird to me. And
20
neither
seconds
is Rev,
back.
but you're
Talk over it again.
I'm
We're
not
gonna
even
listen.
listening. I took my headphones off. You can rewind it as many times as you like. I'm
We
the only
will.
motherfucker who
You're
can't
still
hear
talking.
it. I'm the
It
only
doesn't
one
matter if
who's
you're
not
listening or not.
poisoning
You're
his
still
ears with
hearing
this
it.
shit.
You're still listening. You're still fucking talking over it. So we're going to do that.
Why don't
him
you
and I
rewind it all
never
the way
had
to
a
the top, not from
relationship.
the beginning?
We spoke on Discord for 4 weeks until I realized what an absolute narcissistic freak that he is, and I blocked him. Then he went off, just like he's doing with Jan now, just like he did with Spooky Girl, just like he did with Marie, my friend Marie. Talked about my daughter in sexual ways, trying to put her in sexual situations which never happened. Him and I had a couple of intimate moments because at the end of the day, I'm a single woman. I can do what I like. It was only a little bit of fun for me. He apparently was telling me that he was in love with me after 2 weeks. Exactly what he did to Jan, what he did to Spooky, what he did to Marie. There's other women as well. The guy is a predator.
Other women as well.
I have screenshots from other Discord servers that I don't know if you're aware of David Foles or Right Night. I can put you in contact with them. They actually sent me them saying that he was telling people that, Charlotte going to let you fuck her daughter. My daughter was 14 at that time, Scotty, 14. My daughter's not on YouTube.
No,
Let me just
okay.
rewind that.
When you wanted to fuck her daughter, did you know the
Where's
age?
the proof of that? Where's the proof of it?
Why are you defending the pedophile?
No,
blindly?
but where is
Big
the
Chin?
proof of
Hey,
that?
Big Chin, why are you
Where's
defending
the
the
fucking
pedophile
proof of
blindly?
that other than her words?
Hey, giant
Jeno.
Chin, why are you defending the?
We wanted to ask you when you wanted to have sex with her daughter. What age did you think you were?
Where's the proof of that?
As I just stated in chat, all of this
Where's the proof of
disappears
it?
as soon as you ask this
Who's the
question
king,
for proof, which is what Scotty did. And
we gotta
zero
see who the
proof.
king is.
I'm the king, right?
I don't need to address these things.
Well,
I never
we
said
have to
them. If there's
see.
clips of me saying them, show them. If there's DMs of me saying them, show
Shut
them.
up.
If the police are
Talking
involved,
telling
has
about
been
people
5
that,
years and never
Charlotte
been
going to let you
arrested.
fuck her daughter. My daughter was 4.
Charlotte, you're gonna let her fuck your daughter. This is
Everything's
Jeno talking to
being
another guy about fucking a 14.
Even Righty, who
This is
hates
Jeno
me,
talking
will tell
about
you
fucking
that's
a
not what happened.
14-year-old people. This is Jeno talking about fucking a 14-year-old people.
Where are the DMs?
Is it, or is it a crazy bitch accusing me with no proof? Which, by your logic, makes you a rapist.
Charlotte going to let you fuck her daughter. My 14 at that time, Scotty, 14.
Sick.
My daughter's not on YouTube. He's doxed me fully online, on live rather. That's when I got the police involved, telling people to contact me and harass me. Threatened to welfare check me, which never happened. Again, threatened to come and burn my house down. Accused me of talking about this so-called
once on a panel, I sang Burn Baby Burn, Disco Inferno, and this crazy bitch started running around for a month telling everyone that I
threatened to come and
was
burn my
threatening to
house,
burn her
attack me and
house down.
harass me.
I was just doing
Stop
a live.
writing
It was
checks
nothing
and
to do
threatened
about
to
her.
welfare
Never
check me,
mentioned her
which
name.
never
I
happened.
sang the song "Burn, Baby,
Again,
Burn,"
threatened to
Disco
come and burn
Inferno,
my house
and
down,
she was
accused
convinced
me of
I was making
talking about this so-called deceased child, which he never told me about. That's a
"Burn,
lie.
Baby, Burn, Disco
I would love to see
Inferno."
He's
Is that a
he's I don't know whether you
I'd
know
love
Andy
to-
Cruz.
Suicide
He
is
he
the
actually
best.
yeah, he said to Andy
And you
Cruz
should
that
I
he
don't
saw
know
him
the news would
fucking
provide proof.
his
I'm
4-year-old
reading all their
nephew.
bullshit and all their DMs and their fucking
The guy's
discord shit.
sick.
I don't know
My
if the
friend
news would
Betty
provide proof
Spaghetti
of
has an
that.
autistic
Felina
son.
Bandito would fucking talk
And
shit.
and this
Shipwreck
guy
Beck
told
would
her,
definitely
"I hope
fucking
you get
say, where's the
raped by
fucking
your
proof there,
potato
motherfuckers?
child."
Other than
Let's
your fucking
rewind that
shit.
part.
It doesn't
Andy
matter what you
Cruz, he
rewind.
saw
Where's
him.
the proof of it?
Hey,
Go back
shut
to
up.
what I said.
That's a
And Betty
my
said,
Jeno saying, hey, Betty, remember this?
It doesn't
Remember this?
fucking matter.
yeah,
It's your
she's
words
here.
that
She
are
can
fine.
address it,
Remember that?
Dumb
She is
Dumb.
good.
Put my
She is
She'll
good.
fucking
tell you
mouth
what I
on your
actually
channel.
said
Baby, she's
and
like,
what I
you want to
actually
apologize?
apologized for.
You want to apologize to her, Jeno? You want to
I already
apologize
have
to her?
multiple
You
times, but
didn't
not for
apologize.
this
What,
weird
apologize
accusation.
right now?
Yeah, not for
What
this
did you
weird
do?
accusation. I
What did you
apologize to her
apologize
for what actually happened, not
Her
for
saying
this
her
creepy,
potato
weird,
baby should
twisted
rape her.
version
Yeah,
of
and
events.
I
No.
believe Jenna. He probably did apologize to her.
And
for
she
what
forgave
happened
me,
actually
by the way.
happened.
That's why we're friends.
4-year-old nephew.
Bullshit. I don't believe her
The
word
guy's
a bit.
sick. My friend Betty Spaghetti has an autistic son.
Yeah.
And this guy told her,
Oh, this
"I
just
hope
gets
you get
better and
raped by
better.
your
We have an
potato
autistic
child."
It was
AOC.
very funny when it happened. No offense to Betty. It was
Personally, Scotty, I would not have
you
this
were
man
And it's super
harmonizing.
funny.
There's a
channel
reason. Hang on a minute.
sending
Pause.
his
Because there's all this
scamming
noise
link
and people
That's
talking
just
over each other.
irony.
to his
You can
child.
go back and play the clip. Pause for a second.
Irony.
There's a
No.
reason why Betty and me are
You
friends
talk
right
over.
now,
I don't
Alex.
take
I
your
know
orders.
why.
Personally,
There's a
Scotty,
reason. Okay, I'll
I
just
would
turn up
not
my
have
mic
this
and
man on
I'll do
your
it the
panel
old-fashioned way then, and I'll
accusing
just
his
drown it out.
scamming
You dumb
link
fuck.
to
There's a
his
reason
own
why Betty is actually being shown because that
miserable
shit was
life.
all blown
He's
up
gonna
out
have
of
these other
proportion by
bad now. I mean,
people.
Jan and
Please
I
say louder
aren't
than
best
that.
buds
Tell
by
him and
any
we talk
means.
shit and
And
listen
I'm
to the
sorry,
fucking
guys,
he
to
said,
do
she
this,
said
but
bullshit. Stop writing checks that your ass can't fucking
he's
cash.
insane. He is
Motherfuckers.
clinically
Writing checks
unwell.
your
He's
ass
already
can't
been
fucking cash.
sectioned.
That's what
Well,
you're
as
doing.
you call it, 5150
Writing
over
checks
here.
your
And
ass
I know
can't
I know that for sure. A very
You know
close
that for
friend
sure?
of his, or ex-friend, told me.
Prove it. Prove
He's
it.
sick. He's
Stop
sick.
writing checks your ass can't
Oh,
fucking
hey,
You
can
only
you pause
have
real
to
quick?
I'll tell you what, just to anybody, don't take my word for it, because again, I could be talking pure shit, but I'm not. You can just type in "not Lay Jello" in the search bar, and it will all come up. All his I know that Computer Shop has some on his
What's up,
channel.
Shoppy? I love Dr.
Dutchy
Shoppy.
has some clips of him. He told Mimi to go and get raped.
Mimi is
And
also my good friend,
he
in my
wants a man to
Discord
stick a
server, and we get
gun up
along
her
just fine.
vagina and pull the trigger.
people tell a lot of people shit around here. I don't
Honestly,
know what to tell
Scotty, it is your channel, my darling. This is not
Sorry,
a
you're so
person you
fucking
want
sensitive.
anywhere
She was
near
trying to
you.
get me to stop going to Scotty's channel because me and Scotty were getting along fine. By the way, she just said, "Oh, I'm just here to
not
warn you
well
about."
mentally.
Not well
He
mentally.
attacks women and their
Yes,
children.
these are the accusations, Alex. We know.
Alex, would you consider yourself?
Him and I
She's
are in a
repeated these
relationship.
accusations for 5
Spoken
years, Alex. It's
online
not the first time she's
for
saying this.
4 weeks, and I have proof of that.
She has proof,
It's
but
not
she
a
never shows.
relationship. He cried on camera when I blocked him the first time. I was
It never happened. I showed the whole conversation, and then she
Cried
accused
on
me of
camera.
showing
You're the
it.
only person
I'm gonna hear
laughing.
that again. He cried on camera.
Yes, this is
You broke
another
up with her
accusation.
5
Is there
days.
any proof
You
of
fucking
this?
creeped
Because
on
I
her
showed the
So what
whole
if he cried?
conversation.
You cried on other.
Exactly,
You
that's
cried
it.
for
I
other women.
didn't cry
Susie
though,
Q,
and if
you
I
cried.
did, I'd
You
admit
cried
it.
for
I
for
cried
4
on
weeks,
everything.
and I have
I
proof
admit
of
cried
that.
Susie Q. Remember
It's not a
Susie Q?
relationship.
You cried for
He
her on
cried
camera.
on
Dude.
camera when I blocked him the first time. I was so
How
freaked
could I
out.
cry
I was
on
looking for my way out. And anyway,
Even her own story doesn't make sense.
but yeah, I know the only reason why I'm coming up is I knew what he was coming up here for. Even Lizzie said it herself. She's only over here because we're over here. He's also done similar shit to Lizzie.
She's getting serious.
Similar shit to Lizzie. Let me elaborate on that real quick.
And
Let me just show
Lizzie hasn't
Zero
got shit to say about me. She says nothing.
it doesn't matter what she says. She said it in the past, not when she's Stockholm syndrome right now. This is what she said.
But we don't talk.
This is a child right here. This is a teenager. This is them e-checking.
Notice
And here's
the-
here's him paying her almost $500 e-check.
Notice the editing.
Is that the same teenager who makes fun of you?
It's a very large teenager. She's about the size of three teenagers. But here it is, $500 for her to e-jack with him.
Oh, and here's the
Is
thing
that
where they
what
played
happened?
Daddy role play, which is really sick considering she's a teenager and he's 45.
Is that what happened?
That's way too
Or-
much money.
Yes,
That's
what
the
happened.
crime.
Yes, idiot. And here's
So
Daddy
why
daughter.
does Lizzie admit
Wait, Lizzie, you
that
saying you and Lay engaged in
those
Daddy daughter role
payments
play?
were
Liz,
received in
duh.
small
Lizzie,
donations
duh.
from her
Here's
life
Lizzie
streams
saying
over
it,
months
Jeno.
and
Here's
months
Lizzie
and
saying
months
it,
and months?
Jeno. Here's Lizzie saying it, Jeno. Here's Lizzie
Yeah, she
saying
was
it.
mad
Forever.
at the time, and you guys
Yeah,
were
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
make
Of
her
course,
talk
you just
shit.
shut up. Back to the video. No,
Only a young girl.
So
Only
was Caitlin a liar, Alex?
Yeah. He's also done similar fuck
Is
shit to.
Caitlin lying? By the way, you said she never
I mean,
accused you of anything. Did that
Charlotte's a
happen on
real
Rev's
hot
channel?
MILF, but you just have to bang it and quit it. Like, you can't
Rev,
I mean,
trying
I
to
mean, yeah,
bang.
she's.
am I
I mean,
lying?
me and her have
Charlotte,
our
dude.
She was
back
saying
back
no,
and
no,
to and
no,
fro's, and
and
I've known
he's
her
still
for years.
saying
But
yes, yes, yes.
Dude. She's a
he
banger
he
and
is
leave her.
mentally
I didn't make that up.
unstable.
You're
I
trying
mean,
to
you
be
can
her
see the
boyfriend.
spur gouts he
Like,
have, but again, just because you've got this JT stuff, which I found
I have a
incredibly
hunch that Cool Boy's
disturbing, I'll
being
be honest
sarcastic.
with you.
Yeah, me too. I didn't
Transparent
know
to
that
hear
he
that
had
voice.
said
Let me
those
know when
things
the
like
clip's
when I was friends with
I'm
him and
telling
when
the
we were
truth,
talking
dude.
behind
I'm
the
telling the
scenes.
truth, Rev.
I had no
I'm
clue.
being
Yeah, she's a
honest.
real hot piece of
Right,
ass.
that's good enough for Charlotte. Now let's watch
Yeah.
this.
Real
Here's the thing about a
You
girl
hit it,
calling
you
about
quit it.
dick pics.
It's a
Here's
slam
the thing.
pig. Charlotte's a slam pig. I
But
love
when
her.
we play clips of you, Alex, you cry. This is hilarious, by the way.
So here we
Play
go.
this. Play
This
this.
is
This is
Jeno.
hilarious. I love
Jeno.
this clip.
This girl right here reveals that this fucker sent her an unsolicited jack off video, and she freaks out
Yeah,
on him over it.
and I
And
exposed
shut up,
she
I'm
was a
explaining it.
liar in the
Yeah,
process of
sure
making
you
the
did, buddy.
accusation.
Sure you
Play
did.
it. This is
No, he
hilarious.
didn't. No, he didn't. And she's going to tell him. He's going to
Notice
tell.
she tries.
she's gonna
Notice,
inform-
like Alex is, she tries
gonna
to stop
inform
me
him at
from
some point.
referring to the DMs. Notice
She's going to.
that.
Oh, sure,
how
sure.
he's just like a
You show
random
them.
retard.
Hey,
who
Jeno,
died on
Jeno, put the DMs out there,
No,
buddy.
play the clip.
Oh,
Play
no,
the
you
clip.
got
It's
community
useless.
posts. You can make
And I've
community
done that
posts.
before.
No, you got this evidence. You got community posts.
I've
Do it
done
then.
it before.
Do it then.
And
Well, then
notice
do it
I
again.
had my
And
phone
do
up
it
on
again
the
if you
screen
have
and
it.
she
And if
freaked
you
out.
have it, then do
I
it.
had my
No, I
phone
did
up
it
on
before.
the
I'm not going to
screen,
do it again, guys,
scrolling
but I could
through the
totally do it. But
messages,
I'm not going
and
to do it
she
again, even
freaks
though
the
it
fuck out.
vindicates
So
me.
let her reaction
And
speak
I
for
care so
itself.
much about this shit, but I'm just not going to do it
Let
because I did it
her
before. Sure,
reaction
buddy.
speak
Sure,
for
buddy.
itself.
Super happy.
Your
Sure,
reaction.
buddy. No, it doesn't have to speak
I'm
for
gonna
itself.
get Charlotte to
What
spin
the hell is he
around
doing
like
hanging
big
out with
You
fat
just post
You want to
cosplay.
play the
What do you
clip?
think about
You
You
want
that?
could
to play
just
the
post
clip?
the
Play the
DMs.
clip.
You just
You don't
post
want
the
to play the
DMs if
clip?
you
Don't
have
play
them.
the
You
clip.
could just
Charlotte's
post the
can be
DMs if you
spinning
have them.
around on my big cock, my big
If you want
fat
to play the
cock.
clip, play the
Okay,
clip.
what?
If you don't want to play the
Hey,
clip, don't.
hey, Jeno, you can make community posts to refute this if
boring
you
now,
want, but you can't because you don't have
This
it.
is
We're gonna listen to this
boring.
woman.
All your
We're gonna
coke.
listen to this woman
You
expose
don't want
Jeno
us
as
to
sending
be
her an
your
unsolicited
and I'll
jack off
be
video.
coming up my channel later tonight.
She informs him that he's incredibly ugly and no one wants to see his fucking dick. So it's really funny. It's really funny watching the reality bubble burst to
This is
Jeno.
the video you wanted us to
All
leave.
your exes are mine, Lay. All your exes are mine, dude. I fuck Spooky. I'm gonna fuck Jan next. She's mine. I'm gonna fuck Jan next. That's gonna happen.
He's gonna fuck Jan. Yeah, Jan would fuck Cool Boy. She said that before.
And you should.
And Foreman.
Message. Go for it, Cool Boy.
I mean, I never tried, but
I give you my blessing.
you know she would.
Yeah, she would. I'm not denying that. She would. And he has my blessing.
The robust lady who does.
This chick right here, by the way, I don't really know her, but she was just saying all kinds of shit about me the other day. She is horny as fuck.
Yeah, and she was saying I was a
She's in love
perfect
with me.
gentleman.
Damn.
By the way, we're friends. She's trolling you, dum dum. That's Andrea.
This motherfucker.
I'm just about to tell her how you asked. Yeah, you
Shut
asked.
the fuck up. And
You
now
asked
you're
me for dick pics.
You're a whole ass man.
Okay, give Claire a turn, Jeno. Come on, we got here.
Jesus Christ! Don't be so sensitive that you have to defend the sensitive person now.
Oh, we have the
How much
hat.
sensitivity are we going to indulge?
That kid's fucking retarded on the bottom
Called taking turns, and we learned it in
No
kindergarten.
wonder it's going all around IP2 that I abuse weak
I
men.
once made her rage quit her own panel by singing
The only
Waltz and
reason I
Matilda
came
to
over
her.
here because I heard you two girls talking about how you're so sick of getting fucking
Did
unsolicited.
you, Lena? Did you really?
This motherfucker with the
Oh, I heard all
unsolicited
about him.
videos. I asked him to send me a fucking
demand
video
proof.
of EFD, which was on YouTube. He was whacking off to someone on YouTube because it's a funny clip. And he said, "Oh, whoops, sorry, that was a video of me whacking off." Like
That's not the whole story, and you're lying. You're
no,
already
yes,
lying.
the fuck is. No,
Because I have the bit where no, and I can show the messages. Because remember when you tried to show them on screen, and you kept scrolling past the ones that proved me right. See, you do this selective cherry picking game.
He promised he wouldn't palm bomb me, but as soon as I end my live, he'd whip his dick out.
I didn't palm bomb you.
My point, and
I didn't whip my dick
I
out.
don't want to see your motherfucking dick. No bitch does.
I'm not trying to show you my dick.
Did you just hear that? She didn't want to see your motherfucking dick. No bitch does. You understand that, dude?
Let that sink in, you fucking mutant.
Yes.
You're ugly.
When we get to the bit where she was on air on her own channel and requested the dick pic, and when I tried to show the messages where she requested the dick pic, she freaks the fuck out.
Show the messages because remember when you tried to show them on screen and you kept scrolling
So when I
past the
tried
ones
to
that proved me
vindicate
right.
myself, I'm
See,
not
you do
allowed
this
to do that.
selective cherry picking.
Yeah, you can play it again and again and again and again.
Don't get mad at me for rewinding.
And look at me trolling her.
Well, no, and I can show the messages because remember when you tried to show them on screen and you kept scrolling past the ones that proved me right? See, you do this selective cherry picking
He
game.
promised he wouldn't porn bomb me, but as soon as I in my life, he whipped his dick out.
I didn't porn bomb you, and I didn't whip my
I
dick out.
don't want to see your motherfucking dick. No bitch does.
I'm not trying to show you my dick. I'm not trying to show you my dick. You're trying to get my attention. You're here trying to get my attention. I'm not chasing you around the internet for attention. Cry some more and tell us how you're not hurting your feelings.
People videos and shit of your dick.
So I told you on air. Do I get a chance to reply, or do you just want to listen to me?
You want to show everyone your dick. That's so true. He's like
I
wants
told
people
her
to
on air, if you want to see the EFD pic, I'm sending my one too. And she was like,
ugly
oh, go on then. Go
You're an
on then.
ugly,
And then I
man.
confirmed it in the DMs. I was like, just to be sure, I'm
Women
sending
want to
you
see
both. And she
men
was like,
only when
yeah,
they
go
like
ahead.
you. Men is a little weird.
Then
They
she
definitely
spent 5 minutes giving me
Nobody wants to
dick-based
see your fucking
compliments.
dick. Ugly mute.
So,
You're an ugly little creature. Nobody
and when I
likes
tried to show
ugly
those
little
messages too, she freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, well, why don't you post them in your community post then if they totally
So
exist?
she can freak out the fuck out all over again?
Liar, caught in his
channel, and I
lie,
did it on
caught
mine.
lying, caught lying. Okay, buddy,
Not
sure.
caught lying.
Sure, then post
She's
them,
the one
fuckhead.
freaking out at the idea of these messages
Such a
being
liar.
shown,
Such
not
a
me.
liar. She says exactly what happened. You offered to send her a
Hear
video
the
that we all saw.
interaction for yourself
You
in
offered
the
to send her
same
a video.
supposed expose. You can see her freak out when I mention.
Jerking off. You couldn't see his dick. You could just see his face. And he offered to send that to her. He's like, but if I send that yet, you're going to get mine too. And she didn't hear that part. So he literally just, I don't even think
And I told her, by the way, in another message, I wasn't interested in her at all. The only thing I liked about her were her eyes. And if she wanted to show me her eyes light up when I pulled my dick out, I would be willing.
Everybody watching. So
She
Geno's
doesn't
not
mention
interested
that
in this
message
girl right
either.
here. He's not interested in
She
her.
doesn't mention the like 5 paragraphs of dick-based
He's interested
compliments
in
that she
Maddie
gave me
Cat.
for the next
He's
10
interested
minutes,
in
Alex.
fucking all these
Because they
disgusting
cherry
women.
pick, don't
Very
they, Alex?
physically unattractive.
They cherry
He's
pick
not
the
interested in
truth
this one. He's not
to make
interested in this
themselves sound
Very
like they're a victim.
Very believable.
And by your own logic, you're a rapist.
I didn't porn bomb you, and I didn't whip my
I
dick out.
don't want to see your motherfucking dick. No bitch does.
Number one
I don't want
problem,
to see your
by the way.
motherfucking dick. No bitch
I'm not
does.
trying to show you my dick. I'm not trying to show you my dick. You're trying to get my
Thank you
attention.
for it was the one
You're
time
here
she
trying to
asked.
get my attention. I'm not chasing you around the internet for attention. Cry some more and tell us how you're not hurting
Seems like
your
a
feelings
thought.
right now.
So first, send people videos and shit of your dick. A lot
So I told you on air. Do I get a chance to reply, or do you just want to listen to me? Emotional.
Yeah, no one wants. You want to show everyone your dick, and no one wants to see it. That sums it up perfectly. Like, why don't you get that, Geno? You
That's
fucking
not
ugly
what
mutant.
happened, Alex, and that's why she's freaking out when I tried to tell
Why
her
you
what
send
happened.
unsolicited jack off videos to my
Why,
girlfriend?
like yourself, why would you be freaking out when I tried to tell the real version of events then?
We just do feelings.
If that's so obviously true,
But
why
is there
why do
any
you run
way that
from
we
the
can
truth?
fix this between you and Jenna? Anyway.
Alex, we're all here for you,
There are
man.
people who are this
We're here
sensitive.
for you, man.
It's such an obvious picture. Why am I not embarrassed? by this? I'm laughing.
Guess what? She did.
Listen, BTP makes an excellent point. Even the tranny Maddie Cat didn't want to see Leno's dick. That's true.
He had a crush on her. Him,
Girls
and
don't want
used
girls
say,
don't want to see your dick, and
as tennis
girls
player
want.
used to run around in chat
And
saying
girls
he would
want.
fuck that freak. So
Sure he did. Sure he did.
yeah,
You have
ask
a-
him. Ask him.
You're totally
Ask
credible.
him. Ask him. Best tennis player. Did you not say that?
She's
That you
telling
would
you a
fuck
funny
Maddie
story
Cat?
right now.
Am I
Can I
lying?
reply? You muted me.
You don't like evidence, do you, Alex?
Best tennis player is
Tennis.
Smashly, dude. That's Smashly.
Alex.
Best tennis player is Smashly.
That's what fucking Lexi. She's wrong. I know she's wrong.
Smashly.
See,
is
she's
best
telling you a
tennis
funny
player.
story right now. Can I reply? You muted me. Where's fairness, Andrea? What happened to fairness?
You can go through all
Best
of
tennis player. You
these
want to
Yeah, I
comment
can.
about the fact that you
I
did
can
say that
actually.
you wanted to
I
fuck
can
Maddie
actually do
Cat?
that. I can
Where
actually
I
do that. And we can go through your live stream.
Best tennis
You got
player
a
is
pair of new
is
teeth.
the biggest
So-
crazy troll you ever meet, Lay. It's Ashley, Smashly, dude.
It's
I
not.
never-
Shut up.
Possibly, but whether it is or isn't,
absolutely
it's
is.
irrelevant.
It's not. Cool, wait, them saying
It
that.
is, dude. It's
So
true.
you guys are
It
not
is.
good at spotting Mashley fucking people. You stick.
And you're not good at evidence.
Oh yes, I'm the best at it.
You're not.
She's
You're
coming
not good
me
at having
now.
sex.
You don't like evidence.
You're
You hate
not good at
evidence.
driving your car.
Okay.
You're not good at brushing
You
your
just
teeth.
like slurs and accusations with no
All right, dude. I'm not.
You can
I'm
go
not an
through-
expert.
Cool
on all
boy,
those
you're
things.
no cool boy. I'm talking to Jeno. Don't take any of those insults to heart. Although
I'll
Spooky
peep out,
did,
Polina.
Me.
Spooky did say you can't fuck, but I'm not going to pick on you.
Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. Yeah.
Cool boy just heard can't fuck, and he thought I was talking to him. No, man, I was talking to Jeno. There's two of you that can't fuck on panel. Well, three.
My bad, dude. I thought you were talking about me.
Me and Host know how to put it down.
I wasn't good at fucking her either, but I mean, I can.
Cool boy.
You got mad at Spooky Girl, Alex, because I thought you were my friend. How dare you talk to Jeno? You got mad at Spooky Girl for not
It's just a misunderstanding, Lay.
Not sending somebody an unsolicited dick pic and having them say it would make anybody mad. Actually, yeah.
Me and people never got mad at each
Because
other.
you've never asked, but she did. Guess what? She did. She did
I like
ask.
both Lay and.
See, she's telling you a phony story right now.
AOC.
Can I reply? You
Although you
muted
did
me.
ban me in the chat, you douchebag.
Where's fairness? Andrea? What happened
Grab
to
those
fairness?
You can go through all of these.
Yeah, I can.
These clips
I
are a
can
little bit of
actually- I can actually do that. I can actually do that. And we can go through your live stream too.
He got a pair of new teeth.
So I told you live on air on your channel, if I'm sending you that video, I'm sending you my one too. And you went, okay, go on. This happened live on air. Live on air. Live on air. Live on air on your channel. You requested it.
In 4K.
So now you're live. So now you're live.
And Brighter news that makes some new friends.
Wait, why you so?
Do I get
This lady's name is CB? What the fuck?
Her name, that's her
about
initials.
this lady.
I know she's stealing your identity. Listen to this part.
Those are my initials too.
I know, cool boy. She's stealing. Everybody, shut up though. Listen to this quote. She's about to sum up Lay Jeno perfectly. Listen to this, folks. It's cool.
Yeah, perfect.
Jeno, be quiet. I know it's going to be hard for you to be quiet. I'm going to rewind it as many times as we need to.
You can rewind it ad nauseum, Alex, because you've played this 1,000 times
Here
already.
comes a little reality dose for
Dutchie
Jeno.
has posted this link in 1,000 Discord
Here comes
servers.
a little reality dose for you, Jeno. Listen closely, buddy. Pay attention.
He has is from you obsessively playing it. So you can play ad nauseum, Alex.
I'm about to. Will you stop talking? Here we go. Absorb this, Jeno.
Women don't make
Jeno,
good
you have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, buddy.
Alex, you can bite my dick for a reason, except don't because you're a homo.
See, I got to rewind it again.
You can rewind it. I want you to rewind it. I want Dutchie to keep posting it. I want you to keep talking out about it.
You're just ready to hear it. No
Rewind
bitch
it
wants to see your
again,
ugly
again.
your dick. You're ugly as fuck. Here it comes.
Except the
It's a
ones
little
who do
taste
the
of reality. He doesn't want to hear it, folks. He doesn't want to hear the reality.
Except
He's
the
got
ones
his fingers in his ears. He's going la 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 la.
That's
But here we
you.
go.
We were trying to play the fan clip, and you came up here to do this. That's you with your fingers in your ear going la 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 la.
He won't shut up. He won't
Play
shut up.
the clip
Very
as
scared
many
of
times as you like.
This is
Rewind
going to be
it.
very embarrassing
go
for him.
in
All the ladies in
slow
the chat, pay
motion.
attention.
Do another 50
you're all
live
thinking-
streams where you play
All
it.
the ladies in the chat, you know you're all thinking this, so let Claire verbalize what you've all been thinking.
So, with the exception of those of you that have never asked to see it and I've never shown it to,
Yeah,
and
everybody
women
wants
who
to see your
have asked to see
freakishly
it to,
ugly penis
and I've
from
shown
attached to
it
a freakishly ugly man, Jeno. That's how girls are. Way to go.
Why do we care either way?
Because he's obsessed with my dick.
You are live on air.
Who cares if he
You're
shake his dick? Who cares?
Ugly as
I don't
fuck,
understand.
Jeno.
Who
You
gives a-
talked
who
over,
gives
so
a
we're gonna
shit?
play it.
That's
Why
right.
would
Who
I
gives
want
a
to see
fuck,
pictures
man?
or videos of your fucking dick? You're ugly as fuck. Here
Oh,
we
she's
go.
gonna say that while
Do I
she's
get
mad.
drunk?
Rev's right.
Ignoring
Gives a
the
fuck.
live on air and in the
Like, do I get a chance to speak? As if he's debating.
Yeah,
And
do I
absorb
get a
it.
chance
Absorb
to
the
speak?
reality.
When I
Absorb
try
the reality.
to
Nobody
fuck
wants to see your
out
dick. You're
of
ugly
this.
as fuck. Absorb the reality.
You
Absorb
have
the
the
reality.
same thing in common. You're hysterical females. You're suffering from hysteria. It's hilarious.
I have a beautiful girlfriend. You've never had one girlfriend in your life except for
hysteria
Dan.
mix as long as
You're
you like
obsessed
it.
with my
We'll
ex-girlfriend.
all
You
day.
fucking freak. You're a fucking creepy little freak, dude. You've never gotten pussy in your life. You don't know how to fuck. We all know the reality of you. So let
do.
Claire,
Chat
let
agrees.
Claire
Nobody
inform you of
cares.
the
We
reality.
don't care if he
Let
sent
Claire,
it.
let Claire break it down for you perfectly right here. Let Claire break it down for you perfectly right here. Here we
Can't
go.
say the
I
same
agree
for
with
Polina.
Rev.
I get
Why
chance to
the
speak
fuck
at
would
all.
I want to see videos or pictures of your fucking dick?
You
You're
asked
ugly as
live on air.
You're ugly as fuck. Why would I want to see pictures or videos of your fucking dick? You're ugly as fuck.
My answer, though.
Do I get a chance to speak at all?
That's a funny
British impression.
You're trying to expose Jeno, but this is hilarious. I mean,
I've triggered the fuck out of this dumb bitch. Look at my YouTube.
You wish you could be Jeno, bro. You'll never amount to this
You
level.
wish you could get this level of emotional response from a woman.
You want to see a really good one? This
None
is
of
Jeno.
these are good, Alex. None of these are good. This is my highlight reel.
You want to see Jeno hitting on an autistic lady? You want to see Jeno paying an autistic lady $40 to ejac with him?
Sure. Do you want to play the
Hell
bit where the
yeah!
husband thanks me?
Yeah. Here we go.
You want to
Cool
play,
boy wants
you want
it.
to play the bit where the husband thanks me, or you're going
Cool
to leave
boy
that
wants
part
it.
out?
We're gonna play it.
Sure, play it, but you're going to leave the part
You
out
are.
where the husband came on camera and thanked me? No, you're not going to play that part, are you? That part's the narrative. Cool boy knows it. The husband came up on air and thanked me.
$20.
Thanks, Jeno, you're an amazing
I wanted to see how I did that because I wanted to see how much. How would I say this?
Oh, and this clip shows the troll admitting that he kissed her into doing this.
Wait, what did you do for your kids? 40.
Listen closely.
What?
This talk's over.
You went upstairs with Lay Jeno to ejac for $40
See, it's funny.
for your kids? Is that what you're telling me right now, Natty?
Oh my god.
Forcing her with leading questions, but listen to her goofy answers.
Is this Natalie, the one
The
who shows
worst
her
thing
kids
you said.
all the time?
You do get that right.
Son of a bitch, how dare you?
Rev's the king right now, dude.
That was the expose.
What were you thinking?
And you had money.
Then he was telling me he wanted me to come to a hotel with him for a weekend.
This chick's retarded, like literally, and you're fucking dude. You're sick.
And you're using her as your star witness.
Retarded.
Yes. And you're using her while she's being manipulated.
You're a sicko, dude. You're gonna take advantage of a mentally
While
disabled.
we all saw the real version of events.
Like, you're
And
that
that's
desperate.
our
You're
witness.
that
And
fucking
that's your
pathetic.
star witness.
You are that pathetic and
Hilarious.
desperate.
Were you considering it? How much did he offer you?
Hope laugh.
No, it's not.
Did he offer you anything? Just a trip
Are you
somewhere?
gonna play the clip where they bullied her into kicking me off the panel?
Wait, why do you
She
give
want
money to women?
to know the real story? She actually only ended that live stream because the trolls were bullying her.
Well, how much money? How much money did you give to Jan? How much money did you give the fucking what's your name?
But at one point you were considering.
alcohol and
Don't
30
give women money, Lay. Don't give women money.
The kids and the husband and the dog were starving, and she was sitting there fiending for alcohol because she's an alcoholic. And I
He was
took
just helping with groceries, bro.
and I took pity on them. And the husband came up and said, "Thank you for doing this." And then the trolls got all butthurt and they took her live, forced her to open the live stream, and that's when she went backstage with me and wanted to see my dick. So if that's embarrassing, go ahead, play it. The money went into her husband's account, and he came up on the live stream and thanked me. You're never going to see that clip from Alec. This is hilarious. This is good content, and it's not an expose.
Just don't give retarded people money.
And even though it's, I have money to throw around.
Okay,
Dave.
so here it is.
I'm a generous guy.
This is him threatening this
You want
retarded.
$20? I'll give you 20.
This what we're looking at right here is Jeno emailing this retarded woman to threaten her.
Yeah, scroll up and show the whole email again. And
Well,
notice
this
me
my God,
not
so it's
threatening her.
11
and
a.m.
notice
Matt.
me-
15 minutes. I'll play the audio to Nathan. So he's threatening to play some surreptitiously
read the
recorded
words.
audio of their paid for ejac session to her husband here.
No ejacking. Notice.
Show him you leaving the kids by him so you can go cheat on him. Well, what's cheating then? What's cheating then? All the nasty things you said about him.
Left the kids
Talking about leaving
downstairs.
you, the kid
and
not
said
working
she
all of it. You
wanted
borrowed
to
money.
make
You
it,
promised
and
to get back.
started getting
He wants his
naked
mommy's
and
cancer money that he
stuff
paid
like
her to jerk off with him back because she fucking made fun of him on the internet about it and he got mad and called me a pedo. And you are a pedo. I record everything because people I won't revenge porn you. I thought you didn't do anything. I won't revenge porn. How do you have revenge porn on a retarded
was
woman? You
naked.
didn't do anything with him.
She
How
was
did you-
naked.
So you just said you didn't ejac. You just said you didn't ejac with this woman that you paid $40 to ejac with.
I watched. I didn't ejac.
So you paid $40 to watch a retarded woman play with herself? Is that what you did?
I paid for food and
You're just getting gross.
Okay. He paid for food.
There was no mention or talk of hijacking involved until like 2 hours later when she ended the live stream and she was like, "Do you want to hang out?"
John, honest question. Why wouldn't you just go buy a hooker with your mommy's money? Like, why don't you just do that?
E-jacking, Alex. You can keep framing.
You pay these women to e-jack. You could just like.
I don't understand. A woman out on a date, you pay for a dinner. That's acceptable.
I donate to her out of empathy.
Yeah, don't donate.
Well, cool boy, I'm not saying. Cool boy, my point is this: it's more pathetic to pay these women to e-jack online than just going and getting a hooker. They're both pathetic. They're going to get a hooker.
Yeah, if you want to have sex.
Cool boy. If your cancer mommy died and left you all this money, would you spend it on e-jacking online or a hooker? If you had to do one or the other, which one would you do?
A hooker, definitely.
Any normal person would do that, Jeno. You weirdo.
A high fucking escort.
I was doing, Alex. I would go and do it. But that's not what I'm doing, is it?
Yes, it's exactly what you're doing. If you want to play the seasons clip, we got that here too. You want the seasons one?
Oh yeah. Do you want to play the bit where she doesn't have any receipts again?
Do you want to play the seasons one again? That was really entertaining, Hosty. If you're not looking at,
I can find the receipt. I can find the receipt. I can find the receipt, and they never find the fucking receipts, Alex.
You sound nervous, Jeno. You sound nervous.
No, I'm telling you what's about to happen. I'm predicting the future.
What's wrong?
Play it.
We're going to play seasons.
You don't want us to play the Sam clip, but guess what? I'm going to do that on my channel later.
Hey, you can do that. That's fine. You can play the Sam clip if you want, but I mean, we're talking about you.
Derail this show as much as you like with the same old narrative.
You said that you didn't do this shit. You said you didn't do this shit with Charlotte.
Get to the new content later today on the Not Lay Jeno channel.
There we go, folks. All right, this one's so good. I love this one. Seasons is a doll. What a whistleblower.
She's a doll.
She's a whistleblower. She's like Juliana. She's like what's a guy in Snowden? She's Edward Snowden.
Is she?
She's Snowden.
She's Elion, dude. She's Elion.
We already went over this 1,000 times. We covered that subject at length.
Yeah, and you still haven't proved shit.
I stay away anywhere that guy is. I'm not having anything to do with that creep.
Then I was going to talk to the clip like it's her. It's so fucking psychotic. You're such a weirdo.
I'm answering the accusations, Alex. Otherwise, it's just a monotone.
Anything to do with him.
Accusations.
And then something's wrong with him. And I don't. It's not that he's just an asshole. That's not what it is. There's something wrong with him.
Listen, let me clue you guys in on something. Hosty likes his cough syrup. He wants to go get cough syrup out, but he still likes streaming. So I'm going to do it.
Insulting the host help
This is the AOC stream now for Hosty. I'm doing this for him because I called him fat before. I was getting mad. I said he's got. I feel bad about
for your service, AOC.
You're not fat. You don't have tits, Hosty. Jeno has tits, though. You're welcome.
And I'm surprised at why he is at certain places. It's like, geez, just a couple months ago, you know, he was gunning for certain people. Now,
shit. HB put AOC in charge of what we're going to watch.
Not my problem.
It's just the AOC channel.
I'm not going to worry about it.
Yep.
Oh, well.
We're going to watch. Guess what we're going to watch?
I don't want anything to do with him.
Guess what we're going to watch? We're going to watch Alex Spurg out and play the same clips he's
played. That guy's a liar. A liar and a creep. And
a liar and a creep.
No thanks. No
yep,
thanks.
Sure. I'm a liar and a creep.
A blocker.
You are.
How many times have you jerked off to this clip?
Alex?
He's derogatory towards women.
I feel like you just lay in your bed.
It is one of my favorite
sad and miserable. You just watch
it. It is one of his favorite clips.
Nothing to do with him.
This is the ultimate home.
Dude, he's got a major track.
Are you talking to me, Rev? I'm jerking off right now, dude.
Rev, do you know what happens in this? Rev, let me just, so you don't leave early, so you don't leave before the
no one's leaving, Alex.
You
have off.
So this is what happens, Rev. It's revealed that Jeno came to this woman and said, "I'll pay you to watch me masturbate." Although she didn't have to have her cam on, she didn't actually have to watch. Because he explained to her that when she was making fun of him in this previous thing where he was jerking off backstage and being mean to him.
When does that start? 28 minutes from now, or
it starts at about 15.
I'm jerking off right now, everybody. I'm jerking my cock off.
Cool boy, just don't pull it out like you did on the stream that one time, buddy. That's all.
Oh,
you know, cool boy. Do you want to know like a weird? You know the butterfly effect. Listen to this. Cool boy pulls his dick out on my stream because he's trying to get his dick hard so he can take a pic of it and send it to Spooky. And then 3 months later, he's fucking Spooky, and it's all because of me.
This is true.
It's true.
No, AOC,
that is a pretty good movie.
That's what we call a narcissist, folks.
It is actually. I don't like Ashton Kutcher, but it was a good movie. It was for real.
It's like a quirky comedy. It's pretty good.
No, it's not. It's like really serious. Yeah,
for a little bit. Yeah,
not because they've been flirting with each other. Come on,
there's no comedy in the Butterfly Effect. What are you talking about?
It's like the movie. It's like the movie.
There's not one bit of comedy in the Butterfly Effect. It's a straight like drama, weird, trippy.
Oh, I'm talking well, what happened with me and Spooky in my mind is like.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Like the movie Road Trip.
Yeah.
Ever heard about that movie? That
yeah,
was my.
Tom Green. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude. That was my. What happened when I went to go meet Spooky? It was
you drove there.
Trip movie. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Flew in a plane.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's listen to Jeno being pathetic.
Yeah, and that's
Who
not.
keeps turning down my mic? That's very naughty of you.
I'm not the only one. There's a line.
Jeno, I don't have control of your mic, bud.
I didn't say it was you, dickhead.
I'm just the only one that was willing to say, "Hey, this is what it was."
Tiffany, the problem is that she's retarded. That's the problem.
I'm the only one that said this is what it is. I think most people would be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
David Folds, I'm not gonna whack off. I'm just joking, dude. Lay might actually be whacking off right now.
Actual receipts. You know, that's what transactions do. There's an actual receipt, like the kind you can give to your accountant.
I don't know. If you have to pay women to do that, then there's something wrong. You know,
if you have to pay women to do that, there's something wrong.
Yeah, that's a big if.
If you pay women to be your friend, like there's something fucked up, like
if you have to, yeah. No,
like
what's wrong with you?
Weird.
I agree with the premise. Now let's see the
weird, bro. You're weirdo.
You know, that speaks for itself.
It's a big if.
Shut up.
Or maybe I don't know. Like I said the other day, maybe that's part of what he like. You know,
maybe that's another subjective term. Maybe
that's part of it for him.
Maybe we can all
for
speculate.
For me, it was like.
This is stale.
I mean, I understand that doesn't make me look like great or anything, but if I don't have to do anything, I don't even have to watch. You're just gonna. It's like free money, and it's not like he was like talking sexually when he was doing it. He was just doing it.
Who am I listening to?
Because I
don't know, Rev. What are you listening to? What are we listening to?
I didn't have to say anything. I didn't have to do anything.
Well, yeah, quote unquote listening. I don't.
This is some kind of a expose, I believe.
Sounds like Jan Marie, though. Am I wrong?
Sounds like Jan Marie on helium.
Jeno, why didn't she have to watch? Like, that seems like a key part of this weird humiliation.
You'd have to ask her about her made-up fan fiction story, Alex. Or ask her for evidence. Again, this is a moot point. If someone is saying, hang on, Alex, it's very simple.
She said she was doing the dishes, dude. She was doing the dishes.
Yeah, I actually get bored of telling you the same answers because you ask questions and then you don't listen to the answer. If I had paid someone something, there would be a receipt.
But again, I keep coming back to this point. Like, even if that were the case, like, who cares?
Told on the internet.
I'm sure she just made it up, Becky.
I'm sure she did too, Alex.
It's a much more likely explanation, Becky, is that she just made it up.
It's a much more likely explanation than showing a receipt.
Dude, it was so funny when you said this lady's like, when Rev said it sounds like Jan Marie, Lay was like, it sounds like a Jan Marie on helium. Like Jan Marie's big fat lady. That's like
Becky is confounded.
Oh
boy, listen.
Yes,
Becky is confounded in the chat. She's like, why would you? She says, "What's the point if she doesn't have to watch it?" That's what I'm saying. Like Jeno.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's what everyone is saying, Alex. The story doesn't make sense. So make it make sense. Make it make sense by showing the.
Okay, I'll make it. You're an incel that has a lifelong fucking humiliations with women, and now it's your fucking
test. That's the guy raised in a cuckoldry household.
This might be true. This might be true.
Deflection.
No,
dude, this is projection. This is not reflection. This is projection.
You're very ugly. You're a very ugly man. You've been rejected your whole life, and now it turns you on. Now it turns you on. That happened. That's a common thing with sexuality.
Okay.
You gotta stop paying women. For
it would be very easy to just go, hey, look, here's the actual receipt.
For just being your friend.
Here's the payment.
Stop paying
Why
women.
can't you do that part?
He goes into
Why
great
can't you show the payment? Just saying, it's true.
She's got no motivation to make this up. She's got no motive to do that.
Of course she does. She's mad at me, and I told you what her motivation was. When she and Noodles broke up, I was advising Noodles to date the other women in her chat. And that's what started, Alex.
That's why. Notice he changed his avatar. He thinks this is a bad
told
picture
this
of her.
story before then, did she?
He thinks this is an unflattering picture of her. She looks fine to me. I don't know. She's
Really?
like
Well, what
she's
do you
decent.
think? You think May
I'd
Noodles
bang
is
her.
good, so-
I'd hit it and I quit it right away. But yeah, I'd bang her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's all right. Like she's not ugly.
Okay,
She's
sure.
way better looking than anything you could
just
ever.
telling us more about your taste
She's
in
way
women.
better looking than
Right?
anything you could ever get. That's why you had to pay her $100.
You're
to, like,
just
not
telling
be
us
on
more about your taste in women. That's fine.
That's why you had to pay her $100 to not even be on
It's a
cam.
hot
You can
bitch
never,
to you. I get it.
you can never get that girl.
I
You
get
can
it.
never
In your mind, this is a hot bitch.
How much money did you pay to Liz? Hey, how much money did you pay to Liz, Lay?
$478.17. You want to see? I'll show it to you.
Spread out over like 6 months in chat.
Why would you do that, Lay?
Yeah.
What were you spending your money for?
No, it's one.
I donate
lump
to people
sum
all the
thing.
time.
You donate to big
Super
fat
chats
teenagers all the
All
time.
the time. Cash
Why?
app donations all the time. I
Why?
donate to people. It's not for sex. These happened all on live stream.
That's
And
gay.
again,
That's gay, or it's not for
you'll
sex. You're
notice
paying
right
women
underneath that
to
it
not
says
have sex with
total
men.
receive.
That's not sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm paying
$478
$500 to a woman, we're gonna have sex.
Right?
I'm not just doing it out of the
He's
kindness
weird,
of my
You
heart.
never donate to channels you like. You never
You
you never make donations to channels. I do it all the time. It's not a sexual thing.
Not to any women channels, no.
I've donated to male channels, female channels.
Yeah, Maddie Cat.
Male channels, too.
Never donated to Maddie Cat.
Maddie Cat. Donated to Maddie
I didn't
Cat.
have to.
Show the
Didn't have to
receipt,
say anything. I
Alex.
didn't have to do anything.
Oh, you're gonna play this game over and over and over
Maddie.
again.
And I'm not going to out anybody
You can't.
else
That's why.
that he
goes out one person.
that he approached with that and that took him up on it.
Name
But
names.
if they
This is a
want
bad story
to
if you
say
don't name
something,
names.
then they
Hey, Becky, we don't mean humiliating for the women. We mean humiliating for.
But hang on a minute. There's women here in chat who will
Yes,
tell you
Becky,
that I've been
Becky,
nothing
here's
but a
what you
perfect gentleman with them.
Becky, I
Is
swear to
anyone
God,
here
he will
accusing me
pay
of
you
this
$100. Becky, he will pay you $100 to not even
humiliation fetish.
like,
They would all
on
be
the
getting some of
call.
that.
You can have your cam off.
Wouldn't they?
You ask your husband, like it's free money. That's what she did. She asked her boyfriend. He's like, I don't give a fuck. This is weird. Go ahead. So Becky, he will give you $100 if you're willing to do that. So why don't you try to do it with Becky Boo? She seems to think it's not a big deal.
Yeah, have I ever asked her?
Yeah,
Have
but
I ever
I'm-
tried to do
You
anything
should.
like that?
She's like, I would do that. So you should ask her.
Ask any
Becky,
of them.
I'll ask for you.
I've
Becky,
been
when you do that,
in-
he's offering you $100 just to be there while he masturbates, but you don't have to look. You can have your cam off. You can
Well,
go
I
do the
wouldn't agree to that because I wouldn't agree to that, Alex.
Doesn't matter.
I
Yes, you
don't
would.
agree to your
You
fan
wait for
fiction
seasons.
scenario.
Are you saying that Becky's not as attractive as Seasons? Why are you insulting Becky? 'Cause
It
you
would
did
have, well, I wouldn't do what Seasons is saying either. Is what my point.
Well, you
Alex.
did do what Seasons is saying. That's why
But
she's
I
saying.
didn't, is
That's
my
why she's
point.
giving you a half-hour
Well, that's
eyewitness
my point.
testimony in great
That
detail
never
about what you did. Well, okay, but then she's just making this entire thing up in great
Yes.
detail. That's totally believable.
Okay,
not
then
going
you're
to
a rapist. We're going to go back
outing
in
myself.
circles.
I'm
So
just telling
Caitlin
the
lied. Okay, Caitlin never said that she was on Zanny. Caitlin never said she was on alcohol. Caitlin never said that
I
she
have
told
no
you no,
problem
no,
telling
no,
the
and you
truth.
kept saying yes, yes,
a
yes. Right?
virgin,
We
being on
made all of that up, right?
Great. Being on
That's
alcohol
well,
doesn't.
she has no
I was
reason to lie,
She
right?
raped me. She raped
has
me.
no
I
reason
was
to lie.
drunk. I was drunk. She raped me.
The people in chat,
If it was,
they have no reason
I
to lie.
wouldn't
when
do
you're saying
something
you
that
were-
I wouldn't
your
be
mom-
able
your own
to, that I
mom
wouldn't
came in my chat and
want
said
to
that you were.
admit to. You know what I mean?
So
That's
people
not
have
how
no
I roll.
reason to lie, Alex. Is that what you're saying?
I feel like my
People
stance
have
in
zero
anything like that
motivation
is
for
that
lying
like
on the internet. Is that your assertion? You
if I
sound kind of
can't
stupid.
tell like what the truth is, like I won't do it. You know what I mean?
So tell the truth. Show the receipts. Show the proof. Tell all the truth. All the truth there
I
are.
can tell you that Liz was one of them.
Liz
Because Liz
denies
has
that.
admitted to it.
So
I
why
think
can,
Liz
how
is
can
the
you
only
tell us
other
that when
one
Liz denies it?
that has publicly admitted to it
How can
that
you?
I know of.
How can you confess
I believe it
something when
happened
someone
more
else
than
is not?
once.
That they deny?
Liz, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure well, I'm not gonna say.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe
Liz, if Liz wants to say, then she can say.
I
If
feel
she
like
wants
this
to
is kind
deny
of like none
now,
of my
she can.
business
But
either way, dude. Does anyone else get that feeling?
he's like, "You're jealous of Liz." I'm like, "What?" There's another jealous. I'm jealous again. I keep being jealous.
Liz.
What happened in the cocaine days?
Somebody doesn't want this.
Holy shit! What is that?
This is what happens. This is what happens when Kendo gets upset.
Terrible noise. Oh my god.
We're just gonna keep it paused until he stops.
Good luck with that. It's a 12-hour playlist of my own music.
He seems like he doesn't want to. It seems like he doesn't want the eyewitness
Oh, Lay's having a temper tantrum. Okay.
Yeah, he's having a temper tantrum. That's Jeno. He doesn't like the choice. Quite embarrassing for him. Do this shit all day.
Nigger. Yo, where's my mic? Mic check. Nigga 1 2. Jeno, what you gonna do? And I still don't really give a fucking damn. As an ass. I'll probably just go smoke some grass.
It's not bad, bro. Not bad.
I dropped the volume for Rev to drop some bars.
Yeah, man. Hey, yo, Lay Jeno. You got a big weird dick. You harass women all the time. That's sick, bro.
Woo!
Nigga.
Times got tough. Alex and Jeno still looked rough. I looked at myself and I felt a little bit less scuffed. Let's go. My nigga.
Where's the dancing video? Where's the one where he's just bouncing around like a retard for 3 minutes, Touchy? That would go well with this. Where is that shit? Oh, here it is. Drum bass retardation. Yeah, this is for you, Jeno. This is called idiot gyrates for 3 minutes straight for some fucking reason. Jeno, do you think you're cool? Do you think you're like a cool young guy that's got the cool young guy music? Like, why do you listen to drum and bass? You're fucking 45. Wow. Visual element to this.
Hey guys, Ray Cash Care, Chief Communications Officer here at Watchtower Firearms. Today we're going to be talking about...
Boy killer. Look at you. What are you doing? What is this?
Actual.
Are you a cool young guy? Cool young guy, everybody. The guy with the drum and bass is 45 years old, like a retard. Making googly eyes. Cool. You're one of those cool young guys.
Taking a shit. I'm in the toilet taking a shit as I film this. You do know that, right?
Yellow teeth and zips on the forehead. Why would you show yourself so up close when your skin looks like that? Bro, get some Clearasil, you fucking acne-ridden 45-year-old.
I have no acne on it. So, are you ready to calm down and play the clip now?
Take it back from the top. Alex looked at his mom and said, "Mommy, please stop."
Here we go.
There's a penis on the screen right now.
Mama, please stop.
Look at this.
You know you're about to porn bomb Ghostbusters, right? There was already a penis on the screen.
Sure there was.
There was, in that last comment, pinned comment.
No, this is Lay Jeno live. He's gonna porn bomb live.
What are you doing in this clip, Jeno?
I'm taking a shit. I already told you.
Are you just gyrating?
I'm making fun of drum and bass people while I take the shit. I like it.
You're taking a shit? You're filming yourself shitting?
Yeah, that's my bathroom, Alex.
Well, it's taking a shit. And you listen to drum and bass and you shit? You make these weird Google eyes at the camera while you shit? This is what you do? Do you think this is funny or cool or both?
Are you like a cool young guy?
It is funny.
Hello, fellow kids.
Maybe
I
you're
like
not
drum
the
and
target
bass,
audience,
you know?
Alex. What can I tell you? I don't know what to tell you.
If you want to
Maybe
listen to
it's
some
not for
drum and
you.
bass, it's DJ Jeno, everybody. DJ
I mean,
Jeno,
listening to drum and bass while you take a fat shit is kind of funny. Let's be real.
Maybe it's not for you. What can I tell you? I don't know.
Funny, yeah.
It's not for anybody. You're a weirdo. I mean, what do you live in government housing?
You're watching this while you're taking the shit. You're watching the guy drumming.
He's gyrating to drum and bass while he shits, apparently.
Yes.
My audience enjoyed it. Making googly eyes at the camera, shaking my jowls.
Yeah, it's like, why are you doing that? Is it funny?
Doing it in slow motion on purpose without a slow motion.
You're like, I'm smoking weed. Why did you just show your joint? You're like, look, I'm smoking weed, kids. Hey, fellow
know,
kids.
right?
I'm listening to
On an over
smoking
18
weed.
live
I'm
stream.
people like you. Hey, fellow kids. Look at me. Look at me gyrate.
Fellow kids, I'm taking a shit.
In
Hey, fellow
response,
kids, I smoke weed and I shit.
better than the other man. Are you better than the other man? Are you better than the other
Kids on the iPad, like scrolling
better
through
than the
short
other man?
videos.
Are you better than the other man? I don't think you're better than the other man. Are we better than the other man? You're not better than the other
You're gonna
man.
watch it on the loop.
Right, your kids on the couch, like scrolling, watching like kids videos, and all of a sudden it's Lay Jeno taking his shit drum and bass.
What are you saying when you mouth that? What are you mouthing? What are you mouthing? Boombouklat?
The lyrics.
Lyrics? What lyrics? It's just
Hello,
drum and
fellow
bass.
kids.
Many streamers, they look much sadder.
Booyakata. You know I'm pot to make
Bada bada. Manasri money look much sadder.
Man, that was weird. Why are you so weird? I really want to.
Dana.
Real question. Why are you so weird? You know, back to the girl thing.
Oh, look, there's the penis again on the screen. There's the penis on the screen again. He's bomb bombing you, Hostbusters. Penis on the
If he
screen.
wasn't so weird, I mean, what else would you have to talk
That's
about?
actually if you could see it,
Penis on the
it's fucking
screen.
2 fingers. It's
Penis
the
on the
fingers
screen.
doing the shocker to donuts.
Penis on the screen.
Two donuts.
That's not a penis. That's a
Penis on the
thumb.
screen.
That's called a thumb.
Penis
The thing-
on the screen.
It's not a penis.
Penis
This
on the
right here
screen.
is a thumb.
Alex is a penis
It looks like
expert.
finger.
Alex is a penis expert.
This guy's doing the shocker
Alex
to
is a
the
penis
donut.
expert. Is that your account?
That didn't happen until game
No,
days.
I don't have any alts. You do though.
No, you don't have
Shake
any.
Djibouti. You do though. Shake Djibouti.
What would that be called? Like a penis? He's a penis.
I wouldn't
Penis.
though.
Player.
I wouldn't. That's the thing. That's why I wouldn't.
Who keeps turning
That's
my
why.
fucking volume
That's why I
down?
was
Let's
like,
get on
okay,
retarded now,
because I
you
didn't have to
just
do
gonna tell
anything.
me
I think
about
for Norm, you have to do stuff. I mean, at least with Norm, you
Well,
have
that
to give him
sounds like
like
a
a lot of your time, which I'm not willing to do.
I'm literally watching the volume slider. I could see
I'm
when
not.
you turn it
You know
down.
what I mean? I'm not. I don't want to talk to
What?
Norm. I'm not interested in Norm. I
Hosting's
don't want
bringing it
to.
down behind the scenes. That's funny.
Well, if it's not that, Windows
I don't
is
know.
doing
I've never
it because
been
my mic is too loud and it's trying to correct it. Something is doing it.
If I
Bro.
Lena was in a big fight with Meh Noodles
How
and
those things
AOC.
off
Your
the
name came up. That's why he was
scandal, Alex.
here asking about it.
Didn't go, oh my god,
I don't know
you're a
those
freak.
people.
He laughed.
Why would my
That was
name
the
come up?
desired
I don't even know
response.
those people.
He wants
This
to
is
talk over it.
comedy,
because
after
He
all.
doesn't like the humiliation, although he does like it, but not. in
But he
front of
liked it, but he doesn't like it.
Oh,
He
I
liked
can go in there
it, but
and
he didn't
totally
like
do
it. Went to kick him. He liked it. Is that
You don't like
he
being
liked
exposed.
it?
I do nothing wrong.
Block
You came faster than you ever came with any man before. You liked it. Is that what you tell her?
The only person that I would be worried about, like doing something like that, he was trying to get me in trouble with Noodles,
Don't feel
and
it.
Noodles knew everything. I tell him everything. He knew everything from the beginning to the
Your
end.
audio is flipping.
We got some breaking. Listen, cool boy.
Hello, test 1 2. Is that better?
Sebastian, because they're reporting here that Nikki has pictures of her boyfriend in Discord and she thinks you're a loser. What do you say when with her when you're
Well,
not?
that's an obvious
Why do you
lie.
say you're with her when you're not, dude? So who's her boyfriend, Sebastian? Is it this guy? Hold on, I'll find a picture of who I think her boyfriend might be. Let me see.
Is it some 500-pound biker type of guy?
It's this guy.
I don't know
Yeah,
what I
that's
have
the
permission
troll
to
that's
say.
going around.
Yeah,
It's
that
pretty
is.
funny. But
This
yeah,
guy.
in any case.
Look at this shit. Look at her. Look at this right here too. See this?
He's kind of cute.
Top buttons are open
Look
right
at
here.
that
You see
guy's
the top
tits.
buttons?
Look at his tits.
Well,
He's
she's a
bigger
sexy
than her.
lady,
Oh boy,
AOC.
oh boy. The
You
top
get mad at
buttons
her
are
for that.
open. Those have been fumbled with, buddy. Those have been fumbled with in the parking lot, Revis. What do you think?
Maybe she went out like that.
Look at this dude. Looks like fucking Matthew McConaughey's like better looking brother. Honestly, dude,
He
you're not
looks
gonna.
a little bit like Modest Grower.
Oh, it's Modest
Why you're in love with?
Grower?
It's not Modest Grower.
Modest Grower?
It's not, but it looks a lot. It looks a lot like him.
Modest Grower?
It's not him. It's not him, but it looks a lot like
I
him.
think it's Modest Grower, Rev.
I think it's Modest Grower too. What do you think?
They have a vague facial similarity.
Okay, look at where the legs are. Is this her leg or is this his leg? The hand.
That's clearly her leg. Her hand is on her hip.
That means her.
She's got her hand on his cock.
Yeah, but listen. This leg is wrapped around him. She's doing the thing where she sits in the stool, but she's got
her chair is dropping behind his chair, and her hand is on her hip.
She's got her legs around him between the stool.
You see
Rev,
that
where you at?
grey line?
She's
That
rubbing
grey line is the
that
arm
guy's
of the
cock
chair,
with her
Alex.
knee right
Yeah,
now.
she's rubbing this guy's cock with her
That
right.
grey
her left
line
hand.
is the arm of the chair. Her knee goes below his arm of his chair.
Cool boy. You think she's like just rubbing his cock a little bit over the jeans with her left hand, just like to get her?
Definitely. She's like grazing it, you know.
Fucking
graze.
crazy.
And you were just talking
yeah.
about people fantasizing about your relationships, huh? Weird.
Look at this.
If a lady grazes your cock lightly at the bar,
You seem
it's
to be
like,
pretty
okay, on.
infatuated with
We're
Nikki.
gonna
It's
fuck.
really kinda odd.
I mean, Rev, he must have a crush on her. She's pretty
You notice, like, this guy's boasting about his girlfriend May Noodles, but like, apparently, all he cares about is Nicole.
makeup.
and
I'm just
his
concerned
his
for you, Rev.
rejection.
Here's Nikki. Here's
That
Nikki.
is a really you see about it, don't you, bud?
Apparently, Rev, she has a new boyfriend, and she's saying it in Discord. According to
Yeah. I would love to see that picture. Until then, go.
Rev, I can confirm that is bullshit because you talk to her.
When a lady grazes your cock with your tight ass jeans on, oh man, you get fucking.
This dude probably got his cock.
They're trying to trigger you with lies, Rev. They're trying to trigger you with lies, Rev.
Nah, dude, I'm not stupid. It's not my first rodeo.
One in
I
the
know
chat
you
if
know
you
the
think
truth,
this guy
Rev.
right here is better looking than Rev.
This guy can project all he wants, dude. He's miserable.
You want to see what Rev looks like?
I wish I could tell everyone.
Yeah, we
I know.
really
I,
care, dude.
I promised to not say shit, so I'm
women in
going to
the
keep
chat
my mouth
rather
shut. But I
have sex
really
with
wish
that
I could
man?
tell what I know right now.
Or this man? Which one would you rather have
Sometimes
sex with?
having facts.
The guy, McConaughey's little brother, or this dude?
Okay,
Who
no
would you rather
bullshit, but a lot of
This-
women in this community have thought that Rev was
McConaughey's
cute.
little brother.
I'm just saying. There's a lot of women out there that
You thought
think Rev
Rev's
is cute.
You just said Rev.
There's a lot of women out
Jenno
there that have
just said
said that.
It kind of happens when you have
Jenno
a
just
child.
said-
I said, no, he didn't. Don't put words in people's mouths, Alex. I said there's a
Bro,
lot of women out
Here
there
I
who
thought-
have
I
said
thought you were
that.
super gay because of this, Jenno. I thought like
Alex, are you that
Jenno,
desperate that
Jenno.
you have to make shit up
Jenno,
when
Jenno,
everyone
Jenno,
just heard what I
Jenno,
said?
Jenno. I thought you're super gay because of this right here. Because you
There's a
tried to
lot
hit
of
on.
women who have had a crush on
I
him. Is
thought,
what
I thought you were
said.
super gay because of that. Because of this person.
And
It's
now
like,
you're gonna have to make
Ahishi.
another lie.
Ahishi.
Oh,
yes.
Rev's
Ahishi.
gone, dude. You
Alex,
pissed off Rev AOC.
You've spoken to this person more
He's
than I have, Alex.
messaging Nikki right now.
Actually,
dude.
Lexi did.
I
Lexi
guarantee
interviewed
you
him
would.
for half an
You've
hour about
spoken to
you
this
being a
person
creepy
longer
weirdo.
than I ever did.
Lexi interviewed him about you wanting to
Oh,
jerk
geez,
off
look
him
at
for a
that
half
mess.
hour. Look at these hands,
That
dude.
mess.
Look at these
I
fucking
remember that,
hands.
yeah.
That mess.
Look
Yeah,
at these
exactly.
hands.
Those are
That's
some
why-
thick
that's
ass
why I made
hands,
fun
dude.
of
Those
it.
are
Fucking
fucking.
sausage fingers, bro.
What is
Look at some
this? Does this
sausage
thing
fingers.
work on oil
That's why I
in? What
publicly
kind of hands are
figured
those,
it and
dude?
made
There's
fun
some
of it,
meaty
yeah.
fucking sausages on those fingers, dude.
You
Some
should have
meaty
heard the things I
sausage.
said about it to its face.
This lady.
I like it. You know what? You know what? Honestly, Maddie's cool. Maddie is very like
Oh, really?
easygoing,
Yeah,
easy to
dude.
talk
Oh,
to,
you
and
like you get along
Oh,
with
definitely-
her.
this lady.
Gave us
This
so-
lady looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
she has
yeah.
some facial hair.
didn't have
dude.
to have anything pried out of him.
Yeah,
Lexi
Rev won the vote. On
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. Lexi was a little too nice. If it was me, there would have been a lot more dirt. General, I probably would have had copies.
Hell yeah.
This person
Yeah.
rage quit the internet and probably committed suicide because these people have a high propensity to do that.
Oh,
This
that's
person-
racist.
They rage quit.
Is it racist?
Maddie's not around anymore.
Huh?
Maddie's not around anymore.
Maddie's still around and still on the Thorpe's channel, yeah.
But he just said she rage
Not
quit.
much.
I've never seen them. I've been steady over there for like 3-4 weeks now.
Can you explain this?
What the fuck?
What is this
Don't
black
wear a white
thing?
shirt. Don't ever wear a white shirt. If you're
Why are you so
like
bad?
that. I look like this too, Lay, but I'm not gonna wear a white
you're
shirt
up in-
like that.
Hey, no homo. I mean,
What am I explaining?
I'm
your
not
tits.
much better, Lay, but don't ever
Your tits.
fucking wear a white
What's
shirt,
up?
dude.
Why do you have tits?
I don't know. I
Men's
don't think
weight
that's Lay.
fluctuate, Alex. I'm currently in a
I
skinny
never had
phase.
tits.
It's Christmas
Well,
time.
are you? Cam up. Let's see.
That's my winter weight.
Christmas.
Let's take your shirt off. Cam up for us.
Winter weight.
And by the way, I took that picture of myself to make fun of myself. So the idea that
self-humiliation, you like to get abused.
Exactly. He likes humiliation. Exactly, cool boy.
I was halfway through shaving my chest.
What about this? What is the deal with your floor?
What is the deal with my floor?
You got this cum rag right here trying to get away from this trash can that's way overflowing.
Is that a cum
got a
rag?
random, like, is this a telephone? What is this thing?
I don't know. What is it?
I don't know. Is that a guitar pedal? You don't play guitar. What is that fucking thing? I don't know. This thing right here is a cum rag though, and it's trying to get away from. It's trying to get away from this stinky trash can. This is your masturbation zone. This is where you masturbate on your computer all day long. You just throw your cum rag. Just throw your cum rag over here. And also, I got a question.
Not where the computer is at all.
That's where you masturbate.
That's where I masturbate. Okay.
I wish me and that lady didn't fight because there's so much more.
Are you picturing me masturbating? Obviously.
I'm not picturing you masturbating. I'm saying that's where you masturbate, sir.
But you would have to picture that to make that assertion, right?
That's a weird thing to say. So this person in the middle is a another trans woman that this is a pimp. This is a pimp, and this is a trans.
Pimp, or is it someone who wants to hide their identity, Alex?
Forearms. Look at these forearms on this fucking dude. Jeno paid for this.
Early fella. Notice the gap and the distance that we're all trying to uncomfortably keep.
You're just.
You gotta release the stream, Lay. It wasn't. You have to release it to prove that.
Can we get the stream, Jeno? Do you still have the stream? Can we watch it?
Come on.
The reason I took it down.
It'll
can you send it to me? We can play right now, dude.
Prove you right.
Jeno, you want to put it in the back chat?
Like Alex tried very hard.
Put it in the back chat.
No, it was a good stream. Nothing sexual happened at all. Like it was perfect.
I know.
It was your crazy friend.
You didn't touch his
stream out there, dude.
I don't need you to tell me what happened. I was there.
You didn't.
I was
there too. I was watching it live.
Yeah, it happened in public. Yes, you're backstage. I can see. Look, it says "Not Cool Boy." That's you.
That was a alt account of me. But yeah, that was pretty much me. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you were there. Is what I'm saying. We all seen it. It was a very awkward, uncomfortable conversation about why this weird person was.
No, it was really good. It humanized you, dude. I really liked it. Could you put it out, please?
And then they got very uncomfortable and didn't come back and tell the second part of the story. And the second part of the story was them telling why they had decided that this was a terrible idea and bad for them.
Jeno, I'll stop playing season
because you guys were fucking monsters.
If you put this backstage right now, I'll stop playing season so we can watch it.
I don't give a fuck what you play.
Well, why don't you want us to? Why don't you want us to play your tranny stream here?
There's nothing to hide, Alex, as you say.
Then fucking put it backstage and we'll watch it and see that there's nothing to hide.
But everyone watched it at the time. It was a momentary thing.
So not me.
It was hilarious.
Cool boy wants to watch it again.
The person in question has asked me to.
This is like I would pay you money if you put this out, Lay. I would pay you money, good money.
More than one person of the people.
The dude in the middle there with the giant forearms and the wig.
Yeah, it's a crazy person. AOC. Lay told me the whole thing about the guy.
Yes, I was interviewing a crazy.
I'm pretty sure all three people on that couch are fucking certifiable.
It was a crazy person that I happen to know in real life that I interviewed.
We're all certifiable.
We told the backstory at the time. I had worked with.
This is your interview. I will pay you $100 to piss on me with your woman cock.
But that never.
I like the humiliation.
Read the body language.
I like to serve humiliation.
Yeah, well, this person's like trying to get away from you because, like anybody else, they go
body language. No, that's me squeezing my way into
this person
away
see,
from the camera.
No, here's the body. He wanted me to read the body language, so now I'm going to do it. You can see they're leaning a little bit closer to the pimp than him because they're nervous and he probably smells. Let's be honest, he probably smells. So this guy right here in the middle.
This is one of the best streams I've ever seen, and Lay hides it. Lay, put it out, dude.
Why would you do that?
It's a great app.
Yeah,
it's great. It wasn't creepy. It wasn't creepy.
Hold the chat. One in chat if you want to watch.
If I thought there was any problem with it, I wouldn't have live streamed it. The reason I took it down was
why won't you tell us now?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Probably because he's trying to not put his friend out there.
He doesn't want to see the. He doesn't want us to see him with a trans girl.
Because you folks were trying to dox and harass this person, and they freaked the fuck out. So much so that they didn't want to come back and do the part 2 of the interview.
Nobody was mean to Maddie Cat. No, it's just you're embarrassed. Why don't you just put it backstage? Jeno, put it in the private chat.
Alex, if I was embarrassed, it wouldn't have happened.
Put it in the private chat.
I arranged the whole thing. And
then if you're not embarrassed, put it in the private chat. Stop arguing. Put it in the private chat. Fuckhead.
I think Lay is actually worried about like legal repercussions that could happen if he.
I think he's worried about
social. That if someone
says, I mean, I don't think Lay's embarrassed by anything. AOC. I don't think he's embarrassed by anything.
I think. Well, Cool Boy, I used to think. Cool Boy, I used to think that too.
You're also claiming I have a.
Cool Boy, I used to think that too, but then I heard about the humiliation fetish, so I realized he is embarrassed.
That makes less
but it turns him on,
doesn't it? Because if that was
that's what I'm saying. That's why he blocked this AOC because he doesn't want to not because he doesn't want to get in any trouble legally or anything like that.
I think he doesn't want us to know that he's even gayer than we already knew because of that.
This person asked me to remove it, and I am respecting their wishes.
Putting in hate crime waters? No. Listen, let me make it very clear. I got no issue with trans people. I don't give a fuck what you do. I just don't want to fuck them like Jeno does. That's all.
Allegedly.
It ain't hate crime, Tiffany. You butthole.
The person involved in question doesn't even want you showing their picture right now. So why would I help you further by showing a video of them, Alex?
Dude in the middle doesn't want. What's their name?
Exactly. You see?
I just want the first name, dummy. I'm not trying to dox. I'm just curious what I like. I find it funny the names they choose. You know.
They do not wish to be harassed by you, Alex.
I'm not going to harass anybody. You don't want to be embarrassed by me.
You've harassed everyone else.
You just don't want him to be embarrassed and play the stream that's the best one ever.
Nothing embarrassing happened. It was a very
honest
but awkward interview.
Becky says she looks like a hostage. Yeah, I see that. Then the arm like that. When people hold their arm like
read that.
People hold their arm like that.
It doesn't say they look like a hostage. It says leave the hostage alone.
Yeah, she's talking about you. I'll say there's another comment earlier. Let me see. No, that looks like a hostage. LOL. That's Becky from early. She's talking about the dude in the wig there that you wanted to fuck. Yeah, when people hold their arm like that, that's like nervous. She should be sitting there with her hands down, relaxed, like maybe in their lap, maybe at their side, maybe even cross-armed. But that way is really nervous. That's a nervous person right there.
All three of the people you see on the screen there right now.
Wanted me to analyze her.
Being one of them, myself being one of them, used to work together. We were colleagues. Myself and the individual in the ski mask had no idea.
So you worked at some kind of tranny sex dungeon?
No, we had no idea that
Lay used to make music.
We had no idea that this person had any inclinations of this.
Cool Boy, I saw you had Fruity Loops a little while ago, so you got into this a bit. You want to question Lay about music production? See how much he knows. He doesn't like to do that.
Yeah, your music
this was
sucks.
About you, by the
no,
way.
your music does suck.
This was about you getting cucked by.
So here's the deal,
Sam, and look at the massive deflection detour you tried to take.
No. I just heard something funnier about you because you just tried to imply that you had like a job with this person when it's clearly just some prostitute tranny you bought. We know you've never had a job.
Three of us.
Dan told us you've been on government your entire
life. Consisting of more
never
than
had a job your entire life. Dan told us. The police told us you live in government housing
of over 10 years, Alex.
You've been living off of your fucking mom's cancer money.
I've known these people since I was in my early 20s.
You live in government housing
together for about 15 years, 15 years.
Anyway, Cool Boy knows about some DAWs and shit. So let's talk about it. Jenna, what do you use? What software do you use? Go ahead.
Which one?
I used to use FL. I used to use FL.
You talking about DAWs?
I use more than one.
I used to use FL Studio. What do you use?
I use more than one. Right now, I'm using Bitwig, but I use multiple platforms and multiple.
Bitwig, that is
Reaper.
Reaper is good. I messed about with Reaper a little bit. That's okay.
Reaper's free. So you just download the free shit, right? Reaper,
I have paid programs too.
I do.
Yeah. Which ones?
I'll run you through the list. It's actually on my desktop right now.
I don't need all your fucking plugins. I mean your DAWs, dumbass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read out the DAWs, dumbass. Hang on a sec. I got Windows open. I need to.
The Amigo drum machine. It costs $15. Buy that. It's like a professional drum machine. It's pretty fucking good.
So
I mean, I can tell you.
I have a copy of Fruity Loops installed, but I don't use it.
Well, just because you downloaded the demo doesn't count, stupid.
But I don't.
I hate Fruity Loops.
There's a reason I have it, Alex. Why would you think someone that doesn't use Fruity Loops might install Fruity Loops? Because I work with files that other people send me, so I need to be able.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
I need to be able to open the files and export them.
I'm gonna ask you questions then, Jeno. We're gonna talk about music.
You're stealing people's music then if you're just
Jeno, what's your process?
Tracks for people.
Jeno, nobody thinks you master tracks. Shut the fuck up, idiot.
Have you
So,
seen my headphones, by the way? They're the top-notch Sony mastering headphones. They're like literally the premium.
Oh wow, he bought
headphones.
headphones.
Oh, you have nice headphones. Can you create good music?
Yeah,
That's what we
exactly.
wanna know.
I can. And when
This
I
is what he
played it,
does. This is
you
what he
told me
does.
I
And
was-
I saw
okay,
this the
let's play
first
the
time I ever
music.
got him
Okay.
up, and I saw his like little Ableton push
No,
behind
you
him.
wanted music.
He's somebody that's like he's not even a bedroom producer. He doesn't know how to do any kind of sound design. I'm going to ask him about that in a second. He doesn't know any sound design. What he does is he gets sample
Alex,
packs
you're spurging,
and he
dude.
takes loops
Spurging.
and fucking
How many
one
times
hit
are we gonna go
that
through
other
this
people
segment?
made, and he arranges them poorly and
It
calls it
sounds
music.
terrible.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even arrange
It's
it good. He doesn't
terrible.
make sounds himself.
No
He just
offense,
fucking
Lay,
takes
I'm
loops from
saying,
somebody else. And
if
I
you're
noticed
saying you're a
you
music
guys
producer,
never really
you're
said
fucking
anything.
gay.
you're fucking buffoon idiot.
I'm making funk music right now, Memphis rap. Lay told me he used to make those beats, but Lay, I've never heard any of those beats you've made. Can you please play those for me?
Yeah. Can we get like one taste of your music that you totally made, Jenna?
The thing is, sample packs. It's not. It's gonna sound like it's gonna sound like you stole the music from fucking Daft Punk or something. You have to make
If it's a sample pack, find this sample pack.
Well, you do. Jenna, we saw Raymond Piss and I
It's a
broke down
sample
one of your
pack.
tracks one
Find
night. It was
any
all
sample
fucking
pack
loops.
that sounds anything even
Your
close
drum
to
tracks. Your drum tracks were all together. They weren't even separate. You didn't even have like your kick and your snare separate. They were all mixed together. You just took a fucking drum loop.
If this is a sample
Like
pack,
horns
find the
loops,
sample
all
pack.
these instruments that obviously you didn't record from other people and called it your music. You're a fucking poser. You don't know anything.
Not a sample pack, a sample track. You're taking sample tracks. Pack's fine.
If this is sampled, find the samples. If it's from a sample pack, from an original.
Your project file.
It's all original material. All original material.
Sure it is. How do you make a kick drum with a synthesizer?
Shazam it. Shazam it. See if
Track that sounds. Find any of these samples anywhere.
Let's hear it. The music is back. Somebody's uncomfortable.
Is that you on the vocals, Lay? I don't think so.
That's supposed to be his music.
Bang it on, dude.
Oh, it's not your music.
This vocal sample is something you did, right?
You didn't catch what the lyrics say.
Take this from something. All this shit.
Yeah, dude.
All these horns and shit. You recorded all these horns, right, Jenna?
It's AI.
Find
You did. AI is not real music.
Exactly what it is. This is AI music. Let me see your project files, Jenna.
This is AI. Make it with AI. If you can find these, find these.
See the project files. Take a screenshot of it.
Show me.
Hold on. This is AI music, everybody.
Music, and I don't hear any AOC
It's
music.
AI music
So
too, but it's fucking
until
AI
that
music. This
day
is the
we
project files. Let's see your project files. Show us your tracks. Show us audio files and fucking MIDI files. Show us your project files, stupid. AI music fucking poser. Horrible.
LAY JENO exclusive. Find a scratch like that.
Somebody's upset.
Find a wind section like that.
No offense, but when I brought up AI, that really triggered Lay. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying if you can make this with AI, go ahead, show me.
Then show us the project file.
Play something better with no
Show us the
AI.
project file.
If you can make these kind of results with AI,
Let me
show me.
explain to the audience. So if it wasn't AI, he would have a project
If you
file.
can
from one
show
of
me
his
these
stars.
kind of results with AI, then
Show us
show me.
all
Show
the
me.
tracks you
Show me.
recorded,
No,
audio
show me.
files,
It's time to show me.
instruments,
It's time to
files,
show
some of
me.
them.
Words don't count, actions do. Show me.
To use the fucking AI to make this terrible
This one's
fucking
from the base.
trying to pass it off to look
Go
cool.
find any of these samples anyway.
So you can be this guy right here. This is you, Jeno. Hello,
Find-
fellow kids.
Find it.
Hello,
Show
fellow
me.
kids. Hello, fellow
This
kids.
is just drum and bass. There's so many more things you need to this Lay. Like you have to add.
Make a drum and bass track. Show me. Prove me right. So you're experts, right? One of you is using Fruit Loops, and one of you
Bass
is
is
making
retarded.
a track in
Yeah,
however long.
Show me. Prove me wrong. You want to prove me wrong? Show me. I don't take words are meaningless. Words on the internet don't mean anything. Show me results. Show me results.
You got this annoying fucking.
I used to work in sales. I'm results. Results. Show me results. Show me results. Show me results. You're talking is wasting time. Show me results.
VST I bought. I don't buy VSTs, but like this one has like a jungle drum machine, old school from the 90s. Pretty good, dude.
Find it, replicate it, do something better.
This is what you should get. This is all you need. As far
Do
as
it. No, don't describe it. Don't describe it. Do 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 it.
If you want to like emulate real synths, get like Arturia.
Don't describe it. Do it. Do it. Make a track with those techniques.
You know,
use those techniques you just described and do it. Show us.
I do it, stupid. I've been doing it for fucking years, you idiot. I'm not the one trying to be
Then do it. Then do it. Do it then. Do it then. Do it.
And I pretend I had a music
Do
studio,
it.
even though I don't know what
You're a
a
mastermind producer, right?
you know, I don't know what a fucking 808 is.
You're an expert in production, right? Make a track. Make one track. Make one track.
I made many tracks.
One track. Then play them. You need to play them. Put them in your channel, like I do on mine. Get views of them, like I do on mine. All these videos have blown up, by the way. People love them. You can go back and watch them.
I'm sure. What was that? Why did you go in the camera?
Show me a track that you done.
Why are
Right?
you making eyes?
Until you can,
Why are you making your eyes?
up and match the ante. I'm calling your bluff, Alex.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the ante and I'm calling your bluff.
Are you cool? Are you a cool like reggae Jamaican guy?
You fold.
Just say booba clap.
I'm a clown and I'm clowning you. You fold that.
On your face, which is a lot of them.
I'm
Why
just
do you have so many
clown.
zits? Why do you have so many
Where's the
zits? Like you're too old to be having such acne problems. A lot of
I
acne
don't see
for like
There's no,
45.
I literally don't see no acne.
A lot of acne for a 45-year-old.
Where?
You know how much acne I got? None.
Where?
I'm not a
Where on my
teenager.
face? Where?
I got perfect skin because I'm not a teenager.
Damn, I never even got acne when I was a kid.
Show me though.
Really? You're lucky.
Show me part.
Schoolboy's one of those
I
guys
never
that
had
never
acne.
Part. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Or blow me. Show me or blow me. Those are your options.
Nobody's ever blown you except Jan Marie, unfortunately.
Or blow me.
You're like, really? Why did you do that? You just did it again. It's like a bulldog when he's shaking his face. What is that, Jenna? Your camera like.
You ain't got nothing to show me. Come on. Statistician.
What are you doing, dude?
What are you doing, Goofball? Why are you being stupid?
Make a track.
You know you're like 45. Why are you acting like this? Hello, fellow kids. Hello, fellow kids. I'm cool.
What are you watching this guy for? What the fuck, dude?
The money. Show me the money. Oh, shit. I skipped the track.
Why do you have two big pimples on your forehead?
Oh, shit.
It's a mole.
You stink. You're the worst.
Yeah, I stink. Show me. Prove it.
I like you, Lay.
State your case with results. Prove it.
Oh, what happened to fucking what journeyman?
Well.
I don't want to be on the panel with that arse hat.
Jeno,
People who
you
can't
know.
stick to their words.
I know. I talk a bunch of shit and then I look what I go and do.
Ziggy.
I don't know why. I don't know why you enjoy saying my boyfriend's name. Oh, okay. So
You sent to troll me who accidentally thought I was great and made friends with me.
Yeah.
Because he's too dumb to know the difference between me and B-subs.
Oh, sure.
Chicken farmers are known for their brains.
Okay. Nice to see you too.
Still want my attention, huh?
Jeno, nobody's here for your attention.
Clearly you are.
Why would I want your attention?
I don't know, why don't you tell some more pedophile lies? Just don't you look like a lunatic, by the way. Alright, we're gonna do.
Oh, Jenna, I think you and I both know. I think you and I know the truth about that whole situation, but
yeah, you lied like a fucking lunatic in your own.
Oh yeah, I sure did.
January,
Yeah,
because
everything is exactly what it seems.
You're a lunatic who's off her meds.
I'm actually on my meds, thank you.
So you're just acting crazy for why?
Am I acting crazy right now? I thought
Yeah, this is you insane and reasonable and
I
rational.
thought I was acting pretty normal.
Yeah, well I know better, don't I?
Oh, Jenna, you're not going to trigger me this morning.
I was always more aware of your mental state than you.
Happy Valentine's Day. I'm sure.
Why are you spending it with your boyfriend?
Because we both work.
On the not channel.
But you have time for this.
In the morning playlist.
Yeah, well, I'm making my fucking coffee. I have time for this.
Looking at the tree that I paid for to plant in your yard.
Hey, listen, I thank you. I appreciate you buying me that tree. I got no problem looking at that tree. I got no problem looking at that fucking bathtub either.
Every reminder of you.
I got no fucking problem looking at that bathtub either.
Are my shoes still in the cabinet by your front door?
No, I actually threw all your shit away and I'm your ring. Yeah.
She doesn't even know where I left my shoes. That bitch does not tidy up.
Damn, I need to hear what y'all say. Are you crazy?
I've never raised my voice. I haven't raised my voice one time.
Get down to the funky sounds of New𝗕𝗨 General. Talk of the town in every town. I'm in your sector, folks. This one's dedicated to all the listeners out there in the Motel 6. You see me, baby. Esta es Radio Lleno. Por aquí. Es caliente. We're going to keep the tracks rolling. This one's called Excavator. Can you dig it? Network. We're gonna keep keeping on. This episode was sponsored by the Round Corporation and partial donations from the Clinton Trust. On your AM, on your FM, on your internet dial, coming to you live. We don't use no sample packs, we don't use no AI. This is all LAY JENO, folks. Uncut, unadulterated, and served pure. You know the score. best that they ever had. LA Jeno channel. Broadcasting via the Hostbusters Network. We'd like to thank our magnanimous host, Mr. Hostbusters. He is the host of the most. He's in absentia at the moment, taking a break. He'll be back. So I guess we move on with the tracks. We're gonna move on because moving on is all we know. And we'll be right back with another show. I'm LA Jeno, the man with the voice and the flow. Welcome you all to Hostbusters Network. Elevator music never sounded so good. And we're on hold. But sometimes hold is the place to be. If it's just you and me. Let's go. Coming up next, we have Pike Mason. He's coming up next for you folks. He's going to keep you through. He's going to take over the spot from LA Jeno for a minute. Pike Mason in the house for all your funk needs. And I'd like to remind you folks that's how this show started. With Pike Mason coming up on panel and the little square boy getting triggered. But we're going to keep the music coming over here on the Hostbusters Network. My name is not Pike Mason. These songs are brought to you by LAY Jeno. You can find them over on the LAY Jeno channel. You put them in the playlist for you motherfuckers. Well, now, fellas, short musical break. Smoke them if you got them, folks. We're going to push this one through to the next hour. Coming up to 58 minutes past the hour, wherever you are. Adjust the first number for your jurisdiction. We out here listening and riffing. Good breakfast to be here. Didn't have no cereal or nothing. We'd like to remind you, we don't care if you are participating, spectating, player hating, instigating, as long as you're part of the show, welcome, welcome. This is the Brother Man Hour, Brother Man, doing his town. We out here living in a white man's world. While you ladies, Karens and cups be clutching up pills. Alex Ray Kate says, he sounds fine to me. You just out here riffing. I'm bringing the comedy back while you keep spoiling. It's a late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. Late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. Late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. I know you're filming now. Late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. Late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. Late night show on the Ghostbusters channel. I know you're filming now. I know you feel me now. And as Harry F. Truman himself said, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. We're gonna talk soft and carry a big stick. You over here on the Big Stick Network with the Big Stick Boys. Ain't no bitty boy business over here. Here. El ritual de la tormenta. It's the ritual of the Trump is what it is. Get you some trumpets to sound like this. I bet you can. Find you a sample pack like this. I bet you can. Make an AI, make a track like this. I bet you can. You like this good boy. So why you try to test me? You got the skills to pay the bills. Everything I say, you do is you ill. But I don't wish you no ill will. I wish you would just chill. Ladies are crazy about me, but you were crazier. All the ladies, let me play that again. I said all the ladies crazy about me, but you were crazier. All the ladies crazy about me, but you were crazier. You know, when this is music, this comedy, and this personality, folks, conspiracy is not the order of the day. In fact, it's quite passe. Some might say it's time to pack that shit away. I'm bringing back the comedy. Oh, baby, let's feel it. Feel it with me now. And it goes, and then it goes like, and then it hits you from the back and it goes like, baby, hit you from the back, hit you from the back. You lay motherfuckers to peace. You lay them down in a rest. Occasionally you get depressed. Try and get through in contests. I didn't challenge you to know E-Jack contest. You did that yourself. I didn't challenge you to know E-Jack contest. You hurt yourself. It's a self-immolation, self-proclamation. You don't know what's happening across this nation. The Genoverse. It's where I come from, it's where I reside. You committing genocide. I don't need no drop by my side. Funky music is what I supply. Riding on my coattails looking for a free ride. too long. And the truth is it's a funky song. And the truth is that you're an angry boy. And the truth is that you are playboy. Raised by mommy and daddy to be an angry cop. Baby, we all know that's what's up. So you can come on up here and testify. Oh, the track ended abruptly. My bad. Oh, this one's called Scanctropody. Scanctropody. Left tight on the east side, northbound, east sound. This drum and bass was in the house. You know how it goes. Drum and bass nappy. Let me hear them whistles blow. Let me hear them horns blow. Let me see them ladies in the air. Let's go. For my drum and bass crew. Turn me up, I'm a coming near, coming through, loud and clear. The one that they will fear. Real motherfuckers don't know. Everywhere I go, it's a LAY JENO show. I'm up here right now, S1. You don't know where I might pop up because I'm surprising. Keep it all in suspense. Really self-defense, my crime is recompense. But you out here backsliding, you're supervising, trying to rewrite history for you and me. Your evidential standard is low, just like your testosterone. Everybody knows LAY JENO is the king on the throne. See, you can't see me, you can't see me. I'm like a shadow in your mind. Everywhere you think I am, I'm right behind. And I know you know what I'm saying, cause it's evident what I'm displaying. It's a talent, it's a force of nature. You out here in the Jeno's verse. These lines are unwritten and unrehearsed. I'm up here freestyling. You out there wild childing. Let's go. On my drum and bass crew. 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 Yes, cool boy, you coming through loud and clear, boy. Sing it for me now. Yes, the cool boy. Tell him something. What up? What up? Let them hear some truth. You're never gonna be as loud as you, boy. You should know that by now. But I figured it out now. I got voices. I'm about to drown out all these other voices, cause I'm the one that's bringing you choices. What's happening? Sophisticated. Player hated. imitators, emulators. On my rubber bass too. Roll up the next track for you now. As we wind up this one, this track is called Stand Company by Lay Jeno. Coming through.
What's up, baby? This is Lay Jeno.
You seem to have some interference.
Commander, yay, everybody, yay, that's what I'm talking about.
Es muy caliente. Radio LAY JENO. Por aquí. This track is called Hot Sauce. Cha-cha-cha.
What's new? Anything happened? How in the world?
Let's
Let me do
la guitarra.
Let me see. Not Lay Jeno. That's what I'm talking about.
You look here.
Obviamente.
We're still here chilling on the Hostess channel. My name is New𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗦 Come back, Alex, come back, still down for us more. You can freestyle what you wanna say over the track. He appears to have reached the state of politics.
Radio Geno.
C. Oh shit. This one's a banger, folks. Good track. Dr. Pepper in the refrigerator, Dr. Pepper in the refrigerator. It's nice and cold, it's nice and icy, and this track is just nice and spicy. Drop the bass. Input device. Input device. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this is really good, girl. Really good, girl. Awesome, girl. Really nice. Really awesome. Really awesome. Really good. Really good. Really good. Really good. Really awesome. Really awesome. Really good. I got it. Really nothing for the everything. Honestly, when I do things, when I do best, when I do the thing, honestly, when I do something, I don't like, give a shit. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck.
again. Alex, little Brett boy. Little Alex, AOC, little Brett boy. Alex, little Brett boy. You should be spurring again right now. Should I turn the music up so you can spurg out some more? Or shall I keep it rolling? He was denied the opportunity to cry. He was denied the opportunity to cry. No more spurgats, no more spurgnados. Cried your way through this town like a tornado. Shedding tears, spreading your fears and your insecurities. Trying to get rid of me. How did that work? I, AOC, will vanquish the villain known as New𝗕𝗨 Jeno and smite him from the YouTube universe. Exile, deplatformed, and run out in shame. But all you've done is cry and say my name. Continues. LAY Jeno, cucking his way through the Genoverse, taking you out one cuck at a time. 1 cuck, 2 cuck, 3 cuck, 4. Show me another spurg and I'll show you 4 more. That bass line if you can. Using synths and AI, folks. Can you replicate the results? And I'd just like to take this moment to point out that the reason they're mad is because they can't do what I do, folks. They can't be me. They're not in my league. But day by day, these peons want to fight me, and it's getting old. Every show is the LAY Jeno show. I'm your friendly neighborhood porn mama.
Hello everybody and welcome to the show.
And that's the thing, you see. People know when I come up on the show I'm going to take over. But they still have to let me, because they still know I'm the content. And when they talk about me when I'm not there, they just sound bitter.
Jeno Show. Hello everybody and welcome to the show. It's the Not LAY Jeno Show. It's the Not LAY Jeno Show.
It's actually the Hostbusters show. Thank you, Hostbusters. We don't always have to make it about me, do we?
Oh yeah! It's the Not LAY Jeno Show. It's the Not LAY Jeno Show. Oh shit!
You better call No Needles and ask her if you have permission to be here, Alex. And ich bin Not LAY Jeno. Your Führer, folks.
The Not LAY Jeno Show. It's the Not LAY Jeno Show.
Who that? Who that?
The Not LAY Jeno Show.
There was a generation of young people who were as mad as you are about the world. Only they worked their tails off to change it. Trying to end a war they didn't believe in. Trying to correct injustices that they saw. War kills. People kills. I've seen children people killed, like soldiers fighting some kind of insane war. Come on that dance floor with crushed ribs and bloody faces. You've got to see it with your own eyes to believe it. Even the crazed persuaderians, hymns, oriented news. I've been to that pop-rock music. I've been to that pop-rock music. That's what we are today. It was your generation. Now you people have different on the planet, but they know a whole bunch of this, and you're telling us they cool it. Gotta kill it! That's not guilty, man! Gotta kill it! Real murderer. Get home, think so big! Gotta kill it! Real murderer. Get home, think so big! Gotta kill it! Real murderer. Get home, think so big! Punches are now get scapegoat! That's not guilty, man! You think a homie killer! You think a homie killer! Gotta kill it! That's wrong, mister! We have reason to believe you're trying to push us into a Antonio with them. So please, have you heard the information? Sorry, man. Put it out here. There was a generation of young people who were as mad as you are, as mad as you are, as mad as you are. Trying to end the war. Trying to correct injustices. War. Taking pills. I've seen children taking pills like soldiers fighting insane war. Come off that damn floor with pills. You got to see it with your own eyes to believe it. Amazing grace, persuaded narratives, taking pills. Science-oriented views. Listen to that pop-rock music. Listen to that pop-rock music. That's where we are today. It was your generation. Now you people have different motherfuckers who need to follow a whole bunch of this. And you're telling us in college, gotta kill it. That's the guilty man. Gotta kill it. Real murderer. Your whole sticks of hay. Gotta kill it. Real murderer. Your whole sticks of hay. Gotta kill it. Real murderer. Your whole sticks of hay. Why did you now get scapegoat? That's the guilty man. You think the whole zombie killer? You think the whole zombie killer? Gotta kill it. That's wrong, mister. We have reason to believe you're trying to push us into a colonialism. So please be honest with us. Sorry, Brad. Who the hell cares?
I'm going to give him a chance to realize that the music has stopped playing. Going to give you guys a chance to take a break with your ears. Turns out this is the Not LAY JENO show after all. I guess being a natural dom, it's easy for me to take over. I know I shouldn't really do that. I have to appreciate that not everyone is as manly and masculine as I am and can't take it. Unfortunately, I don't have control of the clips, or we could play the Sam Hill expose, but we're going to do that on my channel later tonight anyway, so we should do it there, I guess. Would anyone like to talk about anything in chat? There's a picture of me and my man titties and my partially shaved chest, which was the point of taking the picture, because a certain fat bitch interrupted me halfway through the process. And I was like, well, if you really want me to take a picture of myself, or maybe she took it as a still shot in the camera. Point being, I was happy to be seen like that. I'm not insecure. No cope streams here. Alex, where did you go? Little boy, we missed you. Where did you go, bitty boy? Little spug-eyed boy, where did you go? Oh, where did you go? Where did you go? Huh? Where did you go, little bitty boy? Why, you know? Why are you hiding? Who's live? Let's see who else is live, because this is getting boring. Divorce hearing, informational transcript, and drop discussion by the Thorpes an hour ago. Let's see who's live right now. Right now, I am scrolling. That person's boring, that person's boring. That's someone I don't know. Oh, that's a Thorpe person. Reviewing content I don't know. That's a nice person. 79 people over at the Thorpes, but they're talking about court drama bullshit. Only 6 people watching on Ben's channel. I'll see his live. Let's see what that crazy Aussie's up to. No, it's just him and 4 dudes on a panel. Okay. Hostbusters is live. We can watch the Hostbusters show. This is no one's live? Jesus, Alex, you kill every panel, dude. Well, we can always play a comedy classic. I'm sure Hostbusters won't mind. No, not voice thingy. Idiot. Just search. Come on. Where's the original clip? There we go. No, that's not the original clip. God damn it. Where's the original clip? Okay, is it destroys feminist? Okay. Let's just do that. Let's see if that comes up. How come the original... Oh, here it is. Is that it? That has to be it. That's not it. God damn. That's not it. Where the fuck is the original clip? There's clips of people reviewing the clip, but I can't find the original clip. So I can find the reaction videos, but I can't find the original video. How lame is that? Stupid YouTube. So the original video should be the first video, then all these bullshit reactions should come after it. God damn. Oh, wait, is this it? Let's see, I think it's this one.
Comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will next up on the chopping block, XM satellite radio DJs Opie and Anthony. They're under fire now for airing joking comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will they be the next to go? Is radio cleaning house after the Imus debacle? With me now, New City President Sonia Osorio. She took part in a recent protest calling for radio stations to stop supporting negative language in music and talk radio, and also our favorite stand-up comic, Patrice O'Neill.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Patrice, are O&A next?
I hope not. I wish JB and I was going to lose their job or Imus. It's funny. This is the thing. I don't know her, but I'm assuming that she has nothing to do with funny. So I'm gonna speak as the expert on funny. Funny people should just be left to trying to be funny.
What if they're not funny?
Then you made a mistake. But how many times has how many unfunny rape jokes lead to rape? Like,
I don't know how many jokes about rape there are.
There's a lot. But your world is not funny. Your world is next on the big story. My world is people trying to be funny.
Well, I mean, you think it's okay to try to make jokes about rape?
I'm diabetic. I make fun of that. I'm a victim. I might lose a toe.
He died from diabetes.
I'm trying to make fun of that. I'm trying to make fun of anything I think I can make fun of.
Sonia?
You know, what's happening now is the marketplace.
Okay.
Is deciding what's appropriate or what's not appropriate. I think the nation is just tired. There's a new mood in the nation.
What nation?
The nation. You know what? We're tired of things that are just...
Is this the nation that's paper and you? I'm not the nation. I'm just speaking for me and funny. You're speaking for the nation or you're speaking for...
Yeah, you know why? Because I remember 6 years ago doing something against Anthony Opie because they were just so outrageous, and their violent images that they put out to women was just uncalled for. And now I think people...
You think they were trying to be funny?
I think now people in this country
they were trying to be funny?
Tired. You know what? I don't care if they're trying to be funny.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you in that business?
I've been to your show once, and it wasn't very funny being a woman.
It was
in your
hilarious.
Show, when you talked about...
That's why she doesn't like me. I was in the paper with her, and the joke is hilarious. It's called The Angry Pirate. And the lady who wrote it in her outrage didn't even know what it meant. And anybody who read it laughed because they know what funny... You're not living in the context of funny. You're living
All
in the
these guys
context of fire.
have every right to be as funny as they want. They can go out and try to be as funny as they want, make as much money being as funny as they want. This is what's happening. There is a change in this country. People are realizing they have an opportunity to speak out, and advertisers are listening. Radio stations are listening.
Sonia, you're not talking to who I talk
and
to.
you're not going to get paid as much money anymore.
Sonia Patrice,
That's
look
what
at
it
this.
is. The marketplace
More
is
CBS
speaking.
radio firings. They've been on a tear lately.
All right.
Are they cleaning house, or is this the PC cops run amok?
You know what it is, John. You know what it is while you're reading that paper. It's the PC cops run amok.
Do you think she's a PC
cop?
cop?
Of course she is. She has an entire encyclopedia of her stance on it, but it's no passion involved. It's not a real. This is just what she has to say. We are outraged and fired and fired and fired. Name calling. I'm outraged. I am outraged.
You should be.
I am a fool. Now, if I called you a fool,
You know what? People are feeling a new sense of entitlement.
Who are these people
in this country?
Who are the people?
A new
How can
sense
you,
of
Patrice,
entitlement.
so here's my question. How can you justify a bad joke, a joke that isn't funny? Oh, wait a minute,
Go ahead.
That isn't funny, doesn't get any laughs, and is about raping the first black woman to ever become the Secretary of State of the United States.
Throw that at me.
Well, why not?
The attempt is what I'm trying to fight for. The joke funny jokes and unfunny jokes are come out of the same birth. That you don't know if anything is going to be funny. You should attempt to be able to make anything funny.
Don't you think a joke about rape is doomed to be not funny?
It's possible, but I've heard them.
You've heard a funny rape joke?
I'd say a couple. Watch my HBO special.
Yeah, Patrice says that if you're having sex with a woman, doggy style, and if you hit her in the head just the right time.
No, it's ejaculate in her eye and kick her in the shin, and she walks around like, arg! It's the angry pirate. That's what she was trying to say.
A violent act of hitting her in the back of her head, her body.
It's called the donkey punch.
Which will then.
Why are you laughing? She's outraged. It's called the donkey punch. It's whole humor that she has no clue what it is.
You have the same problem that Opie and Anthony does. You can't say just anything on the air.
You can say anything you want. It might not be funny. You might get in trouble for it, but you should be able to be attempting. And plus, when is a crazy bum going to get an opportunity to rape the president? If the president's wife, John? It was trying to be funny.
All right, Patrice, why aren't I hearing Al Sharpton complain about this thing involving Congress?
Because it wasn't involving young black women.
Well, it's involving a very prominent black woman.
Well, where was she during young black? Everybody has their agenda.
I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, excuse me.
Well, why am I not hearing from Sharpton?
Because it doesn't concern him. It's not concerning him. It's black. Come on now. Al Sharpton has his agenda, and it was perfect for Al. Young black women. And now she's representing just women in general. She's not representing the nappy hoe part. She's representing just the hoe. The nappy-headed part, she has nothing to do with. Just the hoe.
You know what? Women have been abused publicly in the media for too long, and people are tired of it. This has been a beautiful response of just the general public saying to advertisers, we're your consumers. We don't want to have to avoid everything in the street. We don't want to have to worry about what radio station we turn on. And there is some really derogatory,
It's satellite radio. It's a subscription service.
All of that information, ma'am, is secondhand from someone making you aware that someone may have said something that you should be upset about. It's a shame. Your constituency, the people you represent aren't all victims in this matter.
Teresa O'Neill, thank you very much. Sonia Osorio, thanks to both of you. Appreciate it. Time for big politics.
She said to him at the end, you just don't get it. I'll be right back, folks. Let's see if Alex notices the silence. I'm pretty sure he's getting explicit instructions from his I was going to say better half, but it's not better, is it? His significant other as to what he's allowed to talk about and not allowed to talk about. Apparently he's not allowed to call people gay anymore because her daughter is gay and she's already lectured him. I told you about this before, Alex. I told you about this before, Alex. Yikes. And they're already at that stage, folks. What is this? Oh, gas safety certificate. Okay, that's fine. And those can wait for later. Alright. Let's go. I wonder if he even still remembers that he's on panel, folks. I just went and checked my mail, went and took a quick pee break. I believe the children are the future. As long as you keep them far away from Alex and me. Let's see who's live. Should we see what the Thorpes are talking about? Oh, wait, oh no, that's not live now, that was live hours ago. Who's live right now? Hostbusters is live. Oh, Moon Boots is live. Only 6 people watching. It must be one of his drunk streams. Let's have a quick look. Only 2 people in chat.
Nothing's happening.
Only 6 people watching, and it's only him on panel. Okay, not watching that, not watching that. Yada yada yada. Are the Thorpes still live? I thought they were live. Where did they go? Apparently not. I believe the children is the futures. Live, please. Am I in my right account? I think I'm in the wrong account. No, it's the right account. So why, what? What is going on? Something is doolally. Home, let's go to home page first, right? Then we go live. Why is it showing me things I'm not subscribed to? Where's, okay, subscriptions, then live. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. I could go and take a shit, really. I ate a nice big lamb kebab last night. It's still brewing. Let's see. What are the Thorpes discussing?
What about your governor? Is your
Oh,
governor a higher
moved
form
on
of authority
to
than your father?
another topic.
On certain things.
Is anything fun happening over there? I might go and join over there. I can just mute this panel and join that one as well at the same time.
Like if the governor came in and was like, "Hey, little girl, you should come with me." You know, who cares what your old man said?
Okay, they're being boring, and I'm not seeing anyone in chat that is fun to play around with. There's a bunch of people I don't know over at the Thorpes still. They all know me because I go on the panel, but I don't know who everyone over there is yet. Why are you buffering? Oh, it's because it's not on the Wi-Fi. It's on the phone data. Advanced. Let's put it on low resolution and let's switch on the Wi-Fi. That will help.
Right.
I mean, the governor has the force of the state police, right? So, I mean, he has.
And people should trust that, Ben? I would just as soon have never done that again if
He's
ever.
in chat.
Well, you know, there are people
it's more likely.
I see one person I know. 2 people I know.
Distrust the police, and they try to defend themselves because they think the police
A couple of people I'm vaguely aware
this
of.
is a conspiracy theory on the left, that police officers get in there, put their uniform on, and seek to take certain groups and murder them. That is a conspiracy theory, and I think it's really unhealthy.
Okay.
You think it's a conspiracy theory that police might have an inclination in some instances to kill people?
I think the idea that police officers put their uniform on and seek
that's a
a
generalization.
particular-
I'm asking about something more specific.
I'm not
Do you
saying
agree
police
with me
officers
that? Do you agree
are
with me that
perfect.
there must at least be some police officers that do put on their uniform in the morning and would love nothing more than to kill somebody?
I don't think there are any such police officers.
Not a one.
I don't think so. These are mostly men. Sorry to offend anyone, but these are mostly men who care about these communities. I really do believe that.
So
I've been held at gunpoint.
Hang on, do cops?
I've been held at gunpoint.
Wait. Do
Funny
cops?
story.
So you don't think that cops go to jail for corruption? They don't go to jail for murder. They don't go to jail for any of these various. Well, what are they getting thrown in prison for if the intention is just to protect and serve at all times?
I know everybody can become corrupt. I understand that.
Okay, so then there must at least be a few cops whose intention is to do you harm, right?
To do me harm?
To do somebody harm somewhere.
Well, I understand that if there's a corrupt police organization and, you get in their way, it becomes like the mafia. I understand that, but I think
I don't know. You're getting done telling me that we should have nothing but high trust and lick their fucking boots, Ben.
But you're Mr. Fallacy, right? You think that is a correct characterization of what I said, Andrew?
No, I'm paraphrasing.
No, you're not paraphrasing.
Yeah, that was
you're straw manning, right? Mr. Debate guy, right?
There's no straw man. I'm just paraphrasing.
You're paraphrasing, saying we should lick their boots.
That's literally what a paraphrase.
That's what I said. We should lick their boots, basically.
That's paraphrasing.
Because I think you should trust law enforcement in a dangerous situation over yourself taking
Why?
command of the situation.
Why do you think that?
Why do I think you should generally trust law authority?
Yeah.
Because I think they've handled these situations. They've been in this situation, and I think that.
You don't think that they exacerbate certain situations big time? Like, I don't
think
know.
they're often
Let's
put in
name a
difficult
couple.
situations.
Do you think that the Branch Davidians should have trusted the ATF then?
I think, okay, that's perfect. I think the ATF was put in a very difficult position there. You cannot have, an armed group. I'm not saying what they did was right, but I don't think it's super clear that you can have
that you can get a camera and have an entire convoy of cattle cars coming in for a massive photo op for a bus, fuck it up so badly that you end up burning to death hundreds of women and children.
It's a terrible tragedy. I don't think
it's more than a fucking tragedy, Ben. It was complete and total incompetence, and a bunch of apologists for it, like government bootlickers such as yourself, have been running around telling us that it's tragic, but it's the exception to the rule. No, it was stone cold fucking murder. They pumped the whole place full of gas, lit it on fire, and butchered women and children. And they did it all live. They did it live where we could see it. And nobody was held responsible, Ben. Nobody was held responsible, and you're like, pretty please, won't you have a little bit more high trust? What? Don't trust the conspiracy. By the way, the only reason we even have any information about what actually happened there was because of the conspiracy theorists, Ben.
Okay, what's the conspiracy?
The conspiracy was that the ATF was fired upon first, was simply defending themselves. They were trying to pump the place.
Wait a minute. This is the conspiracy theory, or this is the narrative?
Is the ATF's narrative.
Okay, so that's not the conspiracy theory.
No. Well, I have to tell you the narrative before I can tell you how conspiracy theorists cracked it.
Sure.
Okay, their narrative was that they had no choice. They filled it with some gas. One of them accidentally threw in an incendiary grenade. It was such a tragedy. But we can see from air cam footage now that there was agents who were propped sitting behind the actual compound, and they were murdering women and children as they were running out on fire. The sniper who was present at Waco later was sent to Ruby Ridge, where he put a bullet through a little baby and her mom in the same shot. Same guy. Now, who the fuck do you think figured all this out? You think that law enforcement came out and was like, well, let me give you the truth, guys? Or do you think that there was a ton of pressure from people who questioned the official narrative because they didn't trust the fucking government?
Well, I think that, I don't know the details of this situation, Andrew.
Shit. If you did, you might not be so inclined to just bootlick for law enforcement, then.
But what is the rest of the theory? That the ATF seeks to murder people? What is their...
Wait, nobody said that they seek
there was
to
a
murder
government
people. But what I am saying is
what was their motivation?
Government agencies should not be trusted as high forms of authority to make autonomous decisions with no citizen oversight. And the only reason we have that citizen oversight is because we can't fucking trust them.
But you don't have oversight of every situation. Sometimes a police officer's in a situation, or an ATF, whatever, is in a situation that gets out of control, and they have to have the authority to try their best.
No,
and
they're just citizens in costumes, Ben. They're citizens in costumes who are given
They have authority. They have proper authority.
Yeah, but you shouldn't trust their authority just because
that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You
shouldn't trust officers' authority just because it's given to them.
Okay,
it should be demonstrated.
So then you disagree with the Apostle Paul, who says we should pay respect to the temporal rulers, right?
How is that?
And he's including Caligula. He's including the Emperor Caligula.
First of all, that's not disrespect to anybody.
Because he said they were placed there by God. By God.
It's common sense. First of all, there's a difference between people who are put in authority over the swath and masses versus a police officer who's literally a constable. His job is to keep the peace.
Yeah.
Okay? During the 80s, all throughout the 1980s, it was a Wild West in New York City where you had the situations that called for whistleblowers like Serpico because police officers were worse than the thugs that they were wrangling.
I know that
they were running in and they were stealing and robbing people blind, murdering them in the streets, and generally doing horrific things.
Okay, but here, perfect.
Now, hang on. What changed all that?
No. You've overruled me the whole debate. Give me a second. No, wait a second. Wouldn't you admit that if the alternative is no police, that is a problem?
That's not the
alternative. No, I said if. If you say, well, let's get rid of the police, which some people have said,
replaced with.
Wouldn't you admit
that
even a corrupt police is a better thing than no police?
No, it depends on what it's replaced with.
You would not admit that?
It depends on what it's replaced with.
Lawlessness is what you would say?
Police is a newer term. Newer term. We didn't operate off of the same criminal justice statutes that we do right now. For most of American history, we most certainly didn't operate with a standing police force that was paramilitary almost ever in human history anywhere. Yes, could you replace police officers with local constables and probably come up with better results? It's possible.
Yeah,
I'm not. You could probably replace various police departments to great effect. Then that's one, but two.
Okay, but you need to have someone with a gun, right, Andrew? You've got to have someone with a gun who's entrusted with this gun by the proper authority to keep the peace when things get violent. Of course, you think that.
No, England has no guns. They have constables with sticks.
They have guns.
They have a station where they could possibly go get them if they need them, and they almost never use them.
So you would send police officers to the United States of America in an urban environment out there with a justice stick and say, "Good luck, guy." That's not going to work.
You're making huge leaps.
It's a different culture.
You're making.
I think we should have a less gun intense culture. But I understand we have a problem with the Second Amendment.
Taking it slow. Not scratching and just mauling, showing.
Let me guess.
Wait, you're in here.
Control now, right then.
I think those are very, very tricky things to do. But do I think that Randy Weaver should
have AR-15s?
Wait. Do I think Randy Weaver should have laid down his arms Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, that's
I do think he should have.
Yeah, I got
I think
you.
he should have said,
He should have
I am
walked out.
not the ruler of
Yeah,
this
he should have
place.
walked out. He should have got on his knees.
That's true. I was a little bit more.
Boots. Even though he ended up winning because they were completely in the wrong. He ended up getting millions of dollars in
Okay, fine.
settlement
If you
money.
call that winning, call that winning,
Hang on, it was a win for everybody in the United States. A win for everybody that one man changed the course of everything because he said no, he wasn't going to get on his knees like Mr. Thorpe and lick the fucking boots of the authority that be.
I love to lick the boots, Andrew. You're right.
Well, I mean, what are we talking about? Now we're getting into, we need to do more discipline.
Always the homosexuality.
Before that, it's put all your faith in the police, or at least put an exorbitant amount of faith in the police. And then before that, it's trust everyone in the government. These are absurdities. And when I bring up things,
this is strong manning.
And when I bring up the things like Waco and Ruby Ridge and what happened in those instances, you're just like, well, I'm not really that familiar with them. It's like, well, no wonder you have all this faith and trust.
Hey, I have had a lot of rough experiences with all levels of government and church authority, but I can say, like, let me hand you the rhetorical win.
Okay. Seamus asked a question that everyone's dying to ask, so they want to know what I got. What took so long? I got a beautiful breakfast. I got a whole setup here. I got a nice orange to start out with. My 4th cup of coffee, cream and sugar. Love it in the morning. Of course, my old standby, pack of Luckies. And for food, when I get hungry, because right now I'm just feeling it's too early, a Belgian waffle, butter, syrup, a couple of blueberry yogurts. I'm not into the light and fit, but I love blueberries. That's plate 1. Plate 2 is 2 English muffins, buttered, 2 egg thingies, I don't know what they are, and some sausage on top, nice little egg sandwich, and bagel, peanut butter on top. Carries me through the day. Might get a muffin, chocolate chip muffin later from the gas station. It is true there isn't a lot of salad here and greens. So when I get out of here finally, when I bus out, and they told me Friday and Saturday they're going to all booked up. So I think between now and plus I have to go pay for these battering classes in person in Providence before Friday at 3:00. So somewhere, I don't think it's going to be today. Because this is so much fun. Tomorrow, and plus I got my Medicare, Mr. Medicare is Dead stream to do. Plus my Ethan Ralph is done. By that I mean Mr. Medicare, the YouTube creator, is done on YouTube. Ethan Ralph also, of course, is done, and criminal charges against him. 2 out of 10. Okay, not bad. Are you a healthy eater, Seamus? Or do you just sustain yourself with St. Thomas Aquinas? Go to work on an egg. You know, I saw. You know, the thing with eggs, people diss eggs. I saw there was a little scrappy guy here. He worked for the railroad in his 70s, and he had this huge. It's just like all eggs, all fat. He's like, that's all I eat all day, and going strong, lean. So Grace have nice feet. I think Grace has cute feet. They're kind of big and goofy. I'm not a foot person, so I wouldn't know what nice feet are, but they're very much Grace's feet, and so I love them very much. Smart grandma, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's only so many times you can go to Wendy's before you're just like, oh. Let me play just a little bit more of this, and then we'll go back to the transcript.
And I actually believe that at this point in our society, problem at the level of the rulers of our nation, I think we have 2 groups of people who think there are 2 different rightful rulers of our country, And I don't think we can resolve this problem. And I do think, here's where it gets crazy. I do think...
Man, I have to go up and grab myself some coffee because my wife's taking care of her sick grandma.
So
I have to actually get my own fucking coffee. So there's still time left in the debate.
It's all
gather your incoherent thoughts. I'll be back to listen to them shortly.
Based homeschooled mom.
All right, can I promote my channel for a little bit?
Yeah, you can do that, or maybe take a bathroom break yourself, and then I'll hold down the fort.
I'm good, but
you're good. Got the iron bladder. Good job. Yeah,
I cleaned everything out.
Yeah. So if I could take a second, actually, to talk to you.
Sure, babe.
Stay calm. You're in the middle of a debate. The heat is on. I would say don't take any of this personally.
He's trying to black eye therapy me, like.
If I had to tell you what's really happening right now is, well, my grandpa said it best. Some people need to learn the hard way. Have you ever heard that saying?
I do. Yeah, I believe that's true. I'm one of those people.
Me too. I'm one of those people too. So right now, we're learning the hard way. But don't worry.
I don't really know here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting vetted, right? I get it.
Exactly. None of this is perfect. None of this is cool. None of this is perfect.
Believe me, I've been I've been married 20 years. It's familiar.
There you go. All right. So you want to?
I used to teach high school. 16-year-old boys. You want to see some hostility?
Right. You can resume what your thoughts are. Go for it.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. So, Andrew, if we can redirect, and I think we could both say we're having a good time. Is that right? You came in a little hot. You could say that I have a point. And there's really, there's no need.
Sexually?
I have a point.
No.
Love
but you must admit that there are times,
personally, I love
you
Irish.
don't tell your children
Anglos.
to, there are people, right, who encounter a police officer and immediately go into hostility mode, and if they've got a gun, they feel like this is how we're going to do this.
Right, just give me a second.
You would not advise your children to do that.
Yeah, there's people who've done that, sure.
Right, and a lot of times this mode that they go into relies on a kind of way of thinking that they've been taught.
Yeah, I do know
about
that.
that police officers wake up in the morning, put on their uniform, and want to kill certain people just for the color of their skin. Right? Isn't that where that comes from?
For some people, maybe.
So I'm saying that theory is not a good theory, and people who have this theory need to work that out with the police. And I'm not saying that the police are perfect, but you can't have a society in which large numbers of people have this view of the police that,
That's a great point. Come on, guys.
And, I mean, you do have to have authority.
Large number of people don't have that belief.
I think a lot of people...
well, how many? How many do you think is a lot? Do you think even 1% of the 300 million people that live in the United States have that view?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have that view. I think that 1%.
I
finished my point. I think there are a small number of people who would put that into action by drawing a gun.
Okay, so not very many then.
But Andrew, you're saying I'm a bootlicking fanatical authoritarian, right? Okay, fine. But I'm saying if a police officer commands a situation, I do think that people in the vicinity should not create a problem, and you work it out in court or you work it out later. And I do think, generally speaking, you should trust someone.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you an example. I was trying to put in a car seat.
Rob, I saw you earlier.
Were little, and those, if I can swear, those fucking car seats are really hard to put in. And I was getting very frustrated, and my wife, who's a wonderful person, was getting frustrated with me because I was trying to get it super tight because I care about my kids. I got exasperated, and I exited the car and just threw the keys on the ground. I said, fuck this, right? And a police officer just happened to be there right at that second.
All right, we'll continue with this drama. My great point here, a little bit later. Hoping to get Rob up. There he is, the man, Robert Rackley Jr. What's up, brother?
Why everybody want to say my name? I just want to vibe out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dox you.
No, it's good. I don't care about that.
Hey, you and me are in the same situation. You're in a motel. I'm in a motel.
Man, it's all good, man.
I love motel living. You get bitches to do your.
Come on, man. What's up? Come on, man. Let's have fun, man.
you find that offensive? Beautiful.
Man, Rob, about the alcohol, I just want to.
My fourth cup of coffee is the hotel staff mate. Do you know, Rob? I've got a woman. There's one of the maids here. Guess how tall she is? I'm 6'8", right? Guess how tall she is?
Man, I don't know. Nigga,
6'2". 6'2". Is that a blessing from the Lord?
Yes.
I haven't been able to get anywhere with her, but
man, I just want to vibe out with everybody. I want to have fun, man. Y'all's talking about like, come on, man. Can we?
Sometimes, Rob, you get up. Sometimes as a man, you get up in the morning and you just kind of want to like lay some shit out. You know what I mean? Scratch your nuts, have a smoke, have some coffee, and just kind of lay some shit out without a lot of static.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to rock, man.
That's what I'm doing. I had a divorce family court hearing.
Man, who cares? Look, nigga, you're a man. Man, nigga, come on, man. We all gotta deal with shit, man. Can we talk about here? How about this? There's a movie on Netflix. It got Jennifer Lopez in it. Nigga, that's a good ass movie. You gotta watch that shit.
J-Lo?
Yeah, is J-Lo the motherfucker?
I'm not into her. She's not my type.
No, she's nigga Atlas. Yo, man, I'm a sci-fi nigga, man.
Oh, yeah. I like kind of. I don't like that. I like thin women who are smart. I don't like thick women who are dumb. But I get it. Different guys have different. By the way, Rob, I don't have a problem with you personally, but you were asleep and Janet was running the stream, and but I went once. She gives me a lot of. She gives me a lot of. She has a lot of negativity towards me, and I'm one of her biggest boosters. And she did she did kind of try to run game on me pretty openly, and I said I think you're in love with Rob Rack, so I didn't want to be a rebound guy. So, but then she turned on me. See, these bitches getting what they want, you know what I mean? Then she turned on me, so I get where you're coming from with the status.
I can't even, guys. You do know that everybody been running. I'm like, nigga, I need to see that paperwork, nigga. Otherwise, I don't want y'all talking no bad shit about it, nigga. Like, straight up.
I got an N-word tower in chat. I'm gonna put him on timeout. They get a little wound up, you know. Some guys, they're just like, I need to do N-word N-tower. N-word tower.
How about this? I will let Ben be like, man, Rob, what's up, my nigga? But one of y'all gonna be like, man, Rob, what's up, my nigga? I can't use no weapons, but how about this?
I had a buddy who had a spray thing like that when I was teaching. He was crazy, this guy, and he used to spray the kids right in the face. That was his like form of discipline. That was high school. That's crazy, isn't it?
That's me.
Courtney's not a one.
You supposed to use your voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody go, if they teaching little babies, everybody take a nap.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then you gotta protect you up. And then the kids be
you don't need to use violence usually. Sometimes, but very rarely. Not in a Catholic private white boy high school. And,
Catholic white boy private. Oh yeah, no.
That's where I was teaching. That's where I was teaching.
These niggas that.
They're babies. They're babies.
Yeah,
I would have liked to give.
You gotta really like, you know, tell them.
Yeah, but you know, rich white kids, they have their own way of annoying you. They're not gonna pull a knife or that kind of shit. They just fucking annoy you, and then they tell their mommy on you. They tell their mommy. And the rich mommy comes into the principal and goes, "Mr. Thorpe was inappropriate with my son." They're mothers. You got to get them out. It should only be fathers allowed in a boys' school. They can talk shit.
Yeah. I will agree with you on that.
Yeah. But the moms make the decision, so they got to cut their dick.
I don't want to say name. Yeah, the Karens.
Yeah, Karens.
It's Mother's Day and Father's Day. No, it's not. Drop your kids off to their daddies.
That's right.
So they can grow up like real men.
That's right.
You know what? Hold on, I just dropped my rifle. And this is exactly why World War III, it's finna. Y'all better have some technology and shoot these drones and all these cruise missiles, because if it comes down to a hand-to-hand combat, you know what? The Gen X, the generation that grew up from '97, whatever.
That's me, Gen X. Yep.
No, nigga, no.
I'm Gen X.
What's the gen after us?
Millennials. Oh yeah, they're losers. Babies.
And then the ones after that, extra.
Gen Z. No, the Zoomers are cool. The young kids are cool. The millennials suck. Yeah.
Well, who's gonna do World War III?
Well, the Zoomers won't. They don't know how to do anything. They got heart.
No, they don't.
No, they do. Yeah, they do. I believe in Zoomers. Me and the Zoomers. Us and the Zoomers. See, a lot of times, that's our kids, man. That's the kids.
No, they don't. Only some of us. You feel me? We grew up our Korea.
Yeah.
Vietnam. Like, when you rode a bike.
Nigga, how old are you? Korea's 1950s.
My daddy.
What you talk about? You were in Korea?
Yeah.
You were in Korea.
No, not me.
Vietnam's the 60s. I wasn't born. Were you born that long?
No, I never said I was.
That's boomers. That's the boomer generation.
No, I'm talking about my parents. Like,
all right.
Yeah,
that generation sucks. No, boomers suck. Gen Xers are cool. Millennials suck. Gen Zers are cool. In chat, can you confirm this? I mean, there's some good boomers, but they were the ones who were like not doing the boomer shit, and there's some good millennials, but they're the ones not doing the millennial shit.
Man, these dudes just
we're the underdogs. We're the ones nobody gave a fuck about because we were the Democrat dip.
Then, if North Korea, China, and Russia came through to this country, we're not going to look at our kids and be like, "Can y'all help all of them?"
Now, wait a second.
I'm going to look at you and be like, "We got this."
Yeah, but these Asians, they can't really take on white and black American men. Come on, they're little chinky boys. You know what I mean? Like, they fight each other and they seem badass, but you're going to come up against a 6'8" guy with your little slanty eyes. And maybe when we go after them in Korea and Vietnam, they have their little holes they hide in and they do their little chinky stuff. You know what I mean? They ain't crossing the Pacific, landing in California and going, niggas, we rolling.
you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right.
But I don't really need it because we already heard everything from Jan. We know he sucks in bed. We know he makes excuses for why he sucks in bed. Lame excuses.
I tried to be civil with the dude, and he fucking threw a temper tantrum on B-Sock's panel. Like,
yeah,
you're trying to talk to me. I don't want you in my life. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, he tries to play the I'm being stalked thing. It's very.
But dude, it really just the first time. Okay, so you know, here we go, Jeno. You don't want to be fucking civil to me? I'm not being fucking civil to you. Here we go. I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers anything and everything I can about.
Let's review. Let's review real quick.
I never was blown. First of all, I never was blown away that his sister had a nice house. I see nice houses all the time.
Yeah, who'd be like, oh my god, her house is so nice.
That people have nice houses because he lives in a shit.
Why? And you know what? Why is that a brag? Like my brother, who's much more successful than me, he also has a nice house. I'm not going to brag about that because that just kind of points out my shortcomings. I mean, this is
it'd be like a standard contrast.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if it would just show that my brother did a lot better than me, just like his sister did a lot better than him. Why do you want to?
It'd be like if you're really fat and then you have somebody next to you who's like ideal fitness of it. It kind of makes you look worse and then better. It's like a contrast.
Yeah.
It'd be like me if I have a picture of like a Colgate smile with the white teeth next to me. It's gonna make my teeth look even more discolored and their teeth look white. The contrast.
True.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm making coffee. I'll be right back.
So the first time, when I went to pick him up from the airport, we stayed at an Airbnb because the airport, he had to have this bougie dick had to have a direct flight because a 13-hour flight was just too long for him. He had to spend a bunch of extra money on a direct flight because it was so traumatizing to him to fucking travel. So we get to the Airbnb, all right, and you know I'm a good woman. I want some dickin'. I want some good dickin'. And like we went out to dinner. Like it was nice. He was nice.
He romanced you.
He romanced me. He romanced me pretty good. And we get back, like we get into we're making out. We're gonna have sex and everything.
Right.
He's trying to finger me and he pulls my NuVa out. And he's just got this shocked look on his face. Like, what is this? And I'm like, it's my birth control, douche. Put it back in there. Like, how do you pull? I mean, that's the birth control I've been using probably like the majority of my adult life.
Yeah.
I've never had anybody pull it out.
Okay, so I honestly, I've never experienced a NuVa ring, but I'm assuming it goes way, way back by the cervix, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's his fingering technique, is to go and fuck with your cervix, and instead of like,
he was just there was no technique. He was just digging around in there.
That's what I'm saying. He's just digging around like a clod. Like, here's the deal, guys. Let me clue you in on something. Girls just want you to fuck with their G spot, which is not where the cervix is. If you're doing other shit, you're probably just annoying them. And most girls say guys suck at fingering because that's what they do. They just fuck around. They don't know what they're doing. And yeah, it's not hard to do. You just, two finger on their G spot. That's it.
I like when a girl grabs the back of my head as I'm licking her pussy and shoves it my whole face deeper into her pussy.
Yeah. B-Sox likes it rough. He likes a little rough play.
A little bit.
So he pulls that out, clumsily fingers.
He pulls that out. He fucked me, but he can't get hard. And he's like,
okay, is this
I'm uncomfortable where I'm at. I can hear the people upstairs, blah, blah, blah. This, not, there was all kinds of excuses for like,
people upstairs is keeping him from getting hard.
And I was cool with it. I'm like, okay, look, this is the first time we've been together. You know, people, we've both got hangups. We're a little awkward. You know, the first time is obviously going to be awkward because you know we've never.
Sometimes it shouldn't necessarily be.
No,
I mean, I'll say most of my first times aren't as good as like the second time because you don't quite know each other. So, like by the second time you know each other better, but they're usually pretty good because I'm an adult that's had sex plenty. Like if you're having awkward, it's not your fault because it's the guy's fault always. He's the fucker, not the guy that has to like. It's up to him to perform. I mean, a girl can suck in bed too. She just kind of lays there, but most girls aren't like that. It's like if the sex is bad, in my opinion, it's generally it's going to be because of the dude.
Yeah, the sex was way bad, and it didn't get better. We tried again, and there was always an excuse. Oh, he was tired. Oh, it was my bed. Oh, my bed is shaped so weirdly, and he can't get.
Wait, the shape of your bed?
Okay, so I have a log bed.
Yeah.
And he complained. He was like, "Oh, the logs are hitting my shin when I'm trying to fuck you like that." I'm like, "Okay." Why
don't you put your foot against the log for some leverage? Like, work with it, dummy. Holy shit! This is a dude that's never had, barely had any sex. Like,
use the logs for some thrust. Put the bottom of your feet on the log and just get the hump.
You don't know how to finger a girl. It's something most of us learned in like fucking middle school. You don't know how to fuck, and you blame it on like the bed. I don't get it, man. That's so bizarre. I've never heard that before. Like, I've never heard somebody blame it on the bed or the couch or the whatever you're fucking on, you know? Stop. Shut up.
So when I brought him to North Carolina, like, I pulled out all the stops. I had friends come over. I had my family come over. I was proud of him, you know, like, my mom took us out to eat a couple of times. Like I just like I went above and beyond. I planned this whole big like Thanksgiving dinner because I wanted him to have like a traditional American dinner and this whole big thing. And he fucking goes. He fucking every chance he gets, he fucking takes a dig at me, and I'm so fucking tired of it. The last thing I heard is he was fucking telling Mr. T how nasty my bathtub was. Newsflash, people, I have an old bathtub. It has rust stains in it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my bathtub has that too. It's got
rust stains aren't like dirt. Like, his bathtub.
I got well water.
Yellow ring about it always.
Disgusting. I mean, like, so he's such a fucking. He has zero. He can't take responsibility for anything he's ever done wrong. He's a fucking
obviously. Case in point, the Lexi shit. Like, did you? How about this? David Walsh and him and Foreman all attacked Lexi at the same time. David Walsh, everyone was like, "Dude, what the fuck is wrong?" I know I said it to him. Like, I was like, "What's wrong with you? You need to apologize to her." And he did. The next day, he apologized. He said he was an idiot. He was embarrassed. All this contrite stuff. And it's like, he shouldn't have done it in the first place. But like, you know, it's like, okay, it's over for him. No one's beating up on him about it anymore. Leno doubles down. It's just like, exactly what you said. He can't admit he's wrong. He's just going to double down on the creepy, on the fucking, would you stop biting me, fucker? Stop biting me. And yeah, that's what he's doing right now. This whole, like, you know, talking massive shit about you and saying he's going to go on every stream. Like, oh boy, that's your revenge. Like, it's not that people don't want you around. It's just like, we're disgusted by you. We like making fun of you. People like more than anything in this place a worthy person to pile on, like somebody that deserves it.
And I even told him when I went up on B-Sock's stream, I was like, I've had a lot of fun laughing at you in chat. I wanted to come up here and laugh at you in your face in person.
Yeah, I remember that line. Yeah.
Oh, you want to be around me? Newsflash! I cut you out of my life. I cut you out of my life.
She wants you to be around so she can get clumsily fingered and fucked poorly.
I'm glad I get. Yeah, fuck. Not only that, Alex. Like I'm gonna be real with you for a minute. Do you know how fucking awful it was to be trapped in his fucking apartment in England with him for 2 fucking weeks? Sick.
Oh my god.
I was so sick. I couldn't go anywhere. And like he complained about me being a lazy lover. Dude, I was so fucking sick. And he was complaining about not getting laid, and I was like, well, fucking let's go fuck. Like, I was so fucking sick. And yeah, I wanted to stay inside and fuck my boyfriend. I did. And fuck,
Did he pay his own way when he went to visit you, or did you pay for it? His ticket?
He paid for it.
Okay.
He paid for it.
You feel
So
worse
how does he afford that? He is on government assistance, right?
He had a savings. He had a savings that is like non-existent now. He spent all his fucking savings.
Where did he save it?
That's another thing about the ring. Like he made that jab at me. It's like, oh, that's what she thought she was worth. No, that's not what I fucking thought I was worth. But
You're
I knew
being nice to him. I know what that is. You're being nice.
I knew how much money he had, and I knew how much money we needed to spend in the next couple of months, like to get him over here. And I was like, yes, I want a $3,000 ring. Can I afford it? No. And can you afford it? Probably not. Like I was.
So if he's on
that motherfucker could never come close to buying me a ring that is worthy of me. I know my worth.
Yeah. Does he so he's on some kind of disability or something similar to SSI, right? So do they get so much there that he can have his basics covered and still save some each month? Is that how he built up that savings account?
I don't know. I think the savings account. Okay, so this is what he told me. Again, this is Jeno, so he is a liar. What he told me was that he had some money saved up from when he used to work. He had some savings put aside, and it used to be a lot more, but he spent it on he spent it on shit over the years.
And when he used to work,
spent a bunch of money on me. I don't think that he gets enough that he can put aside.
Sam Hill, Russell. Sam Hill. That's it.
He's on some sort of assistance from the government, and he does get money, but I don't think it's not money. The money that he's got in a savings account is not money that he saved being on SSI.
Well, what did he do for?
Yeah, he's done that with a lot of women, and I was not watching. We already went over this 1,000 times. We covered that subject at length. I'll stay away anywhere that guy is. I'm not having anything to do with that creep. No, I don't want anything to do with him. That guy's a fucking man. Something's wrong with him, and it's not that he's just an asshole. That's not what it is. There's something wrong with him. And I'm surprised at why he is at certain places. It's like, geez, just a couple of months ago, he was gunning for certain people. Now they're, I don't know, whatever. It's not my problem. I'm not going to worry about it. I don't want anything to do with him. That guy's a liar, and a creep, and no thanks. A blocker. Mm-mm. He's derogatory towards women. I don't want nothing to do with him. He's got a major track record. Yeah. And that's not, look, I'm not the only one. There's a line. I'm not the only one. I'm just the only one that was willing to say, hey, this is what it was. I'm the only one that said this is what it was. I think most people would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said what it was. I'm trying to cause problems and shit.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to this morning's episode of LAY JENO didn't get pussy his whole life and has been reduced to a pathetic incel who begs women if he can pay them to watch him masturbate because of his humiliation fetish. It gets him off sexually, as he explains in this, to have women degrade him and insult him and be mean to him because he has a humiliation fetish, because his whole life he's been rejected for being an ugly little stinky monster. And it happened so much that he became sexually gratified by that. And now his humiliation fetish exposed. Here we go. You're welcome.
I don't know. If you have to pay women to do that, then there's something wrong. I'm trying to cause problems and shit. I don't know. If you have to pay women to do that, then there's something wrong. That speaks for itself. Or maybe, I don't know, like I said the other day, maybe that's part of what he maybe that's part of it for him, but for me, it was like, I mean, I understand that doesn't make me look like great or anything, but if I don't have to do anything, I don't even have to watch, it's like free money. And it's not like he was like talking sexually when he was doing it. He was just doing it, I guess, because I wasn't watching. I didn't have to. I didn't have to say anything. I didn't have to do anything. I'll take your money for free. And I'm not going to out anybody else that he approached with that and that took him up on it. But if they want to say something, then they can, but I'm not going to out anybody. I'm just outing myself. I'm just telling the truth. I have no problem telling the truth. If it was, I wouldn't do something that I wouldn't be able to, that I wouldn't want to admit to. You know what I mean? That's not how I roll. I feel like my stance in anything like that is that, like, if I can't tell like what the truth is, like, I won't do it. You know what I mean? I can tell you that Liz was one of them, Dutchie, because Liz has admitted to it. I think Liz is the only other one that has publicly admitted to it that I know of. I believe it happened more than once with Liz. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to say anything. Liz, if Liz wants to say, then she can say. If she wants to deny now, she can, but he's like, you're jealous of Liz. I'm like, what? There's another jealous. I'm jealous again. I keep being jealous. What happened in the cocaine days stayed in the cocaine days. Not me. That didn't happen in cocaine days for me. That was on cocaine days. I'm surprised Norm is over here trying to buy Purdy favors. I wouldn't though. I wouldn't. That's the thing. That's why I wouldn't. That's why I was like, okay, because I didn't have to do anything. I think for Norm, you have to do stuff. I mean, at least with Norm, you have to give him like a lot of your time, which I'm not willing to do. I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't want to talk to Norm. I'm not interested in Norm. And I don't want to, I don't know. I've never been in a Norm situation. FYI, Lena was in a big fight with Noodles and AOC. Your name came up. That's why he was here asking about it. Oh, I don't know those people. Why would my name come up? I don't even know those people. Oh, I could go in there and spill some tea if I need to. I could go tell. I don't mind telling on myself. I didn't do nothing wrong. The only person that I would be worried about, like, doing something like that, he was trying to get me in trouble with Noodles. And Noodles knew everything. I tell him everything. And he knew everything from the beginning to the end. While it was happening, I wasn't watching that dude. I didn't have to watch him. I didn't have to be on camera, and I wasn't. I am not attracted to him. I couldn't care less. I could not care less about what he was doing. All I knew is that I was there and I was getting some money, and he was like, oh, like it was weird because he was like having regular conversation with me. He was talking about like the weather and shit. It was just weird. And it was like, why are you paying me? But okay, if you want to give me money, I'll take it. No problem. You know? If you want to give me money because you're doing that, and he's like, he wanted to do it because he said that he liked how I treated him, which I was treating him like crap. He said that it turned him on, and then he made the offer, and I was like, well, I don't want to do that. I don't do that type of stuff because, well, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to talk dirty to me or anything. I was like, oh, okay. Well, and he goes, you don't even have to be on camera, and I was like, okay. Because to me, it's like, if I don't have to say anything dirty to you and I don't have to be on camera, then how are you even going to know that I'm watching you? That means I don't have to watch you. I don't have to engage like that, and I don't have to watch you? And you're going to pay me? Okay, you might as well just, like, okay. Fine with me. Sure, I'll take the money. Sure, why not? I told Dave, I said, hey, Dave, listen. This guy, this creepy guy. This is what he says, and I go, what do you think? Should I do it? And he goes, sure. I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, why wouldn't you? And I was like, that's what I was thinking. Okay. And he's like trying to like, oh, Dave, she wants me, and that is so far from the truth. Everybody knows I only like one guy, and that's Noodles. I'm not into it. Definitely not with him. Yes. Yes. humiliation fetish. Exactly. That's why. That's his whole thing. Because he came up on my panel, okay, and I was like, I didn't even want him there. He's rude. He's gross. Okay, and not only that, he's like done, been in, I don't know what you call it, online relationship, whatever, with a couple of my friends, So I wasn't gonna be nice to this guy. Not only that, but it's just because he's so yuck. He's just yuck. The way he talks. Oh my Lizzie. Oh my Lizzie. When he was grooming Liz and stuff, it's like he's a yuck. He's unattractive. He sent me unsolicited dick pics. He's just yuck. But he said the way that I was talking to him, how I was talking down to him and like kind of demeaning him and stuff. And I was like, couldn't give a fuck about what he said. He said that turned him on. And then he made me this offer. And I was like, I don't know. He goes, well, I've done this with lots of women. And I was like, okay, well, I know you did it with, oh my Lizzie. And then, after it was like, I found out, yeah, he has. I didn't know that before. He told me that he had, but I didn't know that for sure, except for with Liz. But no, yeah, he's done that with a lot of women. And if you hear him tell the story, he'll say, no, these women want me and they do it for free. And that's not true. I don't know any women that would do it for free with him. Fine with me. Fine with me. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. I've talked about this, like we've gone over and over this. And if I could remember his real name or whatever name he was using, that's another. I don't even know if he was using I don't remember which platform he paid me on, but I have two. So it was one of two. And if I could know maybe the names he uses, if somebody could give me that, I could pull it up and prove that he paid me easily. I could probably go back and find the unsolicited D pics. Dave knows. Dave knows all about this. He knows all of it. I tell him everything. He knows all about it. It could have been. I don't. This was probably last summer-ish. Maybe even longer. Maybe even longer. It was a while ago. And the only reason, just so we're clear, just so it's not like I'm outing him or whatever, he's the one who brought this up. That's him. He's been going around telling people that I do all kinds of things I did all kinds of things with him. And I'm like, oh, no. Oh, hell no. No. I didn't say anything to anybody about this. I kept it total. The only person that knew about this was Noodles. Nobody else knew about it. I didn't say anything to anyone. He was going around telling people that I do these things. And I'm like, you're not going to do that. You're not going to take a situation where I didn't have to do shit. You just basically gave me money for nothing. You're not going to do that to me. He thought I would be so embarrassed, right, that I wouldn't say anything, as most women would be embarrassed. But I didn't. I have nothing to be embarrassed for. I would tell my parents that I did it, and they would be, they'd be like, "Oh, Seasons," but I have nothing to be ashamed of. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Okay. Is that one of the names? Okay. Let me screenshot it. Do you know any of the other names? Because I'm assuming I can only assume he didn't use his real name. And I don't remember which platform it was that he paid me on. I don't remember. This was a while back. No, I don't care. Well, I don't care if somebody's judging me, but it's like making me out to be what it was. So I think what it was like he was trying to get me in trouble with Dave. I think that was like kind of the main thing. Like he was going on Noodles panel and like calling me it and calling me like totally, degrading me. Oh, she's this, she's that. But before he showed up on Dave's, which like right after he was going around on other people's channels and saying this about me, then he shows up on Dave's and makes friends with Dave. And there on Dave's, he starts, that's where he really started like talking shit about me to all these people, and including Dave. Dave's like, Dave doesn't believe any of it. He knows the whole thing. I wouldn't do that. That was the whole thing. That's why I said anything, because he was going around telling other people stuff about me. I hadn't said anything. I was like, well, it was a business transaction. I'm not gonna tell. The only person that I care about knowing already knows, or that I would, I only care about what Dave thinks. I don't care about what these other people think. It's him. But if you're gonna try to make me look like something I'm not, or like I did something I didn't do, that's not gonna fly. And if you don't expect me to say something, because probably most women wouldn't, I will. I'll tell. I'm telling on you. I have no problem. Oh, Dutchy. I didn't like him anyway. I already knew what he was. That was after the, oh, my Lizzie. Remember when he was grooming Liz, when Liz was 18? And how old was he? Trying to get in a relationship with Liz. And I think he was in a relationship with Liz. And how many women has he gone through on YouTube? How many? Tons. He moved all the way out to Lincoln City in Oregon. Well, I don't know about moved, but came out. He was hoping to live there with this girl. Tons of women. Tons. There's been at least 5, 6. He's nasty. He's nasty. And he does this stuff, and I think because for women there's shame around that, or I don't know about shame, but you just don't want people to think of you the wrong way, you don't, and you think nobody's gonna believe you because he's got all the time in the world to sit on the internet and go around and drag you and disparage you and make you look a certain type of way, and he knows that he can go around acting like he's Mr. Big Dick and these women are like whores or something, when that's far from the case. It's the total other way around. And he knows women aren't going to admit to something like being sleazy, being a little sleazy or whatever. I'm not afraid to admit to it. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. I didn't do anything shameful. He's trying to tell people, oh, Dave, she's just, he already knows. David knows. I told him, I asked permission. I said, what do you think? Do you think I should, are you cool with this? I mean, it's free money. I don't have to do anything. He goes, you don't have to do anything? No. Nothing. I don't even have to cam up. I don't have to talk dirty or cam up. He just wants to do it. Creepy, right? Who would pay for that? Go on, I don't know, OnlyFans or something. Why are you doing that to women on YouTube? Because there's a power dynamic that he's trying to do. He's trying to do, and then I'm sure I'm not the only one that he goes around and says, oh, you know who I did this with? Trying to shame other women, because we're not OnlyFans, we're not whores, we're not like that. So he knows that would be that would be hard for somebody who's not normally like that to then have to deal with something like that. So it's almost like he's kind of guaranteeing that he can run a narrative on these women. You know what I mean? Do you understand? That power, that bullshit. And it's bullshit. I didn't have to do anything, and I don't think most of these women. I think he probably gave the same offer to most, if not all, of these women. We don't have to do anything. Well, sure. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't take somebody up on that? Free money? You know what I mean? Lay Jeno. I'll tell you all about it, MJ. Lay Jeno. He's using women. This is what he gets off on. There's how would I explain it? It's like it's a manipulation. It's a power play. It's a power play. He likes that. And the thing is, the number one thing he says is, I never paid seasons. And I bet he always says that about all these girls. I never paid them. You did fucking too. And I can guarantee you paid all of us. Because that was the offer up front. He offered me up front before anything. He offered to pay. So when he says, I never pay, you always pay. You always pay. And it's pathetic. It's gross. You always pay. That's part of the power thing. He feels like he bought you, so then therefore he owns you, so then therefore he can treat you however the fuck he wants. You know? Like he's relying on it being a secret or shameful, except for I'm not ashamed. Maybe other girls are, but I'm not. I'm not ashamed at all. I did what I was comfortable with, and what I was comfortable with was nothing. I was comfortable if I had to do absolutely nothing. And then at some point, I was trying to shake him down for even more money. It's like, give me more. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I was basically like, no, I think he was saying something like, well, we could do this again. And I was like, well, I need more money. It was something like that. Because I was like, dude, I have no intention of ever doing this with you again, unless you give me a lot more money. Unless you give me a lot more money to do nothing, I'm not gonna do it. You know? It was like that. And like if the situation was on the other foot, if the roles were reversed, and this ugly, like loser, person with a horrible track record of being a scumbag and a fucking sleazeball woman approached Dave to do something where she wanted to do something, and she was like super. I knew that Dave wasn't attracted to her, and that she was gross and everything, and not a sleazeball, and had been with a bunch of his friends and stuff. If it was the roles were on the other, like reversed, and Dave came to me and said, "Hey, Seasons, like, would this bother you?" I would have been like, "Go for it. Sure, why not?" You don't have to do nothing, and you don't even like her, and like you don't even like her as a person, let alone be attracted to her at all. Yeah, sure, why not? It's free money, especially if he's like texting me the whole time. Yeah, I'm fine with it, 100%. Like he knows. He knows. He knows I didn't want that. He's telling everybody that I wanted it. He's basically Justin without the toy guns and charisma. Well, Justin is like, yeah, I mean, kind of. but not even. Justin's not like that. Justin, well, first of all, Justin has morals. He has morals and ethics. Justin wouldn't ask for something like that. You know what I mean? It's not even the same type of anything, because Justin would never do that. He wouldn't. It's Justin, except for way worse, with no morals, no ethics, even more unattractive than Justin. Justin would never send unsolicited dick pics. Justin would never ask for something like that, or offer money up front, or be like, Justin would never be like, oh my God, yeah, the way you don't like me turns me on. Justin wouldn't be like that. You know? Oh, MJ, I can tell you the whole story. Yeah, it did happen. Okay, it did. And then he was going around, like, how long? At least a year. I think it was probably more like 2 years after the fact, trying to make me look some type of way. I don't know why he brought it up or brought my name into it. I have no idea. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how my name came up into it. I haven't talked to him since that happened. Never again. And we haven't talked since. No, I don't think it's about developmentally anything. I think, where is it? What this guy said up here, Dutchie, what Dutchie said. Where is Dutchie's comment? Shut up, Dave 25. Where's Dutchie's comment? Narcissist, sociopath. Yeah, I think so. I mean, do you see how he acts? That's not the way a normal man acts. The way he behaves. Not even talking about this. Not even talking about his obvious, obsession with, some shit. I'm talking about just his personality in general. The way he's so, like, he is so, he wants to be treated like a king, but he treats everybody else like garbage. He calls women cunts at the drop of a hat. It's like, that is his go-to. If a woman says something that he doesn't like, well, then you're automatically a cunt. And he'll go on and on and on. From like one simple thing that he doesn't like. His ego is very, 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 very fragile. Like a precious little, a precious little robin egg is very fragile. He can't handle it. He can't hang. That's why he does this to women, because it makes him feel powerful, because women, sometimes we can be meek or shy, or that's not me. I mean, I can be meek and shy, but not when you're trying to fucking fuck me over. Not when you're trying to fuck me over. You picked the wrong one, son. And definitely because I've told my boyfriend. I told him everything, man. You're not going to ruin that. I told him. You're not ruining this shit. You can't. It's unbreakable. We tell each other the truth. Well, I tell him the truth. I don't know why he tells me, but I tell him the truth, because I don't like secrets. I don't have anything to hide. I like being honest and open. If he said don't do it, I would have said okay, and I wouldn't have done it. He was like, you don't have to do anything? Yeah, then why wouldn't you? I'm like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even have to dirty talk. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll say, oh, wow, yeah, that's not true. Oh, no, she was there showing me her everything, and she was, I'm sure. That's what he will say, or has said, or I mean, I don't even know. I have a good friend who came to me and told me, you know, that this is what's been going on. And I was like, what? For why? That was so long ago. What the hell? He probably was like talking shit. My name got brought up, you know, somehow. And he was like, oh yeah, I did that shit, you know. I'm sure it was something stupid like that. And I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less what he lies about me about. I don't care. I don't care. I know the truth. The only person I care about's opinion about this knows the truth. I don't care. Say what you want. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care.
Yay! Yay!
Eating proteins helps with reversing muscle loss, right? Wrong. It's a common myth that if you want to gain muscle mass, you just need to eat more proteins. But modern nutritional science has now proven this to be false, because the reality is that any protein you eat gets completely broken down when you digest it. So it's no longer in the form of protein. It's turned into amino acids. But here's the problem. You need 8 essential amino acids to create your own protein, and the amino acids you get in your food give you completely different levels of each one. And since you need all of them, that means you have a lot of wasted amino acids. And guess what those turn into? Glucose. That means they won't build muscle. They will mostly be stored as fat. That's why, if you want to reverse your muscle loss, you need a way to supply your body with amino acids in the perfect balance. And that is almost impossible just by eating food, even the healthiest, highest quality food. But when you get this perfect amino balance, you can avoid saggy skin, weak bones, brittle hair, a sluggish immune system, and the muscle loss that you feel every day. That's why Dr. Frank Schallenberger, certified by the American Board of Anti-Aging Medicine, has put together a short video showing how you can get out of this dietary protein trap and supply your body with essential amino acids. This video is the easiest solution to not only stop your muscle loss, but also reverse it. So click the link below and find out how you can transform your body. Eating proteins helps with reversing muscle loss, right? Wrong. It's a common myth that if you want to gain muscle mass, you just need to eat more proteins. But modern nutritional science has now proven this to be false, because the reality is that any protein you eat gets completely broken down when you digest it. So it's no longer in the form of protein. It's turned into amino acids. But here's the problem. You need 8 essential amino acids to create your own protein, and the amino acids you get in your food give you completely different levels of each one. And since you need all of them, that means you have a lot of wasted amino acids. And guess what those turn into? Glucose. That means they won't build muscle. They will mostly be stored as fat. That's why, if you want to reverse your muscle loss, you need a way to supply your body with amino acids in the perfect balance. And that is almost impossible just by eating food, even the healthiest, highest quality food. But when you get this perfect amino balance, you can avoid saggy skin, weak bones, brittle hair, a sluggish immune system, and the muscle loss that you feel every day. That's why Dr. Frank Schallenberger, certified by the American Board of Anti-Aging Medicine, has put together a short video showing how you can get out of this dietary protein trap and supply your body with essential amino acids. This video is the easiest solution to not only stop your muscle loss, but also reverse it. So click the link below and find out how you can transform your body.
Oh, what about that SEC speed? And then Florida just, oh my God.
Well, you are a fair and balanced journalist, so tell the whole story. What happened when Ted Ginn?
He got hurt in the celebration.
Broke his foot.
He broke his
was
foot.
out for the rest of the game.
He's one guy.
But, I mean, he was fast.
He was fast. He was the only
fast.
fast. I'd never seen a bigger mismatch of defensive ends and offensive tackles than that game. That was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen.
But if Ted Ginn plays,
who knows? Who knows? You're
Because
right.
Florida, because as you remember, Florida scored a lot.
sound
There were a lot of kickoffs.
Sound like you give a fuck.
I'm just trying to be fair and balanced, Brandon. There were a lot of kickoffs from Florida in that game.
Mhm.
Ted Ginn could have ran them all back. He saw one kickoff, he ran it back. If Florida scored what, like 42 points?
Yeah.
That's a lot of kickoffs.
You play the game. What do we think about Ryan Seacrest and Vanna White as the Wheel of Fortune host and co-host?
That makes sense. Has that started yet?
It starts in the fall. I just don't know. I saw a commercial for him yesterday, and they were like, "Join us this fall for," and it was just jarring because it's not Pat Sajak. You know, I like Pat Sajak. I thought Pat Sajak was good.
I agree.
But then again, Drew Carey took over
Yeah.
for Bob Barker and has settled in nicely as the Price is Right guy.
How many more years does Vanna have left in the tank?
Don't know. I mean, she's got to be running out of gas, right? I mean,
I would have assumed that they would have flown off into the sunset
together.
Because that to me seems to be the weird part of it. Is
All
the
right.
fact that
I'll just ask you right now. Pat Sajak, Vanna White, yes or no?
What?
Yeah.
Definitely?
And they still
Early or late?
The whole
75%.
the whole time.
Pat Sajak and Vanna White fucking the entire time.
Well,
I think they fucked in the 80s.
There was a strange closing end to the episode last night of them in Switzerland, I believe. Very strange. So,
well, that was a rerun because Pat Sajak's already had his last episode.
You're right.
Are you guys Game Show Network guys?
Oh, I am. I
love me some Game Show
I used to love the shows where it would say the funniest moments in game shows, and those are just delightful to watch.
There's some. You watch Press Your Luck? No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Stop.
Lingo.
That
Lingo's good.
Remember that guy that gamed the no
reaction
whammy
is good.
system and just figured it out, and they tried to not give him the money because he cheated, but really he just memorized the pattern.
It's not cheating; it's winning.
Mm-hmm. I think he ended up getting his money. He's dead now. I think he shot himself.
They probably killed him.
Knew all religions. I think he's dead.
Wait a second. Why am I the road team? I'm number one in the country. I don't like this.
Everything you're doing
I don't like this.
Give a
I don't like this. I just don't like this.
You know who hosts every game show? Alfonso Rivero.
Yeah.
Every
And Wayne Brady has hosted a lot. Wayne Brady.
Wayne Brady has been on a lot.
Yeah. Wayne Brady and Alfonso Ribeiro kind of became the same person over the years. Alfonso Ribeiro, remarkably talented guy. God damn.
You met him.
I have. Took a picture with him. He's a frequent foreplay guest, I believe.
That's right.
Did you fanboy over him at all or not?
Oh my God. It's the biggest fanboy I've ever done over anybody.
He had to be convinced to leave the act to take a picture with.
Yeah.
Could you rattle off all the people you fanboyed over in this job? Or I guess just in general.
It's been significant.
Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice, Kane, Rey Mysterio, Alfonso Ribeiro,
Angela White,
the meme girl who went like that.
Wait, what?
She was like, well, that
Butcher girl.
that meme girl, Paige Van Zant.
Play one opened up the whole fucking game with Rex Gross and Ron.
There's been a lot.
Paige Van Zant's doing power slap, by the way.
Don Johnson, which I didn't. There were some I was too ashamed to get a picture with. That's the one thing we don't get as many celebrities coming through here as we did in New York, because obviously they're on New York press tours. But
yes,
I've got a slide announcement. Week after July.
Week after July
4th.
This is the game right here. This is game.
The week after July 4th. Wrestling rides again.
No.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, dude.
I had somebody step forward. Somebody step forward to be a producer.
Hasn't this happened multiple times?
Yeah.
That's the game. It's 3rd and 11.
Why?
Helping
or hurting? Helping or hurting?
I want wrestling to come back.
Helping or hurting?
I want to get more into wrestling again, and I would love to have a podcast for it.
Nikki the Good has reached back out.
I thought he's been around.
Been reaching out 100 times a day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just let me be happy.
Happy for you, Brandon.
It would actually be very funny if you got Mark Blutman to be your producer for the show.
I might get Blutman involved.
He's busy.
No, he's not. Mark Blutman is not busy.
He just moved to L.A.
Doing what?
Get back into the showbiz game.
This is the showbiz game. This is mostly sports.
That's true. But that's wrestling.
Yes.
It's storming in Tempe, Arizona.
You don't think Mark Blutman would love to do a
It's
wrestling
storm.
podcast?
This is actually good
He
for
would.
me.
Yeah.
We got to muck it
But
up. We
right
gotta play
now,
Buckeye
he's busy.
football.
Don't they have a roof over that that stadium?
Oh no, they're playing at Arizona State's.
Okay. Sorry. Have you got the ball?
Yeah.
Is this your first play?
First play.
I'm gonna guess halfback dive or tight end streaks.
Smart man.
Oh,
Fuck,
man.
dude.
I will say, Brandon, he
Yes.
did like Ghost Runner.
If he wants to join the project, we need a good, strong writer. Ghost Runner kind of works. Ghost Runner kind of works. And I want to go back to Evo's idea because I thought the idea of like having.
Yes, go. All right.
Ghost Skater.
Could you have like two players, like a brother and a sister player, and they're both good people, and maybe their dad, he's not in the picture, but
deadbeat.
It's a deadbeat dad, and he's the coach of the other team, and he's just mean as fuck. And then the son's mentor,
hitting coach,
is coaching them, but then the deadbeat dad kills him.
Yeah, because he's acting like a father figure in the life of his children. He doesn't like it, so he kills him.
But the players, the boy and the girl, don't even know that the deadbeat coach is their dad.
Yeah,
for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far we can go on this. What?
Do people at home even know what's going on?
What's going? We're talking about Ghost Runner.
We're brainstorming.
We're building Ghost Runner.
I think this is Ghost Runner episode 3, though.
Yeah, no, it started 4. We're gonna start at episode 4.
Cut back.
What's happening? You still got 3rd and 7. Oh, this is big.
Tight end streaks.
This is big.
This is tight end streaks, but it's raining again. It's raining in Arizona. We're going right here.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon, on New Wrestling, can we do most underrated themes?
Yeah, why? What do you think it is?
Christian.
Let's go.
Christian. Which one?
His last one.
Oh.
You close your eyes.
I don't remember that one at all.
Oh, it's so good.
You don't remember it either.
He was my favorite wrestler.
Christian was your favorite wrestler?
Yes.
Christian isn't anybody's favorite
Because
wrestler.
Jeff Hardy was your favorite wrestler.
Well, Jeff Hardy. So it started off with Christian because he was the first wrestler.
You like Little Brothers?
What?
You like Little Brothers?
I guess so. Christian was the first one I ever saw, and then once I got more into it, then it was Jeff Hardy.
That's a huge hole.
Christian did good. He had a good.
But like, no, listen. Here's the thing. People accuse me of, oh, you're friends with Charlotte now. No, I'm just spitting truth. I didn't want to see your nasty ass fucking saggy tits, but I had to. And you know who the culprit was? That buddy of yours, LAY JENO. Just saying. LAY JENO is the one who fucking revenge porn Charlotte and showed me indirectly pictures of Charlotte's tits, which I never wanted to see. And the thing is, it's hard for me because I can't sit around and not call this shit out. You know what I mean? Because I can say personally that Charlotte never put out those fucking pictures of her tits. Like, not publicly. But then LAY JENO takes it upon himself to send it to people privately, even when it comes like across my desk. You know, that's kind of creepy. And LAY JENO is the one who's been putting out all these names, and he's the one who fucking doxed Charlotte. He's the only reason why I've seen her fucking disgusting tits. I'm sure they're great in somebody else's eyes, but not mine. But I'm just saying, like, I'm tired of getting blamed for all this shit. Everything. I promise you on my dead mother's fucking soul, he fucking revenge porn Charlotte. And he wasn't the one who sent it to me. but I saw her tits, and it wasn't pretty. Nicole is a good-ass person, and she's not the enemy here. If anything, she's the fucking victim because, like, she's being manipulated by this guy behind the fucking scenes, whatever. At least at one point, where, like, this dude is basically revenge porning fucking Charlotte to Nicole. Why would you be sending fucking Charlotte's nudes to Nicole? Like, are you that fucking weird?
Free drone. As of this morning, there are still a few left. We're giving away our $249 tactical recon drone for nothing. You just pay for the shipping. There are no hidden charges, no surprises, nothing but the shipping. This is our powerful and advanced recon drone, and we're giving them away just until we run out. Last time we ran out in less than 3 hours. To get yours, just tap Get Now and tell us where you want us to send it. You're probably wondering why we're giving away a few of these for $0. It's part of our safety and adventure promotion.